Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Jonathan, thank you for the follow. First follow of the day. Hello, everybody. Bum. Hi, Cold. Hi, Serial Chiller. Hello, Vesty. And Hawker, welcome in. Hi, Wesley Snipes. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the Discord call-in show where you can talk live on the internet. If that's what you're into, okay? You can get your 15 minutes of fame right over here every Saturday for the call-in show. Hi, Dodzu. Welcome in. So today, the topic, okay, it should be a fun one. I'm excited for this topic, is controversial but harmless opinions. Okay, this might get weird, wacky, and wild. Let's get some music playing in the background. But yeah, this should be a fun one tonight. I'm hoping. I don't want you to fall for my voice. Ooh, Vesti, I would love for you to call in if you're not shy. If you have a microphone, no camera required. Just your voice, just a mic. And if anyone doesn't know how to do this, it's really simple. Join the Discord. Pop into the Twitch TV waiting room, and I will drag you in when it's your time. Plain and simple. So. Yeah, that is what I'm thinking. I was also looking for like different, like controversial but harmless topics for the night. And I was thinking, there's so many good ones here. So many good ones. Like, okay. Let's start at number 1. Sloths aren't as cute in real life. Cats make better companions than dogs. Small animals are great pets for small children. Pugs are ugly. Most of us would have a pet tiger if we could. Dragged in kicking and screaming. Aw, you can join, Colt. I see you there. All right, we've got Colt and Atomic waiting in the waiting room, actually. All right, so let's bring you guys in. Hi, Mr. Cairo. Hi, Simon. Good evening. Good afternoon. Good evening to you, Mr. Cairo. Hi, N7. Okay. Here we go, Bobby Joe. Hi, Hawker. Cats don't even make better pets than dogs. Cats don't make better pets than dogs. Well, that's the controversial opinion. So there's so many here. Like, Samsung is better than Apple. Spiders get a bad reputation. Nike is the best sports brand. I mean, the list goes on and on. Taco Bell is the best fast food outlet out there. You already know. You already know that I'm going to say yes to that. Yes. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. It's not afternoon, FYI. Was that my thing? Yes, this was your topic. Yes, it was Mr. Cairo. So shout out to Mr. Cairo. He is the one who actually suggested this topic for tonight. So thank you. I took your opinion to heart. And yeah, the topic tonight is controversial but harmless opinions. Hi, Stress Yoga. Hi, first time chatter. Where are you from, out of curiosity? Can I call you Ad? Where are you from, Ad? So, all right. We have a couple callers waiting in the wings, actually, so let me turn this music down a little bit and start bringing people in. Yes, you can! Nice. There's so many good opinions on this. Oh, the list goes on and on, Colt. All right. Hi, Crypto. I saw your beans for dinner in Discord. They look delicious, and I actually am thinking of maybe warming up some beans for dinner. I have a mason jar of beans in my fridge right now. So I might drizzle them with some olive oil, put a little bit of salt, chili flake. Mwah, chef's kiss. All right, let's turn the music down a little bit. Okay. Hi, Maple Marie. Welcome in. Okay, let's bring in our first caller. Let's bring in Colt, and then we'll bring in Atomic. I see you in there too, Atomic. So, I'm not sure your controversial topics are as bad as mine. Honestly, I just pulled these off the net. There's so many to choose from. Crocs are a must-have footwear item. The Oscars are boring. Podcasts aren't worth listening to. Harry Styles is the best performer in current times. Game of Thrones was overrated. I mean, we can really delve deep into this here, chat. Hi, Tone. Good day. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hi, Marvel fan. Hi, Mandalorian. So, hello. Hi, Grandpa. And you made your own beans. They're the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. No worries, Atomic. Sounds good. Thank you for that. Did you take your pills today? Make sure everyone takes their vitamins and their supplements today. Actually, I have a Perrier. I think I'm going to crack this. And we're going to bring on our first caller. It's a lime Perrier. Speaking of breaking the ice, speaking of cracking the seal, beans were so good, and they're protein packed. Oh yeah, they're so healthy for you, Crypto. I have a bunch of salads, and then I have a mason jar of beans that Lenny gave to me. Lenny loves fagioli, which is the Italian word for beans, and he swears by them. He'll eat beans every day if he could. So he made a big pot of beans and insisted that I take a jar of beans home with me, which I did. Okay, because if someone forces food upon you, you must take it. Beans? Yes, beans. That first sip of that carbonated water, delish. I'll be back, okay, Arnold? Take your pills, take your vitamins. What? You haven't slept since you were here yesterday? What are you doing? Are you manic right now? Are you manic? Get some sleep, man. Get some good veg. Go get some sleep. I know it's the weekend. Oh, you went to Korea? Where? Wait, you didn't sleep though. I was about to say in your dreams. Were you watching a lot of anime? K-dramas maybe? My friend's daughter sent some. How sweet. It'll be better tomorrow. Wait, what happened? I had homemade chili. Oh, delish. So you had beans today too then, Maple. Yeah, I'm thinking definitely I'm going to make those beans for dinner. When I get hungry. I'm not hungry now. Maybe in a couple hours. It's a little early for dinner. So, but yeah. My sleep has been insane too since the time change. I've been really tired since the time change. I love that drink. Oh, it's so good. Love me some Perrier. Hi, Robitussin. Cheers. Thank you for the follow, Slow. It's a beanie kind of month, Colt. It's a soupy kind of month. All right. Let's bring on our first caller. Let's bring on Colt. Colt, you are up. Let's see if I can get the sound going here. Welcoming Colt. No, you'll just have to wait. Yeah, no worries. I also have to adjust your audio too. Hopefully this works. It's been a kind of month. Beanie kind of month. I saw the best fireworks display I've ever seen. Why? Why were there a firework display? Hi, I'm Whiskey. You're always in my dreams. W. Robitussin. Jimmy! Hi, Jimmy! Happy Saturday to you, Jimmy. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Are you sipping on some whiskey? It was like an hour of insane fireworks in Korea. Oh, you literally watched a firework display in Korea on television. Huh. What kind of holiday are they celebrating in Korea right now? In November, mid-November, I have no idea. I know they celebrate like the harvest moon. Chuseok. I think they call it Chuseok. And that's in end of August, early September. I was with a streamer. Oh, okay, like an IRL streamer. Got it. And then they're into like the Lunar New Year. but that's not until like late January, early February. A couple of weeks ago, whatever will we do, Jimmy? No! A dry Jimmy is a sad Jimmy. Do Orientals need a reason to celebrate something? Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean, Hawker?
They do like to party over there.
Especially Japanese and Korean people, I feel like they love karaoke. They love to just go out and drink and have a good time. We heard you, Colt. We heard you.
Oh, good.
He's just. Are you? You're just tinkering with your audio settings, right?
Yeah, I think I'm good. I just have
Perfect.
too many speakers, too many screens, and I'm trying to get it onto one mic to manage my audio. But I think it's good.
Perfect. Thank you for the follow, Carmine. Okay. A Busan firework festival. One prong. Welcome in. Oh, Busan. That's the island, right? Okay. Colt, welcome in. Lovely to hear your voice. Happy Saturday.
Thank you for having me. Happy Saturday to you as well.
So tell us, you're our first caller, breaking the ice. I feel like it's going to be a great topic tonight. Controversial but harmless opinions. We all have them. Taco Bell is the best fast food outlet out there. Amazon Prime Video is better than Netflix. Nike is the best sports brand. Samsung's better than Apple. The list goes on and on. Cats are better than dogs. Pugs are ugly. Spiders get a bad reputation. Crocs are a must-have footwear item. Tell us, Colt, what are some of your controversial but harmless topics?
So this one kind of came up a little while ago, actually today. We're talking about kids in public and how they behave, and most of my sisters, they have kids, and they're great. I love them. I've been a great uncle for them and everything, and I love hanging out with my nieces and nephews. Um, but I will say that I do believe that it is perfectly okay to have your kids leashed in public.
Ooh, especially, aren't there some kids that run, like runners?
Hmm. Yeah, they'll run on the bus, on airplanes, on trains, in public transit, or in public places, and I think that's a huge safety issue.
Oh, for
If your
sure.
kid is a runner, they should be leashed for sure. I
Oh,
know I
yeah.
was a runner, like one of those kids that ran all the time, and I actually got into an accident because of it.
Oh,
So
really?
I do believe that children should be, if children need to be leashed, it's perfectly okay to do so.
Wait. Can you elaborate on the accident that you got in when you were a kid running? The problem is, like, kids, they just don't know any better, right? Like, their bodies are
Hmm.
able, but their
Yeah,
mind is not capable of understanding the harm involved in doing it. So I absolutely think leashing your kid is perfectly acceptable and a safety concern, really. If you know, like, they're your parents know their child better than anyone else. So if you know that they're a risk, a flight risk, I think leashing them up is totally fine. Um, I remember, I don't know. Wait, Colt, tell your story. Explain about your accident that happened when you were a kid.
for sure. So this happened actually at home when I was about 2 years old, and we had a the section that led to the basement was kind of next to the living room, and it was kind of like a pit system, so like it would just kind of drop off, and there was a railing, a guardrail around it, so you could kind of look down like a balcony to the basement. So I was like 2 years old, running around in the living room, running back and forth between the railing, the stair railing, and to the couch where my dad was sitting. And while I was running, I slipped towards the stair railing and hit my head on the stairs on the railing. Had to get stitches for it, blood everywhere and everything. So it wasn't a pretty sight, that's for sure. So I still have a scar. I'm 32 now. And I still have a scar on my forehead since then, so it's still there.
So your war wounds, you made it out. It could have
Basically,
been a lot worse.
yeah.
Yeah, but very traumatizing. Do you remember having to go to the hospital and get stitched up and probably the fear on your parents' face?
I
Like,
don't remember,
no?
but like there was a lot of people that were there that were responsible adults as well too. Like my uncles were there, my mom was there, my dad. So like a lot of responsible adults should have been in the room to prevent that. Now, as an uncle, when I see my younger nieces, my younger nephews, running around in areas that are kind of unsafe, like especially close to like a table that's kind of low, it's head height for them, or when they're running around in the kitchen next to the stove, I'm like, hey, get out, like go to the basement, go outside, go run around over there where it's safe for you to do so. Don't come into the kitchen, where there's just like so many people and there's so many things that could possibly hurt you.
Yes. Okay, welcome in first time chatter. Leashing a kid makes sense. I think leashing older kids would be kind of demeaning. I agree with you, but we don't know the mental capacity of these older kids. And sometimes, again, like your family members and guardians know them best. So if they have them leashed, it's probably for good reason. Because we really don't know the mental capacity, even if you are 6 foot and 250 pounds, like you might still be a safety concern. Hi, Plain Toast. Hi, Left Eye Dominant. Hi, First Time Chatter. Have a cigarette for 100 gifted subs. Margot, I'm so sorry, but I do not. Mar got home like man. I don't even have a cigarette here to have for 100 gifted. And I probably wouldn't have a cigarette for 100 gifted subs. Just because
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't smoke.
I don't smoke. I don't smoke, so I don't have a cigarette. If I was a smoker, I would absolutely take you up on that offer. But I'm not a smoker, and I'm not really into smoking, so I don't even have a cigarette to take you up on that offer. So sorry about that. But yeah, so also, do you guys remember? I'm of the age where you would see kids with a armband, and it was like a bungee cord. It was like a spiral bungee cord and an armband. Or was it around their arm? I think it was around their arm, and kids would.
Wrist.
Yeah, it was on their. Yeah, I think it was like a band on their wrist, and it was like a spiral bungee sort of cord, and kids would be out in public, but they would be kind of leashed up with that bungee cord, so they only had X amount of feet to go. Otis, welcome in. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for starting us off for some bits.
I have seen like at like Toys R Us and that sort of stuff is like a backpack harness kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like that would be good too. Hi, English Militia, welcome in. Yeah, I think so. If you're intellectually disabled. Andy! Welcome in, Andy. Thank you. Thank you for starting us off for the first tip of the evening. Just the tip. On a winter's day. Just the tip. Hi, Bochi. Nothing like seeing kids on leashes. Honestly, it's the safest thing for them, though, Bochi. And also, I wanted to bring up, you said, Colt, that like your nieces and nephews, you won't like, if it's a safety concern in the kitchen or something, you won't let them in the kitchen. I actually do that with my dogs as well. Because I'm cutting with knives. I have the oven, I have the burners on, and they sometimes don't know the hazards of the kitchen, right? Like they could be sitting at my feet waiting for something to drop, and a knife just goes flying down. And so I don't let my dogs in the kitchen. I have this like, invisible line there. So not to have them
ever like have them in the kitchen. If they insist on being in there, then I'll get them to do something. Like, here's a broom, go do cleanup, and then they'll do their cleanup song or whatever. Or if I'm like mixing something, then I'll give them like a ladle or a spoon and like, here, mix this.
When you say cleanup song, is it tidy up, everybody? Yep. Tidy up. That's the one. We learned that in kindergarten. When we were singing that was our cleanup. We had to sing this song, Tidy Up. So I put up defenses in the kitchen to defer the cats. Oh yeah, like is it like one of those child gate sort of things, or that probably wouldn't keep a cat out.
They have
I'm
like shot
wondering.
pads as well too.
I'm wondering one prong, like what type would you put up? You know, for to keep the cats out of the kitchen because they're climbers. Lieutenant Dan, welcome in, Lieutenant. Hi, Bruca. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Bruca. So, there's a little story about Jack and Diane growing up in the heartland. I can't not sing that. Atomic. So
There's
yeah,
another controversial opinion that I have that I think is harmless.
mm-hmm. I would love to hear
I
it.
think I think everybody and every form of media or every source type of source has a natural either conscious or unconscious bias. So when I hear from like a news source that says we are an unbiased source, I'd be like, that's baloney. You are totally biased towards something. I think that's perfectly okay to be biased towards something, but it's just like, you know, how bad, like how to what extent and how badly biased could you be?
Right. Right. And it's so it is full of hot air. I agree because I think all media, all news sources are biased in some way or another, whether they are trying to be or trying not to be. They're still going to be biased,
Mhm.
and but it is true that a lot like journalism, right, and news sources should try to be unbiased. They should try to present the news as unbiased as they possibly can, but it's almost impossible to do that. And
Yeah, if it's like extremely biased and it's just so blatantly obvious, and it's just like, okay, well then this is just garbage. But if
right.
it's like if you can feel that the authors or the writer if their own personal opinion is in the article,
Hmm.
that's just I feel like it's just naturally going to happen.
Right. That also goes for like if you look at ads,
Hmm.
best hamburger in town or whatever, right? And like these claims, how do you
Yeah.
know? Like who says that best hamburger in town? Like okay, like who's
So
actually
there's a
judging?
pharmacy in in my city. It's a privately owned pharmacy, and their advertising is voted number one pharmacy in the city according to the owner's mom.
According to the owner's mom. See, at least they're saying according to who.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, all of that is just come on. Like you have to also be a little bit intelligent as to okay, these claims are being made, but what's the source, right? That are making these claims.
Mhm.
So, um, whenever I see Dairy Queen, I sing this song. Oh yeah. I had an apartment years ago where I had a friend who had kids. One of the kids found a kitchen knife and started playing with it. Luckily, my roommate put a stop to that before it became an issue. After that, I kept my knives out of reach. Good that you were able to catch that before a terrible accident happened. Slow. So yeah, back in the day, news was a little bit less biased. Now, I don't even think they try to hide their bias. They try, I think. Hopefully, they do. And also, Polydactyl, welcome in. Polydactyl asked, "How controversial can we get?" We're going controversial, but we're going harmless controversial. Also,
I'm
follow the
gonna reel it
rules
back
of the
with
stream.
the. I'm gonna reel it back with my next opinion.
Okay. Try also
My next
to
final.
follow the rules of the stream, which is no racism, no politics, no trauma dumping. So you agreed before you typed in the chat to those rules in the stream. You can also see them on my about page. So we're going to keep with the rules of the stream. But yeah, controversial but harmless opinions. Hi Swan, welcome in. Okay. Hi, Nicholas. Hello, hello. Hi, Ben. Good evening. Hi, Will. Okay. Will says news used to be unbiased when I was growing up, or were you just not as aware to the bias back then? Will, when you were younger, right? So, Cole, you were saying you're going to reel back your next opinion. I'd love to
Yes.
hear it. Thanks for the follow.
The gaps in public washrooms, like in the stalls, they
Okay.
need to be a little more tighter. Like, need to be more like closed. I feel like they're just too wide.
Wow. Okay. Do you find that it's like, sweetheart, welcome in, sweet. Thank
Like
you for
if
the
I can make
bits.
eye contact with the person standing outside who's waiting, that's not right. That has to change.
Do you feel like though it differs from like washroom to washroom? Sweet, thank you so much for the bits. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, sweet.
Well,
Um,
I've been
yeah,
seeing a lot more like single stall washrooms with with like the main door being locked, right? So I've been seeing a lot more of that, especially if I'm like out driving for on the highway or whatever. You go to a gas station. I've been seeing a lot more of those.
right.
But then on occasion you'll stop into a McDonald's or a Timmy's or something like that, and there's like, or even at work at the office, you'll see like a significant gap inside there. You're like, okay, I know who's out there. I can literally identify who they are.
Yeah, some are worse than others. I do agree with that. I just don't think there's a standard when it comes to, how wide the gap is between girls. Girls have those stalls as well, where there's really, really wide gaps. Or have you ever seen where the metal dial on top of like the lock is fallen off? So
Hmm.
there's that circular hole, but you can like
Yeah, the
kind of
little.
stick your finger in and lock it, right?
Mhm.
But there's still that hole, and it's about yay, just perfect for your eyeball to go and like look in
It's
and
the
peek.
unglorious hole, basically.
Oh, it's the unglorious hole. But there's that too, and that's completely like no privacy there too. But you know what I think, Colt? And I thought about
Mhm.
this before. It could be a safety concern, because if someone is in the stall and you can't see them or like what they're doing whatsoever, those stalls where like
Mm.
even the bottom goes down all the way to the floor. You can't see their feet. You can't see like anything. That could maybe be like a safety concern too, because if someone is in there having an not doing what they should be doing in
Mhm.
that stall, you're not able to tell. So that could also be it too.
Yeah, that could be it as well. Yeah.
Like in a way, it's like maybe you do kind of just want to be able to see people's feet and make sure they're standing in the upright position and all's good and they're doing what they need to do. Because one time I'll tell you a story, quick story. Hi Jim, welcome in. Oh really? It's not for your finger, that unglorious hole? No way. I was downtown Toronto one time with my younger brother. He was too young to. He was old enough where he wanted to go in the boys' room to use the washroom to go pee, but he was too short to reach the urinal. The urinals were too high. So he had to go into the stall, and there was, I think, only two stalls. And he was waiting and waiting and waiting for the stall to go pee. And I was sent to stand outside of the washroom and make sure he goes in, does his business, and comes out. So I could see the door opening and closing. And there was somebody in the stall, um, and they were like lying down in the stall, like they were on the floor in the stall, and I think their leg
Mhm.
or their arm was kind of sticking out a little bit of the stall, and I'm like, this is weird. This is not what people should be doing in the stall. Like this person maybe is drunk and passed out, or like maybe hit their head or had a heart attack. I mean, people sometimes, if they're pushing, people die on the toilet. That's Elvis died on the toilet, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
And if
thing.
if you couldn't see the person, that like you wouldn't know to go call help. And my brother was waiting and waiting, waiting, doing the pee pee dance. And I was like, okay, something is really weird here. So I went and I told the front counter at McDonald's. I said someone is in the washroom in the stall, but they're like on the ground. And they called the paramedics, and that person was ODing. So they administered whatever drugs they have to administer for someone ODing, and they carried them out on a stretcher and brought them to the hospital. But yeah, so I actually saw somebody ODing in a stall, but it was because I was able to see that they were not like doing what they needed to do in there. They were like on the floor. That I was like, okay, and it was only because the sense of urgency from my brother, and he hadn't come out as quickly as he should have, that I paid closer attention to look to see, hey, why can't he go into use the stall? Like, what's happening? Why can't he get into use the washroom? And so yeah, so that happened. That's one story. But if you if I couldn't see what was happening in there. You know what the crazy part is? People were going in and out. Guys were going in and out to do their business and go pee in the urinal, and nobody said anything. Nobody did anything. It was me who went to, after like a couple minutes of noticing, hey, something's not right here. But people were already going in and out to go pee, and nobody said anything. Anyway.
That's something that happened to me at Sunday banking one time, where a guy was passed out next to the tellers, like the ATMs, and this is where they close access to the bank,
Yeah.
and people are going in and out withdrawing money, and I was just like, "There's a person lying on the ground." They're like, "Oh yeah, just ignore him. He's just laying there." I'm like, "No, we cannot ignore this. Like, we need to call like emergency services to get down here." And sure enough, the guy was ODing. There was a fire station like 3 blocks away, so they were there pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Administered Narcan to the guy and had the EMTs come by and pick him up.
Yep. It's crazy. Yeah, Colt, you probably saved that guy's life. And you never know
You
if you
also probably
didn't.
saved that guy's life as well too.
Yep. And if you
Yeah.
didn't make that call and tell those people to, then things might have turned out differently. But yeah, it's just that's how it all worked out that one afternoon at McDonald's downtown in a sketchy area of the city. So, and you're right, Will.
Finch.
No, it was like way, way, way downtown.
Not that brave.
um, so yeah, Jane and Finch is more like uptown. This was down like, I don't even remember where. It was a long time ago, but it was in a sketchy area of the city for sure. Probably around like St. Jamestown or somewhere like somewhere around there. But you're right, Will. People normally don't look at the stalls when you go in to use the urinal. So that's true. I understand. No, it was right downtown, like around, I don't remember where. It was in like right downtown. So what happened? We were taking my brother for an audition. So I used to be in film and television, and so did my brother. So it was right downtown for an audition, and then afterward we stopped at McDonald's. Anyway, uptown girl. I am an uptown girl. Now I'm a country girl. I used to live in the suburbs, but now I moved out to the country, and I absolutely love it. That's a whole nother story, though. No, he's not famous. Childhood actor. He's out of it now. He doesn't do any acting. He's been in some movies and whatnot. I definitely don't want to tell you what he's been in because I would probably dox myself, Will. But, okay, so Colt, any other unpopular, not unpopular, but controversial, but harmless opinions that you may have?
Controversial opinions that are not harmless.
No, but harmless.
But
Controversial,
harmless.
but harmless. Yes. Not looking to start World War III here, but we want a little bit of tea for this Saturday afternoon, evening.
I feel like this one might get a lot of agreement to it, but not everything needs to have AI in it.
Please elaborate.
I feel like a lot of software I've been noticing,
Right.
and even just like stuff like web browsers have been integrating AI into just about everything.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
it doesn't need to have that.
Do you think they're
The
just trying to
algorithm,
jump
what's
in
that?
because everyone else is doing it, so they're just
I
doing
feel
it to...
like it, or even it might even not even be. It might just be a regular old algorithm, and they're just calling it AI because of the hype and buzzword.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. It might not even be AI. AI isn't real. Who said atomic? There's AI in my Microsoft Word program.
Like,
There's
yeah,
AI
does
on my...
Microsoft Copilot need to really exist? I don't
And
think
it's
it does.
huge. I was honestly uninstalling files like the other day, and I was like, what is this Copilot? Microsoft Copilot. Why is it so massive? How many gigs is this thing? And I looked it up, and it's AI, Microsoft AI. I don't even use it, but I'm scared to uninstall it because I don't know, maybe I do use it and I don't realize. But you're right, it's definitely trending. People, more and more platforms are trying to use AI. I think the scary part for me is when things are made from AI, like videos, and you don't know it and they don't
Mhm.
post that this was AI generated, that
Oh,
can
what
be
was it? It
probably
was recent too. It was like this viral video of like these raccoons jumping on a trampoline, and everyone thought it was real. And then like a day later, people were like, "Yeah, no, that's AI."
Hi Prince, welcome in. Problem is AI has become a buzzword. I think so too, Prince. You're right. It'd be overripe zucchinis. It's taking over the internet and bots. Yeah, bots too. That's actually another
Mhm.
problem. Bots are taking over.
Yeah, dead internet theory is a real thing, or
Mm-hmm.
something we're heading towards.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. To collect information from people because they tell AI all sorts of things they won't tell other people. Oh, that's true. I didn't even realize that, Will. Mm-hmm.
Then there's me asking AI, "Hey, if I have like this much amount of like ground beef and I want to make like this many patties, I'm like, how many portions do I need to do it in?" And it's like, I could probably do that math problem on my own, but I'll just get AI to do it for me.
Right. It's like a calculator or autocorrect for spelling, right? And you're like, okay, maybe you could probably spell that out yourself, but because it's just there, it's available. But the problem
Mm-hmm.
is it takes so much energy to search these databases and big servers for AI. And it's taking up a lot of energy to do that. When you're right, Colt, you could probably just figure those questions out yourself. It's gonna make us stupider. Stupider? Is that even a word? More stupid. Do you think
Let's
that
ask. Let's
AI?
ask AI. Let's ask AI if that's a real.
You think AI is going to make us more stupid because we'll be more self-reliant on it, and then we're not going to really use the full, our brain power. Instead, we'll just be reliant on AI. Stupider. Stupider is as stupider does. But yes, yeah. Um, Colt, thank you so much for calling in. Great topics tonight. Thanks for breaking the ice. It's exactly the type of things that I'm looking for everyone to call in tonight.
Thank you for having me. It was a tantalizingly great time.
Ooh,
Oh,
tantalizing. Thank you,
that's our
Colt.
word.
It is, it is.
All right.
I'll see you in chat.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Cheers.
Thanks. Cheers. Cheers. All right, guys, that was Colt, Exo Colt. So, wonderful guy, a fellow Canadian. He's from Manitoba. Hi, Justin. Welcome in. AI making us stupider, making us more stupido. Stupido. There was a study that doctors who used AI forgot a lot of stuff that they knew. Yes, because we've become self-reliant on it. I do agree. Tantalizing, yeah, that's our word. It's an inside joke. It's an inside joke. It's a wonderful adjective, don't you agree, Mr. Cairo? Wonderful. Titillizing? Oh, that's our word, Atomic. Titillizing, tantalizing. Hi, Brew. Oh, welcome back, Brew. You're super jelly. Your trip looked amazing. Wait, you were in it's a national park in Texas, I believe. How did it go, Brew? How was your trip? It looks great. I loved looking at that dome. So you could really look at the stars. You're in the middle of nowhere. What was the park, the national park called again? Manitoba. Is the prairies? Kind of the start of the prairies. The prairies are really Saskatchewan. That's like the prairies. But yeah, Manitoba's kind of the start of the prairies. Big Bend National Park. A lot of hiking. It looked really great actually. So glad you had an amazing trip with the wifey. Poppy, thank you for subbing tier 3 to my Patreon. I give Freaky Friday content weekly over there. So if you're interested, sub up tier 2 or tier 3. Thank you for the lurk, Brew. So sub up tier 2 or tier 3 for weekly Freaky Friday content over on Patreon. But yeah, so I haven't written an email myself within the last 6 months. I feel like resumes and things, and here's what I'm told. Because I don't really use like AI like GTP or anything often, but I'm told it's the wave. And so because everybody is using it, Now, if you don't use it, you will fall behind, which kind of sucks in a way because it's like, yeah, like now if I don't use it, then it won't look as good on paper. Like, because if everyone's using it for their resumes, thank you for the follow. So, trying to get my Discord working? No worries. Thanks for the follow, Beta. So, I literally got a job because I put my job application into AI. You think that's the reason? Dang. You can usually use it for a lot of things. Like, you can use it for your scheduling. You can do so much with it. So, Prince of Tonga. Prince, thank you so much for the bits. Looking great today, by the way, and thank you. I got all dolled up. It's Saturday, Prince. I was feeling really cozy the last week, and I still am feeling pretty cozy. I'll probably be in my cozy era for the remainder of the month of November, and then we're going hard, guys. We are going super hard, chat. For the month of December, I will be doing daily streams in December. So hold on to your Santa hats, boys and girls. Get ready for our daily streams in December. So, voice channel part. Oh, yeah. It's literally Turing tests. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's bring on our next caller. If you want to get on, exclamation D to join the Discord. Give me the D. Thanks for the follow. Give me the D. Chat, exclamation D to join the cord. Pop into the Twitch TV waiting room. Give me your controversial but harmless hot takes for the night. All right? We want controversial, but we want harmless opinions. Okay? I would be the razzle to your dazzle. Oh, my hero. The best bee. Welcome in, first time chatter. I'm looking for the razzle. To my dazzle, this star needs a little razzle. You like that, eh? Thanks. Appreciate that. All right, let's bring in our next caller. We have the one, the only, the sweetest, the smiliest of the atomic quokkas. Hello, welcome in, Atomic.
Hello, Miss Anne. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Happy Saturday. How are you doing? How's this night treating you so far, Atomic? Oh, I should say afternoon because you're tuning in from the West Coast, so it's like 4 p.m.
Yeah, it's after 4 p.m. It's 4:20. Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. 4:20. It is 4:20. Smoke 'em if you literally, guys. It's 4:20 as we're talking about that. That's great. That's good timing. That's comedic timing, one would say, Atomic.
Yeah,
comedic
I didn't
timing.
even plan it.
No. Smoke 'em if you got it. What games have you got? I got all kinds of games. Farnell. Panda! W, welcome in. Panda, handing out those 6-inch subs around channel. You get a chicken teriyaki. You get an assorted. You get a meatball. You get a tuna. I don't like you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. The tuna subs are alright. They're alright,
Nice.
Panda. Thank
Nice,
you.
Panda.
Hey, Maple. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for bringing in the hype train into the station. Panda, I know I have you on a little pumpkin already on the wall. So thank you.
Bring in the bitty titties.
She's bringing the titty bitties. She's bringing the hype to the train. She's the moose to the caboose of this train. All right, Maple. She's Canadian, by the way. Maple. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for bringing in the hype train. Panda, thank you for the meat and potatoes of that, so to speak. And Prince of Tonga, thanks for getting us started. You started this hype train. So thank you, Prince, for for starting that. They spilled the sub sauce. I'm more of a mayo, hot sauce, and mustard type of gal. Actually, I like I do like sub sauce though. A little squirt. Give me a little squirt of the sub sauce. But for now, please. Yeah.
Skeet on the sub sauce.
A little skeet, absolutely. But Fornell plays. I play games. We played trivia last night. So if you're into trivia, we like to play trivia on Fridays. And then if you sub tier 2, no, sorry, if you sub tier 3, yeah, if you sub tier 3, or if you're a VIP, every other Wednesday in Discord, we have a games night for tier 3 and VIPs. So we play like Fortnite, golf with your friends, whatever's clever. Show me where that vicious man-eater wild goose goes, Maple. Thank you for the bits. Okay.
Trivia was great last night. I lost like a boss.
That's okay. There can only be one winner. I caught a dub myself, but I think the real winner was Mr. Cairo. I think he won twice. Yeah. Or maybe 3 times. I think twice, though.
It was tearing it up last night, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's like Oxford educated or some shit like that. I don't know.
There you go, Mr. Cairo. It's that British accent. It makes you more intelligente. Smart. You guys, no, we're speaking the truth. You were the big winner last night for trivia. We're speaking the facts here. It's that British accent. It jumps up your IQ level. I swear. You won twice. You won 3 times because you won in my heart too, okay? You won a little spot in my heart. All right, so Atomic, without further ado. I got the Riz, what can I say?
Okay, so to start, I'm a little bit intoxicated tonight. I haven't really thought through the question that you've posted, so I was kind of hoping you could guide me through it. So
Okay.
it sounded like you had some examples.
I do.
Yeah, okay, so
So
if you're
many.
cool with it,
So I'll just start reading them off.
Okay, yeah,
Okay,
and I'll give my opinion.
Yeah, and whatever comes to your head, you let me know, okay? So let's start with brand hot takes. Hawker! Coming up on 2 years, 22 months. Really have to mention.
I mean, Jim, I'm going to be honest with you here, and this is the thing I don't really understand about the whole trans argument. Like, nobody in their right mind wants to go into a dude's bathroom. It smells so fucking bad. Like, you know, if a woman wants to be a trans guy and wants to go into the guy's bathroom, God bless him. Like I don't even want to go to the guy's bathroom. Shit smells terrible.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah. That's a little. I don't want to delve too deep into stuff like that.
Yeah. I was mostly making a joke. But,
I know, and it was a good joke. It's true. I completely agree with you, Atomic, on that one. But yeah, so I was thinking honey versus syrup. Ooh, what's better? Hi Sam, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, Sam. Okay, hi Shawl. And the Streamies. That sounds like a band, or like we're a cool, cute little band, like Gem and the Holograms. You guys remember Gem and the Holograms? Maple probably remembers. And the Streamies. Oh my god, that's so cute. Welcome and happy Saturday, Shawl. I hope you're having a lovely day. Panda. Thank you, hubby. How's it going? I hope you're bowling league. Hope you're catching some turkeys during this Thanksgiving season. Some turkeys for the bowling league. Okay, never mind. Okay, that was a joke. If that was a joke, what is a turkey again? Is it 3 strikes in a row? I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. Hope you're getting some turkeys. Okay. All right. So catching some turkeys. Yeah.
Y'all need to shut up. This is my time to shine right now. I'm talking.
All right, Nick, you're right. And the Misfits. You're absolutely right. Okay. Okay, it's your time to shine. I'm giving you 15 minutes. Oh, let me seriously though. Here we go. Brand hot takes. Samsung is better than Apple.
Yes.
Okay. Nike is the best sports brand.
Don't care.
No, you need an answer. Yes or no. Is it the best sports brand or not?
I mean, Nike was created by a guy with a waffle maker, so I guess that's impressive. Like,
Okay.
you know,
So is that a
I don't have a
yes?
I guess so. I don't have an affinity for Adidas or anything like that.
Okay. Apple Music is better than Spotify.
Anything Apple sucks. So let's just
Yeah, that is a
bypass
hard
all of
no,
the.
guys. Apple Music does suck ass. I'm using Spotify
So
right now, by the way. Maybe it's biased, but Apple Music sucks. You gotta pay for
let's
it.
just bypass all the Apple questions because my answer to all of them is going to be Apple sucks.
Okay. By the way, Hawker, thank you for hopping on this hype train. Thank you for 22 glorious months. Tier 3, Hawker. Hawker has the longest watch streak in the channel right now. Over 215 concurrent streams. So thank you, Hawker. I appreciate that. Thanks for 22 glorious months. All right. So you've probably been subbing as long as you've been watching, to be honest. But anyway, Wendy's has a better social media presence. I don't understand what that even means.
I don't know about their
social media presence.
I don't know about their social media presence, but they have a good Baconator. I sure love that fucking burger.
It is good, but I don't know if they got the best social media presence. That's a hot take in my opinion. I love Apple, Lieutenant Dan, but Apple Music can go suck my left nip. Okay.
I could spend 2 hours telling you why Apple is a terrible company, but that's not the point of the stream, so I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, but I do love me. Oh, I got a bunch of painter's tape. I do love me some Apple products, okay? But their Apple Music is fucking garbo. So, all right. What else we got? Taco Bell is the best fast food outlet out there.
Oh, this is tough. I'm going to have to go with no, because I really fucking love Arby's.
Ew, Arby's!
I love their beef and cheddar. You know, I can't deny it. But Taco Bell is really, really good. They're like top 5 easy.
Guys, thank you for that hype train for the level 3. Thank you, everyone who hopped on. Swan says, Wendy's Twitter used to be hilarious. Really, I only use Apple because the others are Chinese-based.
Well, Apple's Chinese-based too.
It is. It's made in China. Yep, it is.
I mean, your phone was made by a 5-year-old, so...
Yeah, or do they make the parts elsewhere and then it's assembled in the USA or something like that? But it's or no, the software and all of this stuff is, and then it's assembled, made in China or Vietnam or wherever the heck they're making it. Wendy's restaurant love to burn people online. They're very present on social media. If Apple doesn't want to, I'll sub for them. If Apple doesn't want to, I'll sub for them. I don't understand what that means, Hawker.
I do not either.
Their cheese sauce rocks. Apple? The company Apple? What are you?
I don't think Apple makes cheese sauce. Are we talking about Arby's or Taco Bell or?
Yeah, Samsung is Korean plain toast. Hi, Andy. Welcome in. Samsung is Korean. Suck your left nippy. Oh, that's what you're. Oh, I see. Okay.
Atomic
Got it,
Biotic.
okay.
I just want you to know you'll be getting a letter from my legal representation about your use of my trademark name.
Wait, there's someone here named Atomic Bionic? Biotic.
Yeah.
Biotic. Apple's Mac Pro desktop is the only computer made in America. Oh, really? So you're not wrong that Apple does make some things in America. There you go, first time chatter. Welcome in. We've got, oh my God, my brain cannot compute. 2 Atomics, currently speaking to Atomic Quokka right now. And, oh, Arby's cheese sauce. Guys, fun fact, I've never had Arby's in my life. I've actually never had it.
Shut the fuck up.
Never had it in my life.
You.
They don't even have them in the city here. They don't have them. You can maybe find them in like the outskirts, like in a small town somewhere, an Arby's. But they don't have them. They're not readily available. So I've
I
actually
will
never had
fucking
Arby's.
fight you, man. No, I won't actually. I appreciate the name, to be honest. It is
Mm-hmm.
very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And no, apples are not made in America. All the chips are manufactured in China. They may
Mm-hmm.
be assembled in America, but it's all manufactured overseas.
Right. Okay, okay, I don't want to lie and lead you guys on. I've gone through an Arby's drive-through before. Apparently, they have decent mozzarella sticks with their marinara dipping sauce. I've never
Yeah,
had it.
they do.
I've never had it, but I have been in the presence of someone ordering Arby's mozzarella sticks, and they looked decent, but I never actually tried them. Hi, building
They
noobs, welcome.
also have amazing curly fries.
Ah, there's just something when I think of a curly fry, it just puts a smile on my face. Like, they didn't have to go to that extent, but there's just something so funny about a curly fry. You know what I mean? Like, that
Yeah.
just puts an absolute smile on my face because they took the time to curlify the fry. I just think that's great.
I mean, Hooters had a lot of great things. I wouldn't have put curly fries at the top.
Their
probably
wings, duh. They're
I was
known
gonna
for
say
their wings.
shorts, but yeah, I guess the wings too.
Nobody went to Hooters for the food. Come on, guys. Come on, who do you think you're fooling? Listen, you don't have to lie to me like your wives, all right? I know full well no one's going to Hooters for the fucking food.
I actually got kicked out of Hooters once.
You were belligerent? What did you do?
No, I wasn't belligerent, but it was me and like 5 or 6 guys that I was working a contract with, and we were playing quarters. So you try bounce quarters into each other's beers and stuff like that. And the one Hooters waitress came over and she's like, "Well, we can't serve you any more beer. We're gonna have to let you go."
Dang. Hey, it is what it is. It is.
Yeah,
it was a good run while you were there, right? So it's okay.
They weren't wrong.
But
But
if they're cutting you off, nah, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. Hi, Gray. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, Gray. You're here. You're here. 6 Central. Yeah, 6 Central, Gray. I saw that message late, but I had already ended stream. You guys don't know how lucky you are. No, Hooters is gone. They done shut down Mr. Cairo. They're out of here. Hooters is gonzo. It's a thing of the past. So, let's continue on though. Oh, hi, first time chatter. Welcome in.
Yeah. So what else do we have? Controversial but harmless.
Yeah. All right. Controversial sounds delicious. Alpha Shadow, first time chatter. Oh, and chaos. You crave the chaos, Alpha Shadow. Who doesn't? All right. So we were just said Taco Bell is the best fast food outlet out there. You said no, it's Arby's. Amazon Prime Video is better than Netflix.
That's a tough choice, but I'm gonna have to go with yes. Amazon Prime is better than Netflix.
You think so? Oh, I disagree because they have so many pay-to-play movies and shows out there. It's a bit of a tease. Like, you get a select number for free with your Amazon Prime membership, and they tease you with all the rest where you have to pay extra on top. I'm not down with that. Fuck that. Don't even show it to me if you're not going to give it to me as part of the package. So for me, I would say no. I think Netflix is better than Amazon Prime.
Yeah, you're right. So Amazon definitely charges you for more things. I got an Amazon credit card a while ago, and one of the things that I get are points. So if I want to buy a movie, a lot of times it doesn't cost me anything.
Oh.
So even if it's like a new movie or whatever, I can watch it for free.
Oh, that's cool. But that's a nice little perk.
They also have like The Boys, which is a great series. And they have a lot of the films that I love to watch. So I guess that's why I sort of lean towards Amazon.
You're a little biased. You've got that credit card with the extra perks. I get it.
Yeah, I don't hate Netflix, it just doesn't offer as many rewards as Amazon does for me.
Got it. Hi, Chaz. Welcome in. Why does anyone argue about subjective things? It's fun, Gray. It's fun. We're getting to know each other. So, Tomic, we're going to talk for another 5, maybe 10 minutes. And then we do have Prince of Tonga who's waiting backstage too. So if you guys want to talk about your controversial but harmless opinions, give me the D, exclamation D to join the Discord. Pop into the Twitch TV waiting room. And yeah, I'll drag you on in.
Mm-hmm. If it wasn't Prince, I would argue for more time. But he's a very entertaining guy, so
Prince is great.
I'll take my 5 to 10 minutes, and
I know Prince doesn't mind waiting as well. No, we'll chat. I just also don't want to. I don't want Prince to think that I'm just leaving him hanging back there. I know he's there. We just get carried away. Atomic is our problem. Sometimes we get carried away.
Fair.
So, okay, speaking of Amazon Prime and Netflix and kind of segueing into movies now and TV shows, entertainment hot takes, podcasts aren't worth listening to.
I don't personally listen to podcasts, but I can't say that means I don't think podcasts are worth listening to. So I'm kind of ambivalent on that one.
Depends on the cast. I agree. I'm not a huge podcast listener myself, but it depends on the cast. Some might be very, very interesting. Sometimes I'm driving and I catch the CBC Talk Radio and they have like a podcast thing going on and I'm like completely engrossed in it. So it all depends, but I don't really go out of my way to listen to any podcasts, but sometimes I do hear them and they drag me in. Speaking of Prince trivia, no one will ever get this. What is the first song to mention Purple Rain in it? Purple Rain, Purple Rain.
I'm going to guess Purple Rain. I guess I'm probably wrong, but that seems like the most obvious choice.
It does. Is that the answer, Gray? Purple Rain. Final answer. By Prince. I like alien stories. It depends on the podcast. I listen to long videos on YouTube, which could be considered a podcast. Yeah, same, I guess, kind of. All right, next hot take. No, that's not the answer. He's nice. Prince is nice. Welcome in Platin. Purple People Eater. Is the answer Purple People Eater? All right, next opinion. Harry Styles is the best performer in current times.
Negative. He is a great performer. I will say that. Mm-hmm. He's an amazing musician. Is he the best? No, absolutely not.
I would also concur. I lurk most of the time. That's all good, Vesty. Thanks for your lurk. Isaiah, Cowboy Isaiah, thanks for welcome into the Discord, Cowboy Isaiah, and thanks for the follow earlier. I saw you dropped a follow. Okay. The Oscars are boring.
Yes. Unless somebody like Ricky Gervais is
doing
hosting.
The stand-up. Yeah, that was a great one, actually. That was actually so good.
When he destroyed like everybody, that was great.
Yeah, I agree. Hi, first-time chatter 9766.
All right,
is your chair leather? No, my chair is cloth.
Maybe 3 more, and then I'll yield to the next caller.
Yep. All right. Hi, Black. Can I sit with you? Yeah, sure. Pull up a chair, 97. All right. Game of Thrones was overrated.
No. I think it was great up until the last season and a half. It was actually a really, really good story up until the last season and a half. If you're going to judge it on that last season and a half, then yeah, it was definitely overrated. But generally, I think it was a great story.
I agree. It was just that last season that really ruined it. Before that, it was amazing in my opinion. So yeah, I do agree. But man, how they can ruin such an amazing series with an ending like that. No
Yeah,
spoilers, but man, their ending was absolute doo doo.
like the Starbucks coffee on the table in one of the takes.
Yeah, yeah,
I
that's true.
mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But Amelia Clark, um, and this is going to sound sexist, and it kind of is. She has an amazing body. She has a great ass. Uh, but she also had 2 strokes during the filming of that, and she came out of it kind of okay. So I'm
Mhm.
like really impressed and really happy that she was able to get through all of that.
You're right. I think they were mini strokes. One happened at the gym when she was working out. I think they happened over like a couple year like span. It wasn't like one after the other. But yeah, the
Right.
poor girl was having strokes and was still able to continue doing the show. So hats off to her for that.
I actually looked this up earlier for another conversation I was having. 2011 and 2013, she had aneurysms that were related to strokes and walked away from it. And yeah, like I'm just I can't tell you how happy I am that she's able to walk away from that and not be completely disabled and everything like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Amelia Clark. I've always wanted to play her for like Halloween. You know, Queen of Dragons. Anyway, so that would be pretty cool. Just get a nice platinum wig. It'd be fun. But yeah, great series. It's just a shame how it ended. That's the only thing. But you can't take away. Thanks for the follow. You can't take away how amazing it was before the fall and the demise of the series. It was pretty great before that. Okay, next question. World of Warcraft is still the best video game ever.
No, it's the shittiest game that ever came out. It's not even the first MMO, the multiplayer, or
Mass.
massively multiplayer online game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Star Wars Galaxies came out about a year before Warcraft, and Warcraft has these like childish graphics and stuff like that. So yeah, no, it's and I will say I've never played it, but I don't. Yeah, it doesn't even rank for me.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I have played WoW before. Um and I liked it, but in terms of best game ever, oof, that's so hard, right? I mean, it all depends on who you are. Mr. Cairo loves the game, but he thinks R2D2 is the best game. Hi Braxy, and hi Best. Welcome in Best. So
Yeah, and I
Sam
don't.
likes art graders. Yeah.
I don't fault anybody for liking the game. I mean, it made a difference in the gaming community, right? So it was Star Wars Galaxies was the first sandbox MMO, but World of Warcraft was really the first widespread MMO that so many played. So I appreciate its position in history, and I don't fault anybody for liking the game or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
It's just not my thing.
Okay, next question. Marvel movies lack imagination.
Um, Marvel. Who's that? Is that Iron Man and shit, or is that the other guys?
Yeah, that's Iron Man. Mm-hmm.
Um,
Marvel versus like DC, I guess. But Marvel, they're just saying Marvel movies lack imagination.
I'm split on this. Okay, like they were entertaining movies, and I'm not going to say that if you're a hardcore Marvel fan and you're all into the lore and everything like that, that they really scratch that itch.
Mm-hmm.
I am not that guy.
Hmm.
So I felt like the movies were entertaining.
Thank you for the
I
follow. I would say Shaw brought up a great point, and this is what I was going to say. The comic books, source material, have loads of imagination, in my opinion. Yes. And so, because they are sourcing from the comic books, maybe they don't really have a lot of room to have imagination in their movies when they're directing and producing them because they have to follow suit from the comics themselves. So because they have a source like that, maybe it does kind of lack a little bit of creative imagination, creativity. They don't really have that leeway because they have to sort of, you know, replicate the comic, right? Hi, cool. I'm doing amazing today. How are you doing?
Okay, so why are you saying "Good God, Mr. Cairo"? I'm curious. But I will also say that I love the Deadpool movies. They are fucking hilarious.
They are, yeah.
I love all of them. Not the original one where his face was like sewed shut or whatever. But yeah, I love Deadpool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's kind of his
And
thing. Miss, don't take it personally, Atomic. It's kind of his thing. Um,
no, I'm not taking it personally. I was just curious where he was coming from.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Um, they were very formulaic. Yes, I do agree with that. But that's why I liked Deadpool, the series of Deadpool, like Wolverine versus Deadpool, I guess is the latest one, right? And because of the humor, it was like it made it well worth because you could be creative with the jokes that Deadpool was making up. Right, you couldn't really be creative with like timeline and what happens in the movie because that's following the comics. But at least you could be creative with the jokes. So
I mean, they had Deadpool the dog. Like,
yeah.
how funny is that shit? That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. It's a good day today. Quilma does not have to cut off his fingers today. Woo! W cool. That's a good sign. Good sign. Hi, first time chatter. Hello, Empress. Good night. Ooh, I like it when you call me Empress. You can call me Queen Amidala. I'll take that too. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Sean. Welcome in, Sean Positive. I like the positivity that you're bringing to the stream.
Yeah,
Merry Christmas Redeem not working? Oh, it worked. It popped up. I saw it work.
I get you, Cairo. Like he kind of plays the same character. Like the first thing I ever saw him in was Van something or other where he was in college.
Mm.
And I thought that was a great movie. And I thought he's pretty good in a lot of the Marvel movies, but he's been in a lot of stuff that's just like, hey, it's Ryan Reynolds playing Ryan Reynolds.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, Van
Exactamundo.
Wilder.
Van Wilder, right. So, Vesty, I am offended of what you know of comics. What do you mean? He knows general comic knowledge here. Jamaica? I don't even know ya. They have a bobsled team. Some people say, you can't believe. All right, Atomic. Thank you so much for calling in. You can, as the night progresses, if you want to call back, maybe if we have time, if there's nobody else in the queue, you can call back Atomic. Okay. Hey.
Yeah, that's cool. Like
Thank
I said,
you for the bits. First time chatter coming in here, not saying a word, dropping 100 bits. I appreciate you. Thank you. How do I say your name? Something Mola at the end. Atomic. How do you pronounce that name? Help me out, please. Looks very Italian.
Pizzaccio Mola.
I'll just call you Mola. Mola,
yeah.
Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Thank you. First time chatter. Where are you from? Are you Italian, out of curiosity? Maybe he's Italian. All right. Atomic, thank you. Thank you for all of your opinions, your controversial but harmless opinions. It was great. Hey, Mola! Thank you for the bits. Thanks for shaking out your piggy bank for those biddies. I appreciate you, Mola.
Give me 15 seconds because I was going to say something else. I'm just trying to remember what it was I was going to say.
Sure. Puza Chichi Mola. Puza Chichi Mola. I'll just call him Mola. How about that, Gray? Instead of Puza Chichi Mola. Hi, first time chatter. Hey, girl. Hey, welcome in. Big. How are you? Puza Chichi Mola.
Yeah, I can't remember what I was going to say. So, cheers. Welcome on the next person.
Cheers, Atomic.
Talk to chat.
Yeah, thank you for calling
Yeah,
in.
I mean, if you want me back, I can be back, but we'll see how things go.
Exactly. We'll see how the night goes. We have 2 people in the queue right now, waiting in backstage. Hi, Miracle Boy. Welcome in. Thank you, Atomic, and we will see you in chat.
Roger that. Take care.
Bye. I can hear this alert. Can you guys hear this alert? It's just quiet. I heard it. That one is just naturally quiet. Hi, Canuck Paul. I had it up to 100% volume, but the sound is just really quiet. How you doing, Canuck Paul? Hello, first time chatter. Tamir, UK? Hi, are you from the UK by any chance? Are you from the UK? Atomic, thank you for coming on. Africa, this is a great song. I do enjoy this song. All right. Maybe you guys can't hear the sound alerts because the Spotify in the background is a little bit loud. Are you from the UK? Hi, Pooh. Welcome in. All right. So, yes, I am okay. Lieutenant Dan. This song is so smooth, like butter. Like butter, positive. Should I call you Sean or positive? I'll call you Sean, maybe. Hi, Ash. Welcome in. All right, let's bring on our next caller who is waiting in the wings. We have a prince in our midst. Prince of Tonga. Prince of Tonga. Greetings and welcome in, Prince. Thanks for calling in tonight.
Hi there.
Hello. How are you? Spider-Man gets contracted by old woman. Huh. Interesting, Vesty. On your hot take there. Spider-Man is Marvel, right? Batman is DC. I'm having a wonderful weekend, Sean. Where are you from, out of curiosity? Makeup looking good tonight. Thanks, Ash. I got all dressed up. I got all gussied up for you guys. It is Saturday night, after all. I figured I would. Spider-Man is Marvel. All right. Batman is DC. So, all heroes. All villains to one plant. Mm-hmm. I think I will turn the Spotify down a little bit. I think it's a little bit too loud maybe for you guys. I like your vest. Thank you, Lieutenant. There we go. That should be work. He's probably just working out the audio issues of when you call in. So he has to do some things. It's all good. Are you there, Prince?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Fantastic.
What is the average of your chat? What do you mean by average? Average what, Gray? What are we talking about analytics wise here, Gray? Average what? So, thank you, Sean. Could you guys hear that? That jump scare? I could. Did you hear it? You heard it, right? Yeah, okay. You heard it. Yeah, perfect. You trying to scare me or something, Canuck Paul? Average age was in question. Average age? Unfortunately, Gray, in terms of analytics, it doesn't say age. So I don't have that information, Gray. Like, I have a lot of analytics in terms of countries people are tuning in, there and all of that stuff. But age, I don't know. I don't know, man. Mr. Cairo's 22. I think it varies pretty greatly though, Gray. I have people who are in their early 20s all the way up until their early 80s. Sean is 34. I hear no barking. You didn't hear the barking? Swan heard it. So yeah. Pooh is 32. Sean is 34. Mr. Cairo is 22. One of my moderators is 84 years young. Prince of Tonga is 38. Mr. Cairo is actually 50. Atomic, who called in earlier, is in his mid 40s. I think he's 45.
Lizard.
Who is doing that? So Sean will be 35 in... Lieutenant Dan is 45. Okay, so you're the same age as Atomic. Lizard. Yeah. So it varies greatly. Anywhere, we don't really have like one demographic when it comes to like age. Anywhere, like One Prong, one of my mods is in his 20s. So Shawl is 44. People are in their 20s, 30s. I think on average it's probably in your, I think it would be 30s to 40s to 50s. 30s to 50s would be the average age, I would guess. But we have some people in our 60s, 70s, 80s. Hey, Canuck Paul loves some titty sprinkles. I mean, who doesn't love a good ta-ta sprinkle? Okay, so without further ado, welcome in Prince of Tonga, who is 38. Thanks for the follow. How old are you, Gray, out of curiosity? Damn it, I'm 46. Listen, just roll with the punches. You're 45 for now, Atomic, okay? Hi, July Man. But the question is, how old are you, Gray? Okay. Prince of Tonga. There's a fashion hot takes. I don't know if... Actually, some of these questions are good. Okay. No, I'm not from the UK. Interesting. It's in your name, but you're not from the UK. I'm from France. Oh, you lived in the UK for almost 10 years to study. Got it. 2 reasons. Okay. And the need for new opportunities. Fair enough. Thank you for introducing yourself a little bit. Tamir. And you live in France. Perfect. Braxy just turned 44. Happy belated birthday, Braxy. All right. Gray, I just recently turned 65. Eyeing retirement soon. Oh, nice. The financial freedom of retirement, Gray. Well, congrats. Happy belated birthday on 65. That's a good year. A good year indeed, Gray. I think my oldest viewer is actually my moderator. He's 84. Another one of my moderators is 71. 71. So I have 2 senior mods, actually. Yeah, so... And then another one of my mods is in his like early 20s. Actually, I had another old mod. He was in his early 20s as well. So it varies greatly. It does vary greatly. Yeah, Retro Man is like 71. And then Hawker is like 84. One Prong. How old are you, One Prong, again? He's in his early 20s, maybe mid 20s at this point. And then one of my old mods from Germany, Apollo, when he first started modding for me, I think he was 22. Yeah, age just doesn't matter anymore. Absolutely. Okay, so without further ado, Prince of Tonga, I hope you had an amazing day. Did you play any rugby today, out of curiosity?
Didn't play any rugby today, but we did have a pub quiz earlier, so...
Oh yeah, you got a little refresher when we played trivia last night. How did you do with the pub quiz?
My team came second, so we did okay.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay, good. I'm glad. I feel like chat played a little bit of a part in that because you did a refresher yesterday with the trivia.
The refresher definitely helped.
Good. Okay, so we have some fashion hot takes. I miss bootleg jeans from the first time around. Crop tops are the best. What do you think about crop tops? Are they the best?
Well, they don't really suit me that much, so no.
Fair enough. Crocs are a must-have footwear item.
Well, I don't have any, but I can see it. So yeah, I'd agree with that.
I would agree with that as well. But if you don't have any, then and they're a must-have footwear item, what's going on?
Yeah, just my Crocs game just isn't on the ball.
It's not on point. Try it. They're really comfortable. Once you go Croc, you never go back. They snap you in, they hook you in, and that's it. You're stuck with them. They're great. They're really comfy. They are ugly. I will admit they are ugly. Yeah.
It's bad because normally around the house, if I'm not wearing like trainers, I'll be barefoot anyway. So.
Hi Sith, welcome in. Oh, Sith used to mod for me too. And Sith, we're talking age, if you don't mind. How old are you? When you were modding for me, how old were you again? You're in your 20s when you were modding for me. You were a spring chicken. Okay, so you can wear denim on denim.
Denim on denim. Well, if you believe some of the photos of my dad back in the day, then you can wear triple denim. But
yeah,
I don't think now it's a thing.
Oh, Con is absolutely right, and that's exactly what I was gonna say. We have something here in Canada called the Canadian tuxedo. It's full denim. It's a full denim, and we call it the Canadian tuxedo. So yeah, definitely denim on denim, like a denim jean jacket, denim pants, like a whatever. Like you can wear denim on denim. At least I think you can. That's the Canadian me coming out. Oh, welcome in, Con. So.
There's an old photo of my dad. He must have been in his early 20s, sitting on a motorbike with denim jacket and jeans on, and with long hair. He just looks the business.
It sounds like the business, but denim is one of the worst things to wear on a motorbike.
Oh yeah. They didn't care about that back then. You're going to live forever at that age, aren't you?
That's true. If you're on a motorbike in the first place, you don't really care about your longevity. I agree. So, yeah. Classic, very classic outfit shawl. Okay, what else do we have? Everyone should try brightly colored hair once.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, everyone should try brightly colored hair once. Yeah.
I agree with that too. Try it to see if you like it. If you don't, then you don't have to do it again. It's your hair. It will grow back. You can change it. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly.
With your wig collection, Anne.
With my wig collection, and I'm going to be getting a new wig coming in soon, but it's coming from overseas, so it'll take some time. But yeah, I'll be adding to that collection, Prince, soon, so that'll be good too. Yeah.
You are more than welcome.
Thank you, Prince. Bro culture has led to some questionable fashion choices.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Some very questionable fashion choices. Yeah.
Hi, Shy Mike. Some people have hair. Yeah, that's true. For people to have hair, you should try brightly colored hair at least once. I went blonde for 2 years and I had long hair. Unfortunately, my hair was thinning now and I'm bald now. Hey, it's okay, Sith. Rock it with confidence. Rock it like you own it. Some women are actually attracted to bald men. Like they prefer bald men, and it's an actual thing. Do you have your own ting? What does that mean? He's asking you, Prince.
My own ting? I don't really know what he means by that.
I don't know what you mean either, Mr. Cairo. What do you mean by that? Tamir. Wow, thanks for the information and formally introducing yourself, Tamir. That's great news. Thank you. Welcome into the community. Those women are saints. They are saints, Shaw. Absolutely. They are going straight to heaven. Okay. Food hot takes now. That was the fashion hot takes. We got food hot takes. Pineapple is the best pizza topping.
Disagree with it being the best. I'm not as anti-pineapple on pizza as some people are, but no, it's not the best. Just admit it's not the best. It's a thing, but it's not the best.
I agree with you fully. It's not the best. It's still good. Not the best topping on pizza at all. But during certain circumstances, like if you're mixing a savory item like pepperoni or ham, you can add the sweet fruit topping to give that sweet salty combination, but I would not say it's the best. Winters, thank you for the 25 stream streak, Winters.
Woo.
Hey, thank you for that. Not the best. It does belong on pizza. I agree, Swan.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're saying about the sweet fruit on. I've actually had baked apple on pizza.
Interesting. I've never had that. How did you like it?
It was odd because it went all sort of mushy, but well, it wasn't terrible, but the texture was a bit strange.
In Asia, a lot of people put corn, like corn niblets, on pizza. It's a thing. So corn on pizza. It's kind of sweet, like a sweet corn niblet. Yeah, on pizza. So kind of gives that sweet taste, kind of like pineapple would. Broccoli and walnut. I've had arugula, or in the UK you call it rocket. So it's that kind of bitter green with figs, sliced figs on pizza. So fig, arugula, and then balsamic glaze and prosciutto. So a salty, it kind of gives you that sweet and salty combination.
Yeah, we get some of the sort of more artisan pizzas a bit like that over here.
Yeah. And I love that combination. So it's figs, like a balsamic glaze, prosciutto, which is like a salted cured ham, and rocket, which is like a arugula, like the bitter green. It's quite good, actually. It is good. It's a nice combination. So today, gym, and now I have to get pizza after. Okay, I actually have pizza tonight I have vegetarian pizza tonight for dinner. I'm kind of getting hungry. Maybe I'll crack a beer. It's after 8 here now, so. Ooh, chili. I love chili. I think I'll make some beans and pizza for din din tonight. So, all right. What else do we have?
I've got my own little hot take, if you like.
Oh, I would love to hear it. Yeah.
I disagree with Christmas anything in November. I don't even think about Christmas until December.
Wow. Okay. So, I, being in Canada, after Remembrance Day, November 11th, we don't really have any holidays in between after celebrating Remembrance Day mid-November until Christmas. There's no other holidays to celebrate. So I think it is totally fair to decorate and start hyping up Christmas after Remembrance Day. Before Remembrance Day, I think it's actually a little rude, and you're going to basically steal the valor from Remembrance Day. So, but I think it's fair game after Remembrance Day. But I would say, at least in hi Reapers, welcome in America, American people don't celebrate Thanksgiving until the last weekend in November. So I think it would be stolen valor or like rude to celebrate and start celebrating Christmas before you've celebrated Thanksgiving, right? Like one holiday at a time here, people. So I think it depends where you are. Like being Canadian, I think it's totally fine to celebrate it after Remembrance Day because we don't have any holidays in between. But if you're American and you're celebrating Thanksgiving end of November, I think you need to celebrate Thanksgiving first, and then you can start celebrating Christmas after that. That's my take on it.
Well, with me, it's purely because I dislike being force-fed Christmas for 2 months beforehand.
It is the Christmas carols, and there is a lot. Absolutely. I will agree with you on that, Prince, for sure. I never used to like it as much, but I don't know. As I'm getting older, I'm starting to like the spirit of Christmas so much more. You know why I think? Hi, Optimus, welcome. I think because winter is so gloomy and dark and cold, And there's really nothing to look forward to get me through the cold winter season. So Christmas is something to kind of push on through and get me through the cold, dark, dreary season. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah. Okay. Any other controversial opinions that you have?
I've got a couple of music ones.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of the Rolling Stones. I don't think they're that good. They had a few good songs early in their career and then have been riding that ever since.
I don't really listen to the Stones too much, so I don't really have an opinion when it comes to this. Chat, what do you think? I'm sure chat has an opinion. And Gray, it was like 15 degrees Celsius here today, so it was really hot. Well, not really hot, but hot, unseasonably hot, considering it snowed last weekend.
Yeah,
currently it's
90 time of year.
Yeah. So when the weather's like this, it's hard to get in that Christmas spirit and want to celebrate Christmas when it feels very like fall, you know? Bochi says fairly accurate, so he thinks the Stones are kind of washed up. They were good in the beginning. There was a trivia question about Red Doors Painted Black.
Yeah.
Based take. Swan agrees with you. It's going back to the 30s tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to cool down as well. This was like the final hurrah, Gray. The final hurrah here. Same. Rolling Stones are legends, but have they come out with any good music recently? Optimus is what we're...
Yeah.
All right.
They've not... I don't think they've done anything since the 80s even.
Wow. Since the 80s. Yet, they're still on tour, aren't they? They're still racking in the money.
Well,
I'm pretty sure.
This is the thing. Is a great band one that tours with the same songs all the time, or is a great band one that keeps coming out with great songs?
That's a good point. Yeah. Atari, thank you for the follow. So, welcome in, Crab. Yeah, family reunions, family time is not a scam. It's a joyous holiday. Yeah, some people love it or they hate it. Absolutely. Trust me, I'm Christmas fever over here, but I'm trying to contain myself. We're still in fall, and then as of December 1st, this stream room is turning into Santa's little workshop over here. So
yeah, you've got a big December
coming up. Oh yeah, daily streams in December, guys.
Wow.
Mick Jagger is a member. Yeah, Mick Jagger. Time, chance, so do task of music and everything else. I love my band for the same songs, not the new. So Reapers likes... It doesn't matter if you come out with new songs. If you have those golden songs, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's opinions, and we all have our opinions. And...
Of course. Right. I put out the Doom and Gloom in 2012. That was a good song. Oh yeah? Cyndi Lauper? Hi Becca, welcome in. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Okay. Any other opinions you have, or would you like me to ask you some?
Let's carry on with asking, I think.
Okay. So, Pop-Tarts are overrated.
I will agree with that, because when they first made it over to the UK, obviously we'd consumed all the American pop culture over here, and so Pop-Tarts, we could never get Pop-Tarts, but we heard about them, and then I finally got to eat a Pop-Tart and was thoroughly disappointed.
I agree. There's barely any filling, chat. The pastry part is shit, and the filling is barely there. The icing is okay. The icing is the best part. And that's if you actually toast them. I've seen people eat Pop-Tarts cold, and you guys are psychopaths, in my opinion. Absolute psychopaths. But it looks like Braxy's into them. Maple loves Pop-Tarts. You have Pop-Tarts? I think the s'mores one are okay. The s'mores, it's like chocolate with the marshmallow filling. Those are alright, but I don't even... Nah, not worth it. Yeah, they sell Pop-Tarts at the dollar store, but they're not good. You know what's actually decent? Pop-Tarts can... I don't buy Pop-Tarts, guys. I'm sorry. As a kid, they were great, but now they're pretty meh. I would say they're very meh. But you know what's great? Hi, G-Rock. You know what's wonderful? Pillsbury toaster strudels. Anyone had? Hi, Shy Town. Welcome in, Shy, by the way. Pillsbury toaster strudels. Now that is a good pastry, chat. That is a tasty pastry. You also put it in the toaster, but the pastry part is light and flaky and delicious. Those are fucking gangster, especially the wild berry ones. And it comes with icing, like little icing packets, and you can apply the icing after it comes out of the toaster to your liking. If you want to put a lot, if you want to put on half, it's up to you. Good choice in music. Thank you, Atari. Welcome, Atari. Thanks for the follow. Where are you from, out of curiosity, Atari? Those Pillsbury toaster strudels have good filling, they have good icing, and the pastry is far superior than any Pop-Tart ever had. The apple ones are excellent. Oh, I like the wild berry. I'm partial to the wild berry plain toast. All right. Those are fucking dirty and delicious. They're dirty little things. They're fucking gross, I'm sure. They're horrible for you, I'm sure of it. But they are fucking delish. Listen, if you're going to have calories, if you're going to have trans fat, if you're going to eat that garbage, you better like it at least. Pop-Tarts, they're unhealthy and they don't even taste good, chat. Like, don't save yourself the calories. Save yourself the clogged arteries. That's where it's at, Swan. Yeah, it is. Because you get to be interactive with it. Come on. You can draw like a hi. You can write things. Like, I need to find a woman to put the icing on my toaster strudel. Listen, true love, Gray, is if she puts a little heart with the icing, present it to you in the morning with a coffee. Mwah, chef's kiss. Raspberry Pop-Tarts? No, man. Pop-Tarts suck. No, man. I gotta say. Okay, next question. Deep dish pizza is the best. Reapers, you're not missing much, Reapers.
No, not the best.
I agree with you. Deep dish pizza is not best. It is definitely a variation of pizza I think everyone needs to try once in their life. Okay? There is a time and there is a place for deep dish pizza. If you're extremely hungry, yeah.
Yeah, completely
Good value.
Completely valid thing, but not the best.
Not best. Not best in my opinion either. But if you're extremely hungry, good value, bang for your buck, great money there, like, you know, like it'll keep you full for sure, but I don't think it is the best. I bought McDonald's. It was for my golden retriever. He just got neutered. Oh, you have a dog, a golden retriever? I wish him a speedy recovery. What's your dog's name, Atari? I have two dogs. Hungarian Vizslas. I have, my girl is named Viva, the Vizsla, and I have a boy named Vegas. Viva and Vegas. I need Las Vegas now. I have Viva and Vegas. Hi, Culinary Dropout. Welcome in. So, I am a thin crust basic bee myself, Shawl. I love me a thin crust pizza. It's all about the toppings for me. I like a thin crust. So.
Yeah, I like it. I like a thin crust.
Gray? What kind? You will create the perfect strudel icing, babe. Oh, I'm sure you will. The best icing ever, Gray. Murphy! Oh, that's a cute name for a dog. Nice. Well, I wish Murphy a speedy recovery, Atari, and have him enjoy his little, well, it's not a puppuccino, it's a McFlurry. I hope he enjoys his McFlurry. New York style is good, but I am a thin crust girly, I would say. I also like Pizza Hut, like pan, what do you call the Pizza Hut type of pizzas? Pan roasted? Pan cooked? They're in personal pan. Yeah. I like the personal pan pizzas, but you have to be in the mood for that as well, right?
Oh yeah, completely. The pizza in general, I think, is a mood food.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah. So, all right. I'm getting hungry thinking about this. I should go grab some food momentarily. Do me a
I
favor. Do me a favor,
sorry.
Prince. Can
Yeah,
you keep chat company for me, please, as I
I'll
go?
keep chat company for a little bit. You can go and get yourself something to eat.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Prince. We'll see you guys in a bit. I'm just going to warm up some beans and make some pizza. BRB.
BRB. Okay. Okay, chat. Here's one of my other foodie hot takes. Coffee should be hot. Cold and iced coffees are perverse. Agree. Yeah. There you go, Cairo. I mean, I'm not a huge coffee fan anyway myself, but no, the the sort of frozen coffees or chilled coffees you get. No, that's no. Why are you doing that? Yeah, definitely. Praxi, yeah, definitely. Morning coffee should be hot. Yeah, I can see it's good when it's a cold coffee is good when it's hot outside, but why are you having coffee when it's hot outside? Ugh. Hi, Retro Man. How are you doing? Well, it's just come up. Retro Man currently on a 60 stream streak. Well done, Retro. How you doing, Retros? Cairo's hungry. Are you going for something to eat at some point, or just hungry with what all the food talk? Oh, an apple turnover. That sounds good, Cairo. Good happily or bad happily, Mr. Cairo? See, now, this is why you guys know why I'm now not a streamer. I can't think of anything to say. Oh, no. Uh, hey, here's Anne. Uh, wow, Mr. Cairo. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. No, I've seen a few episodes of Bones. I never really got into it myself. Anybody else in chat seen Bones?
Okay, we are back. Sorry, guys, I warmed up my beans. So I have beans with a little bit of salt, olive oil, and the chilies that I grew on top for a little extra spice. City Poo! Thank you for the blurb. I love Bones. Bones or Beans? Have you seen Bones? Oh, the show Bones. Hi, Potato. Welcome in. Bones is a great show. Oh, we're talking shows. Good, good, good.
Sorry, I
seen Bones.
think I've chased off half your chat now, Anne, but there you go.
Oh, no, you haven't at all. Not at all. Thank you for keeping them company. No, everything looks great. A-okay over here. Bones is a great show. That's about the doctor, right? He's a doctor. And then I warmed up. I have some Pizza Hut. This is just a veggie pizza from Pizza. So it's a personal pan pizza. No, you haven't. Listen, I know that Prince is a great guy, so I knew that I was leaving you guys in good hands. Okay, so
I did ask one of my hot takes, and where do you stand on this, Anne? Frozen or cold coffee is not right. It has to be hot.
I am a hot coffee person. Like, I don't really like iced coffee.
Yep.
I think even in the summer, I prefer hot coffee. But if you're giving yourself a little treat, sometimes you can have an iced coffee. But if I really just want my true caffeine fix in the morning, it will always be a hot coffee. Mm-hmm. Hot or frozen for me, never iced. Frozen coffee? Oh. I'll welcome in first time chatter. Koala. Lover. I'll just call you Lover. Okay. So, cheers everyone. I'll give you guys a bite of this ooey gooey goodness. Hi Retro, welcome in. So, cold coffee is great in summertime. I'm not a cold coffee person. I feel like it's better for digestion too to have hot. Looks yummy. Yeah, it's once in a while Pizza Hut, do you call it personal pan pizza? It's good, but it's very bready. It's not your typical pizza, in my opinion, because it's too bready, right? I did get it delivered. Mm-hmm. It's not delivery, it's Delicio. I also have a beer. It's dinner time, guys. It's 8:30 here. I love this blonde beer, Leffy. Subtle notes of vanilla and clove. I think it's a Belgian. It's a strong beer. Pretty sure it's a Belgian beer, and it's quite good. So, I'll give you more questions. So the last question we had was, deep dish pizza is the best. We both said no, it's not. Cheese should be featured in every dish.
No, there's definitely a time and place for cheese.
I agree. I also like thin crust pizza too. Potato, that's my go-to. Thin crust. But deep dish pizza is okay once in a while, just like personal pan pizza is good once in a while as well. What's that delivery commercial? Yeah, it's not delivery, it's Delicio or something like that. Cheers, Swan. Guys, what are you drinking tonight? Are you drinking, Prince, out of curiosity?
Whoop. Yeah, I've actually got a bottle of Guinness.
Oh, Guinness. Okay, nice. I like Guinness, actually. DiGiorno. There you go, Nick. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Orange Fanta. Hubie. Pinot Noir for me. Ooh, fancy. Good for you, Hubie. A man of culture, I see. Guys, I love cheese. Next month I will be having 2 cheese advent calendars. But I don't think it should be featured. Featured in every dish? Come on. I don't think it should be featured in every dish. Okay.
So, Anne, do you prefer cheddar or another type of cheese?
Oh, I prefer like a more flavorful cheese. If I go the cheddar route, it'll be like an extra old white cheddar.
Yeah, the really mature cheddars. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. Give me some flavor. I love Parmesan. I like goat cheese, feta, anything like a little more flavorful. I like flavorful cheeses. Yeah, Red Fox is good. I've had Maple introduced me to Red Fox cheddar. That's from the UK, actually. Love Asiago. Yeah, flavorful cheese. I'm not really into like, I like mozzarella for the cheese pull, but in terms of flavor, there isn't much. There isn't much flavor in a mozzarella, right? I like blue cheese panda. I like it.
I'm not really a blue cheese fan, actually. Strangely,
It's an acquired taste for sure, but I love it. I do like
I
it.
like a nice soft cheese, like a brie or a Stilton, something like that.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, so that Red Fox cheese is really nice. Oh, you've tried it before? Yeah, it's quite good, actually. I think the UK invented cheddar cheese, did they not? So they really know how to do a good cheddar.
There's a big rivalry between the town of Cheddar, where cheddar was invented, and the town of Rochefort in France as to who invented the first cheese.
Oh, really? Oh, man. Well, because French love cheese. They are really passionate about cheese, so I get it. Blue cheese makes me sad. It's the saddest of all the cheeses, Gray. Gouda's okay. It's alright. It's not my go-to, but it's okay. I like Gouda. I like Swiss as well. Swiss is decent. I love all cheese, guys. Don't get me wrong. Love all cheese. I'll even try Limburger cheese. But, okay, next question. Drinks don't need glitter on it.
No, drinks don't need glitter.
I agree.
Glitter's so bad anyway, because it just stays around forever, and like the stuff they make out of is so awful, and it's just really bad for the environment and everything. Glitter's just bad anyway.
It's overkill. Like, it's not going to make your drink taste any better. So what's the point? It's purely aesthetic. It's the most armpit flavored cheese. Yeah. It's true. It's stanky. I'm a stanky girl, what can I say? I don't need any flowers in my drink or glitter in my drink. I agree.
Yeah.
A well-made cocktail should just be enough. You shouldn't have to make it pretty.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got the piece of fruit or the lemon or orange peel, which actually does add its oils or something like that to the flavors of the cocktail, then yeah, that makes sense. But just a flower or, like you say, glitter, no, that's not adding anything in it. No.
I agree. The garnish should do something like the wedge of citrus. Okay. Nobody truly likes avocados.
I wouldn't go that. I mean, I personally don't like avocado, but I can see I know people do, and so yeah, I'm not going to hate on people who like different foods to me.
I prefer to ingest microplastics the old-fashioned way. There you go, Swan. or mint leaf for garnish, right? I like avocados, but I will say when I first tried them, it was an acquired taste. It took me a minute. Like upon first bite, I didn't automatically love the avocado. It's grown on me now to like it. But I will say when I first started eating avocados, I was like, I don't know about this. This is, the texture, the flavor. Now I do love avocados. But upon when I first tried, it was different. It was different than anything I've had before. So, Lover, thank you for the follow. I like guacamole better than just like solid avocado, I think.
Yeah, guacamole is good. Can't argue with that.
All right. And I was waiting for this one, Prince, because I know you're into travel like I am. Now let's move to the travel section.
Ooh.
Okay. Everyone should go on a cruise vacation at least once.
Well, yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, I'll agree with that.
I will agree with that just because I know that not everyone is going to like it, but you have to try it at least once just to say, okay, I tried it and I know I don't like it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I already know I would not like it, but I've never been on a cruise, so can I really say I have to try it at least once to say that I know that I don't like it?
Yeah.
Gray, do you like cruises? Gray says yes. Maple said I loved it. Okay.
I think it can depend on the type of cruise and the people you're with.
Right. There's like a party cruise. There's like an old person cruise. There's different types. You can go on like an adventure cruise where they take you to all of these. They do all these cool, what do you call it? They take you out to do these like exploratory adventures. There's stuff like that.
The adventure destination cruise type things.
Right. So that might be a little bit more up my alley. Hi, Griffin. Welcome. So, yeah. There's even a nude cruise. There's something for everyone, Hawker. Yeah.
Well, with any holiday, I think it depends on who you're with, and that'll have more of a bearing on how good a time you have rather than anything else, really.
I agree. Sometimes it's not the destination or the location, it's the people that you're with that can really set the tone. So I do agree with that, Prince. Excursions, that's what I'm thinking, Lover. Thank you for that. Yes, excursions. I heard Alaska is beautiful. I'd also like to go to Antarctica. Like, I'd like to go to those weird, wacky cruises that normally people don't go to, just to go there, like Antarctica. Hi, little buddy, welcome. Scandinavian cruise, yes. Caribbean cruise, no. But it depends. Like, you can go on this like high-end upper, like I bet you, Bochi, there is a Caribbean cruise out there that you would like. But you're not going to book with these party type cruise lines. You're going to go with something a little bit better. Do you know what I mean, Bochi? I guarantee there are. It all depends on the cruise line though, as well. Like what they're providing and the type of crowd that you're with, like who you're with, like we just mentioned before, Prince. I've been on 2 cruises. Prince is correct. Who you're with is important, but someplace warm. Caribbean was great. Hope your day is good. Oh, welcome in, first time chatter. My day is even better now that you're here. Thank you, Twitch. Rich on Twitch. Love this song. Hi, Fred Andy. Yes, hello, Fred Andy. Huh? Are you okay, Fred Andy? Hi, Stevie McSpinkter. Welcome in, Stevie. Hello. Okay. I do not trust other boat captains. Okay, I have this little snack. I was going through all of my snacks yesterday that Hawker spoiled me and sent me so many. And I have this little bit of crabs. I have crabs, but in a good way. So I'll snack on these crabs a little bit later. I have such a small amount that I kind of like don't want to put them back. But they're literal mini crabs. What's your favorite era of music? I don't really have a favorite era of music. Okay, next question. And then also, Prince, I should let you go in a little bit because we have a couple people waiting backstage, but a couple more questions. Yeah. Okay. All right. American road trips are overrated.
No, I think I disagree with that. One of my favorite holidays was an American road trip.
Really?
Yeah. I started in Florida, stopped at Cape Canaveral to see around the NASA space center there. Then I drove across to New Orleans, then to Houston to see the NASA stuff there, then up to Austin, then to Dallas.
Wow. And also, you must have been with people you liked as well, because if it's a road trip, you know, you're probably with your best buddies in the vehicle, right? So
interestingly enough, I did that one on my own.
Oh, you were alone?
Yeah.
That's weird. Okay. That's not weird. Okay, I take that back. Not weird, but usually when you hear road trips, you think you're with a couple people. But I will say I like traveling solo as well. I do. And I know Potato Fella loves traveling solo last Christmas. He's from Ireland. And he went to Poland for a Christmas market all alone. So he traveled to Poland alone. I've traveled to Europe alone before and had a great time because when you're alone, it's different. You really meet people along the way. Whereas if you're with people, you might not be as inclined to put yourself out there. So it is a different experience when you travel alone. I'm sure, did you meet a lot of people along the way, Prince?
Oh yeah. I met an awful lot of people, and I had a great time.
Mm-hmm. They were out of crabs. It's okay, Hawker. I have one pack left, so I have crabs. Don't worry, I have crabs, chat. I have crabs.
Quick, somebody clip it. Somebody clip that.
Someone clip it. Okay. I'm going to Denmark and Sweden in 3 weeks. Oh, nice. Well, I'm sure you're going to enjoy it, Potato. All right. Oh, I usually make road trips to Norway in summer. Oh, really nice. I'm a solo artist, but that's that is a different thing. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Hi, Poetry. Welcome in. Nice to see you. I love the stream. Hearing you have crabs. I do have crabs. Cheers, Poetry. Happy Saturday. All right, next question. And we'll make this our last one, okay? Because I don't want to leave anyone. Yeah. Okay. Where were we? Okay. There are way more romantic cities than Paris.
Agree.
I also agree. Also, it depends who you're with, right? So you can make any city romantic. It depends, right? But yeah, Paris is actually, not to knock it, Paris is a great city. There's a lot of history there. But it's also a busy metropolis, and go. The pace of life is very fast. And a little bit dirty because of the population of so many people. So, I beg to differ. I think that there are some beautiful places in the world that are a little bit more slower paced, a little bit more clean, and beautiful in that sense, and a better location to be a romantic city than Paris.
Yeah, I'd agree. I know my friend would definitely say Venice is a more romantic city because I went on a holiday with two of my friends to Venice and he proposed to her in Venice.
Oh. But he was probably planning that ahead of time, though, right?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah,
But
so...
I did feel a little bit third wheel on that holiday, I have to admit.
Yeah, fair enough. That's okay. Hey, like, you were invited. It's not like you just showed up. Like, you were fully invited, but yeah, I get it.
But no, it was great. And yeah,
What?
Yeah. Very romantic city, Venice, even secondhand.
Even secondhand, yes, absolutely. And do you know what Paris syndrome is? No, Mr. Cairo, what is Paris syndrome? Oh, nice, Lieutenant. Like one of those sprinter vans that you can sleep in along the way. I think those are fun. I love that. I love that. I guess I made them romantic. Yeah, absolutely. Paris and Italy are bucket listed. Oh, they're both must goes. And Switzerland too. I would say Switzerland is great. Paris syndrome is a thing mostly Asian people get when they have an ideal-based version of Paris. And when they get there, it's a terrible, awful place, and they get depressed. Yeah, no expectations equals no disappointment. So, you know, go there with an open mind. Don't think it's going to be the best place ever because you're more likely to be disappointed that way. Mm-hmm. Welcome in Phenomenon. Yes, thank you for that. Mm-hmm. I've heard that line once before. I say that all the time. Gray, I do say it all. It's one of my favorite lines. One of my absolute faves. But yeah. Okay. There you go. Phenomenon said it better. Okay, that's very gracious of you. Oh, wait. Speaking of gracious, Prince of Tonga, thank you so much for calling in today. It was a pleasure, but I don't want to leave the people backstage for too long. No, so,
absolutely. Thank you very much for having me, and it was very nice to talk to you again.
Nice to chat with you as well, Prince. We'll see you. Enjoy your Guinness, and we'll see you in chat. Sure. Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
That was Prince of Tonga. I enjoy him. I do. What can I say? I enjoy Prince of Tonga. He's great. Hi, Eric. Welcome in. You know when you just meet someone? Yeah, this is Leffy. Yeah. You know when you just meet someone, you're like, yeah, they're great. They fit in so well. He's a fucking, just a sweet, sweet soul. I just get this great aura from him. Like, he's a good guy. I know he is. So, let's bring on our next caller. I don't think I've ever spoken to this person before. It's going to be Nicholas. Nicholas, you're next. Nicholas is fairly new here. I think this is his third stream. So let's bring on Nicholas and ask him some controversial opinions. That's like all this community is. Everyone is great. Yes, we are. We're pretty good. I mean, majority of us are really great people. I have to say, this is a really wonderful, wonderful community. So exciting. Yeah. Excuse me. I enjoy kind of similar. Excuse me. Oh, that was a big one. What do you guys rate that one? Nah, you're not, Mr. Cairo. It was good to chat with you too, Prince. Okay, let's bring on Nicholas. Greetings and welcome, Nick. Thanks for calling in.
Hello.
How are you, Nick?
I'm doing well. First time listener, first time caller, short time listener.
Yeah, that's it. First time caller, short time listener. Glad to have you here, Nick.
Love the topic, love the show.
Woohoo! Okay, good. I feel like you've been on the radio before or something. You've got that radio voice down pat.
I've called into sports talk shows and actually was a guest on a small town show when I used to work in Minnesota, like during football season. So I would be on for like 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear it in your voice. You've got this down pat. That's perfect.
I
Okay.
don't know if I got that down. I don't know if it's got this down pat, but maybe I'm just fake. Maybe I'm just good at faking it.
Well, fake it till you make it. Well, these are questions that there's really no wrong answer here, right? Like, you look cute. Thanks,
True.
first time chatter. Welcome in. He is very pro sounding, Panda. Absolutely, you do sound like a pro. Fake it till you make it. And again, there's no wrong answers here. It really is just as your opinion. I am old. How old are you, Phenomenon? I guarantee you're not the oldest person here. I guarantee it.
Maybe I missed my calling, and maybe I should find my way to get into streaming or something like that down the road if I sound like a pro.
You never know. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, the Great Pyramids aren't as great as they look in photos. What do you think about that?
I think they just look like pyramids. I don't think they're necessarily great. I understand the label, but to me, it's nothing that blows me away seeing them like in a picture.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea. I can't really answer this one because I've never seen them in person to compare.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
so I
that's
can't
why.
say they look greater in photos than they do in person. I don't know. It just says the Great Pyramids aren't as great as they look in photos. Well, I guess that's kind of implying in person. And I don't know. I've never seen them, so.
The only pyramid I've ever seen is the pyramid that's in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah. And was that great to see?
It was there, and I didn't really want to go inside because I've heard stories about how Luxor, which is that place, and Excalibur, which is the one that looks like the castle, are basically trash.
I see. I've never been to Vegas, but I've been to Macau, which is basically the Vegas of Asia. And because it's illegal to gamble in China, so everyone goes to this small island off the coast of China to gamble. They bring in more revenue than Vegas does every year. And they have a lot of similar hotels there. And they have the Venetian Hotel in Macau, just like they do in Las Vegas. And that was quite something because it was like you were in Venice. They had these canals with the gondola, people taking you on these gondola rides around these all man-made canals. Even walking in, they had like the Sistine Chapel, like this huge painting on the ceiling. It was quite something to see, but it was not the real thing, right? Like that's Vegas for you. It's all been man-made in a short period of time, and it's nothing near like the authentic, true stuff, in my opinion. Now, the pyramids, though, that is real. Like those are older. It's not like they were recreated or anything like that. So I can't really say if the Great Pyramids aren't as great as they look in photos or not. I have no idea.
Have you ever been to Las Vegas? May I ask that question?
No, I've never been to Vegas.
Okay. I've been there twice. I was there just about 2.5 years ago.
Yep.
And then before that, I was there in 2001, and I was there 2 weeks before 9/11. I was there when all the the pre 9/11 security stuff was there in terms of getting through security and waiting at the gates and all that. It was a snap. It was nothing close to what it was like a month after 9/11. Like you would zip through security back before that time.
Right.
And like
Yeah.
you want to stick with people and go all the way to the gate and stay with them until they boarded their plane. No one cared.
Oh yeah, it was a whole different world before 9/11 that changed everything. That's the day
Exactly.
that changed everything. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. My favorites. I'll share a quick story from my first Vegas trip. When I went there, I contributed $200 to economy because of my gambling losses. So I went to the airport to leave, and I was getting food at one of these combined restaurants inside the the airport itself, in the concourse, and I went to get a soda. I went to get a Mountain Dew, press the button, nothing. Press it again, nothing. I pressed it 3 or 4 times, nothing came out. Put it over to a Pepsi machine, hit one time, got the Pepsi, didn't care. Recounted the story to my brother, and I said that it's time to leave Las Vegas when you lose on a soda machine.
Ah ha ha. Yep. It wasn't your luck in that trip whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's funny.
No,
That is funny.
that was,
Uh-huh. Okay, so
I had one good moment, and that was it. But yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh no worries, no worries. Okay. So seeing the world should be on everyone's bucket list.
Seeing the world. I mean, I think that's obvious. I don't think you should be someone who limits yourself to just like a certain radius of space compared to where you live.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should allow yourself to travel some and see at least certain places in your own country. Maybe you can't go across the globe, at least within your own borders.
I agree. I think it opens everyone's eyes to the vastness of the world and just takes you out of your little bubble. Thank you for the follow, Blue. So, I agree. Seeing the world should be on everyone's bucket list. Okay. You should learn the language before you travel.
I think you should learn enough of the language to do what you are planning on doing. To be passable.
Mm-hmm. To get by. Right.
Yes. I don't think you have to learn everything, but learn the basics.
It also depends what your native language is. Like if it's English, that's sort of one of the most universal languages. So like you can kind of get by with English almost everywhere you go. But you still need to kind of, I think, know the basics, like washroom and, count to 10, things like that. Excuse me, sorry, those things. So, but, yeah, you need to know enough to get by. So I think it's good to kind of brush up on the language of the local language. And at least with me, I learn it when I go as well. Like I'll learn how to say excuse me or sorry or thank you when you get there. Like it's pretty easy. I don't know, I pick up on that stuff fairly easily. So you know when they're calling you a fool. Yeah, learn all the bad words first, Gray. So
I think that's what we all do. I think that's what we all did when we had like foreign language classes in school. Like the first thing we learned is what are the curse words?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you should know enough not to be rude. I think so too, Prince. That's right. I've spoken English to people who have no idea them. I just point and shout. What am I sorry for? I don't know I don't know, Maple.
It sounds like a very American thing, just point and shout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know how to say you can't do it. I cannot finish that. In every language? In every language you know how to say that, Mr. Cairo? Okay. All right. Next category, unique and funny conversational opinions. If you don't have your blinker on, your car can't turn. 72 languages.
If you want to make a turn in your car, you have to have your blinker on, otherwise your car won't be able to physically turn.
It's a controversial opinion, unique and funny. If you don't have your blinker on, your car can't turn. Meaning you don't turn unless your blinker's on. Hi, Justice.
I can see that. I can see it from the perspective of you should always turn your blinker on if you're going to make any turn.
It is the law, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
And
believe it's
some
also the
drivers
law.
don't. Like BMW drivers are notorious for not using their signals, right?
Yeah, that's a pretty fair guess.
Hi, Marcus. I'll take Damn Ann for 1,000, please. Hi, Game Slicer. Paradise City. Okay. Umbrellas are the worst inventions ever made.
Ooh, I disagree. I think
Yeah.
I think that's way away from the top spot on that list.
I agree. There's worse things out there than a damn umbrella. Okay.
I
Free
think one of the
showers.
greatest inventions. I think one of the greatest inventions in my lifetime is Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah. Wi-Fi is great.
I
Absolutely.
love, I love having the ability when I could to move my laptop all over my apartment in any room and use it and not have to be tied to one spot.
How do you tell the difference between a BMW driver and a porcupine? The pricks are on the inside.
That's good. That's good.
That's not bad. I absolutely agree with you, though. Wi-Fi is a great invention, and there are worse inventions than umbrellas. For sure, Nick. Okay. Water does taste different.
Yes.
100%. I agree. Hi,
Yes.
Daniel. And that's just science for you. I wouldn't even say that's a difference of opinion. Like, depending on what the trace minerals are and the different sodium content of the water, it's going to taste different from the actual makeup of the water.
And even also bottled water versus tap water. There is a distinct difference between the taste of one and the other.
Even it goes as far as from different bottled water brands to different bottled water brands, like a Dasani versus a Fiji water. So
Absolutely agree.
absolutely. Don't fucking judge me. Aw, shit, we got a BMW driver. I'm sure you're not the only one, Mr. Cairo. No, and I'm sure you signal at every chance you get, okay? It's just BMW drivers are notorious for not using their signals. Hi, Daniel.
We have a law, I don't know if you have it where you are, or I don't know if they do it in Canada also, where if your it's supposed to be if your windshield wipers are on, your lights are supposed to be on.
No, we don't have that law.
We've had that in certain spots in the United States that I've lived.
Oh, interesting. That's really weird.
I think it's more for if it's like a heavy rain, it might be something that still allows you to be seen.
I see. Yeah, okay. That's understandable. I think our law is you're supposed to turn your headlights on half an hour before sunset. So they're supposed to be on half an hour before sunset, I think is the rule. So
I don't know if I've had that law, but I find myself just naturally doing that.
right, dusk, yeah. Put them on for dusk. Dusk is a hard time to see for a lot of people. That twilight time when the sun's just kind of going down but there's still light. It can be kind of a bit of like an optical illusion. And then add rain or snow into the mix and yeah. All right, cereal goes in first, not milk.
I would answer that with my own unpopular opinion. Milk does not belong in a cereal bowl.
You eat dry cereal?
I eat the cereal dry and have a glass of milk on the side.
Interesting. So then you're doing the mixing in your mouth.
Yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, I feel like if I put the milk in the cereal bowl, I'm racing the clock in my head to eat the cereal before it gets super soggy and I have to throw it out.
But then you don't get that sweet milk at the end to drink, and that's the best part.
That's fair, but I would rather have the milk in a glass.
Okay. I've never seen that ever. I've never seen anyone do that. I've heard people say they do that, but I've never seen it actually in action. I kind of, it is a race. I feel it is a race. Once you pour that milk on the cereal, by the end of it, the cereal's kind of starting to go soggy. Um,
Exactly.
but that's kind of not bad. I don't mind. I don't mind soggy cereal when it's like a little bit soggy. There is a point of no return where that cereal is so soggy where it's not good anymore. But once it starts to turn a little soft and soggy, I kind of like it. It doesn't cut the roof of your mouth anymore, which is kind of nice. It's a little softer. So
I can understand, enjoying like a little bit of a softer texture to it. But
yeah.
I think there's almost a point when it gets so soft that you try to eat it and it just your mouth is like, nope, I don't want to. Your taste buds are like, I don't want to eat this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to down this. It just tastes bad.
Right. Welcome in Giant Death Robot. So, okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I'm not a huge, I don't really care about the soggy cereal, but I get it. I do get it. Grape nuts, I've never had grape nuts in my life. I like mini wheats. Mini wheats. He can understand. Welcome in UK. What's your go-to cereal out of curiosity, Nick? What's your favorite cereal?
Oh, if I got the name brand stuff, probably either Cinnamon Toast Crunch
Yes.
or Frosted Flakes.
Okay, so, yeah, my favorite is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So I get that. Okay, good.
It's great. It tastes wonderful.
Yeah, I love it. I love that cinnamony cereal. That cinnamony milk at the end. Okay. But it does go sog very fast. I will say that. I will say. Okay. Netflix cracking down on password sharing is reasonable.
Yes, although I would add something where what's the normal rate for Netflix right now?
I don't know. What's the
I think
rate
it's
for
like
Netflix
10,
chat?
20 bucks maybe like 20 bucks.
What's that? Does anyone know how much Netflix is a month? Who still subscribes to Netflix?
I would add something where like let's say it's $20 for the sake of. If you want to share your password with one person, pay an extra $5. So you're paying 25, but then you can share it with someone who doesn't have to pay for it at all.
Hmm. The fuck is Netflix? Hi John. Guys, I don't know. I do think that I don't know about you guys, but I've been sharing Netflix for my whole life. I've never paid for Netflix in my life, and I've always had a membership, okay? Sue me. Sue me, Netflix. It was rampant. It was happening all the time. And they probably lost a shit ton of money by all of that password sharing. And now they're not doing very well because of that. And there's so many other streaming softwares out there. And I think it's fair. I think it's fair to the company to crack down on password sharing because it shouldn't actually be happening. If you want access to the site, you should probably subscribe to it. Otherwise, they are unfortunately going to go out of business. So if you like the service, if you like the content that they provide, that goes for any streaming software. If you like even like Twitch, if you like the content that you provide, then you're going to have to, you're going to have to subscribe and support it a little bit. Otherwise, it won't last, right? If everybody's cheap and just freeloads and uses like your password and the company never makes any money, they won't stay afloat, right? So I think it's fair. Yeah.
Let me ask you one question as a follow-up then.
Yes.
How about then let's alter it a little bit, where like the person who has a subscription can share it with a person. Like again, let's use the example: $20 for a regular subscription, $5 for a share, but they can only share it for a month. And then the person you're sharing with either has to subscribe or they lose access.
Do they
When
have
you're
a
getting
share
that
option
person-
though? They don't have a share
I don't
option,
think
do
they.
they?
No, I don't
Okay.
think they do.
Okay.
I'm saying there should be one.
Oh,
And
I
then
see. I see.
That person who's who's getting the share,
Yeah.
it gets basically tested out,
Right.
and they say, "I like it, I'm gonna subscribe," or
Right.
"I don't like it, take it back," and then my access is cut off.
Yeah, I think like a trial. It's basically like a trial. I think that
It's a
makes
trial
sense. Yeah, I think it makes sense to have a trial period because why subscribe to something if you don't even know if you're going to like it? Absolutely. And other companies do trial periods as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's fair, right?
Yes, I mean, like streaming TV services do that stuff all the time, but those are getting shorter and shorter and shorter.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the window for a trial period.
You're right. Right. So a geolocated monitor to your devices already know enough information on the average household. Next thing you know, there'll be defense contractor out of nowhere with all of your information. Yeah. So I think it's safe to say Netflix isn't losing money. I think they are, Braxy.
No.
They're not? I think they are. That's why they jacked up their prices. Their membership used to be a lot cheaper. They had to jack it up. I'm pretty sure by like double. They doubled it, I'm pretty sure. It used to be like $5 a month for a Netflix membership. But then everyone was password sharing, and then they weren't making any money, or not as much money as I guess they should have been. And they can probably tell how many people are tuned into their servers too. Like they know how many people are watching. And then they know how many memberships they have. So they knew that there was a problem there, right? And people were like just leeching. So I don't know. I think it's only fair though for the company, if you're going to use their service, that you should pay for their service, I think. Otherwise, find television elsewhere. There's so many other places to find television elsewhere. You don't have to use their service, right?
No.
So.
And if you don't want to pay for TV, the simplest thing you can do is buy an antenna.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get your local channels for free.
You get your free local channels, right? I pay £200 a month for my internet and every single channel ever. Nice.
Thanks.
They were not losing money, just not making as much as they used to. Yeah, but they really jacked up their membership. That's when my family canceled because they doubled their membership. Yeah, so content is expensive and super competitive among the streaming services. Oh yeah, it's only getting worse, Gray. There's so many different streaming software, streaming services that are popping up everywhere. Yeah. So piracy should come back in a major way. Too many monopolies exist. Right. Paramount Plus. Oh yeah, there's so many.
Too many times now, though, but you mentioned the streaming services, especially for TV shows. The number of quality TV shows on over the air is down so much because almost all the really good shows now are on HBO Max, Netflix, Amazon, on those Paramount Plus, those type of services. Almost all good stuff is now off of over-the-air television.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's
Still
gone to pay to play.
On over the air.
Yeah.
There's still good stuff on over the air, but nothing like it used to be.
You're right. I do agree with that too. Yeah. It's true. Good with the obvious stuff. Yeah. All right, last one, and then I do have to move on. We have another person waiting backstage. So last one, this is for all the Marbies. The customer isn't always right.
Yes. As someone who worked in retail in my early years, this is absolutely true.
100%. I also worked retail
Absolutely
for like a decade. And the customer is not always right. And actually, there's so many Karens out there that feel like they are going to get whatever they want because they are the customer, even though they know they're not right, we know they're not right, and they just think because they have that upper hand advantage of being the customer that they will get it and that they are right. So
I have 2 quick stories about that I can share with you real fast.
yeah.
One was a guy, I worked at Kmart when Kmart was still a thing.
Mm-hmm.
One guy was buying something from, I think, the hardware department, and it came up with a different price. And he said, "No, it's this other price." He left. He went back, brought the hook off the wall that he got it off of. Like, that's the price it's supposed to be. Look at it, and like, it's not the right UPC number, sir. It's not that price. And he just walked right out.
With the item?
I was like, no, he did not.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, it's not the right price, sir. Like, I'm looking at the UPC right here. It's not a match.
Right.
So, unfortunately, what happens is a lot of times people will pick up stuff. They will think about getting it. They don't get it. And then they just go back and find an empty hook and just put it on the hook, and then that's it. Just leave it there. So
they
someone
just
else
mix
may have
it
put
up
it there by accident. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
The other real quick one. Welcome in, Bad Phone Chad, by the way. A lady came into my line, a checkout line, with it was a pillow it was a pillow, and she thought it was on sale. She was nice about it. Like at the beginning, she was with a friend, and she thought it was like a certain price. It wasn't, but I was gonna because she thought it was in an ad. It was an ad price. I said, well, my thought was, let's check to see maybe it's an unadvertised sale.
Yeah.
I was willing to check to see maybe it's like a couple bucks off. She didn't like the fact that I was asking the manager about this or the supervisor about this. So she took the pillow and chucked it toward my head.
That's
Missed
assault.
by about a foot and a half. She wasn't close. Her friend was like, no, but before this happened, her friend was even, I think he's correct. I don't think it's on sale. So her friend knew her friend was correct. She was not correct.
She
And
tried
then
to
she
smother
had some other
you
items.
with the pillow. Wow, that's
Yes.
assault, my friend. Okay, you can't just throw pillows, unsolicited pillows at people's heads. Employees, for that matter, too.
I
'Cause
think
you
I
don't
was just
like-
I was more surprised by it. It's like, did that actually just happen? It's like
Yeah,
you just
that's
watch it go by
wild.
your head. It's like, okay.
Someone pays good money to be smothered. Yeah, they do, Gray. You're absolutely right. Some good smothering. Unsolicited pillow smothers.
Yes. I would retaliate. I was too young and I wanted to keep my job.
Right.
Sorry, Cairo. I wanted to stay employed.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
man.
wild.
Yeah,
That is absolutely wild. Over a pillow. Where did you work? Like
Retail's
Winners
nuts.
Home Sense or Marshalls or something like that?
Kmart.
Kmart. This was when you were working. Wow.
Yeah.
Wild. Wow. Okay, well, Nick, thank you so much for calling in. Thank you for all of the stories. It was lovely to hear your voice and kind of put
you.
a voice to the name that we see in chat.
I appreciate that. Thanks for having me on, and I will stick in the chat and chime in every once in a while and enjoy the rest of the program.
Thank you, Nick. We'll see you in chat. Take care.
Have a good day.
You too. You too, Nick. Thanks for calling in. Okay, so that was Nick. He's new here. That's, I think, this is his third stream that he's watched. So W caller, thanks for calling in, Nick. That was very sweet. Nice guy. Seems like a nice guy. I would retaliate, right? Not an impromptu pillow fight. No, yeah, that's the other Nick. We've got a new Nick in town. He calls in. It's his first time calling in, though. I had a woman answer her door in lingerie when I was a delivery guy. I brought in her TV Oh my god, really? That must have felt Akko Taco. Those situations are always scary because you never know the intentions of the crazy customer. I'm a good noodle. But you may have been able to take advantage, Sethi Poo, of that situation. She could have been a very lonely girl, and someone comes, a strong, handsome man, to deliver her TV, and Bob's your unkie. UK, I don't think you're new here. I don't think you are. I think you've been around, UK. All right. We have another caller waiting backstage, so. Exactly, Mr. Cairo. Yeah, one of these. One of those. Hi, Master Meatball, welcome in. What was I gonna look at again? Oh yeah, I was gonna look at UK. UK, you are not new here. You've got 152 messages in stream, and you were first here March 22nd. Okay. Maybe she wanted those rabbit ears adjusted. Maybe. All right, let's bring on our next caller, shall we? Greetings and welcome in. Hello. Hi, Neil. How are you, first time chatter? Welcome in. Cheers. Hi, first time chatter. Hello. I don't know who this is. It's somebody. They have the hot tag. So they have my server tag. So I'm kind of impressed already. Before they even say anything, I see they have the hot server tag. So I have to give them credit for that. Because they're rocking around my server tag around Discord. Hi, who is this?
Testing.
Hello? Can you hear me?
This is Gray's Lake.
Oh, hi, Gray. Hey, welcome in. You're fairly new here as well. Oh,
do I have to turn off the Twitch channel now?
Just mute it. Mute the Twitch channel.
Yeah, blame Odie.
Yes. Oh, was it Modi? I thought it was Slacker, Uncle Slacker.
Okay. Right, but Odie told Slacker about the stream.
Oh, true. I'll blame Odie, yes. Okay, so you muted the Twitch stream? So you only hear me once now, right? No, Odie, Becca,
yes.
Odie.
I'm trying to get the volume up now, too.
Yeah, no worries.
There it is.
Odie.
Got it.
Oldie Foldy. And he introduced Uncle Slacker and his stream. Uncle Slacker played trivia last night, actually. And then he raided into me. Yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah, he's going to try doing that game on his stream, possibly.
Oh, it's fun. Highly recommend. It's very interactive, So
how are you today?
I am doing pretty well. I got all gussied up for Saturday night stream. I felt like getting all...
Lovely as always.
Thank you, Greg.
But I've only seen 3 streams, so...
I think you're fairly new. You're as young as Nick. I think you're only 3 streams in. So, but yes, you seem wonderful. You seem nice. You seem like a good egg, I should say. You should get out, UK.
Here and there.
Yeah, a couple. Okay, so, thank you, Nick. Thank you. Let's start with the questions. Okay. Checking in luggage is better than bringing a carry-on.
Depends the length of the stay. If you got a 2-day business trip and you can do it on a carry-on,
right?
Bam. Then you don't have to wait at the carousel and for everything to get unloaded.
Potentially have to deal with lost luggage. If you have your carry-on, like I like to keep all of my valuables in the carry-on with me at all times instead of checking them because you never know, it could get lost.
Yep. Agreed.
Hi, Bad. Welcome
Is
in.
there a prize at the end of this if you get all the questions right?
No. This is all completely. There is really no right answers here. Very, like, it's all relative to whatever you. And we get to know you a little bit more, though, Gray.
Oh, you don't want to ask too many questions then.
Right. So, never do check in. I mean, it depends how long the stay is. If you're going to Europe for 2 months, you're probably going to need an understow bag that you check in. Monster, thanks for the follow. Right? So.
Yep.
Okay. Wearing socks with sandals is perfectly fine.
Oh, I don't wear sandals, or I rarely do. And you just have to be aware to put sunscreen on your feet, because if you burn them, you're going to cry for a month.
Yeah,
It looks hideous to me, but fashion is, again, subjective.
it is.
Hideous might be a little strong word, though. A little strong.
Yeah, it
It
depends.
just looks so awkward.
Depends on the sandal. Like if you're wearing
Are they
slides.
white socks or are they colored socks? Like I wear a lot of those wicking socks because I cycle,
Mhm.
and they're very comfortable. And I think those little black socks might work inside a sandal.
Fair enough. Yes, I think no socks and
When you
sandals.
said it initially, I was thinking of the guy wearing the white ankle high, or not ankle high, above ankle high. Like
Stockings?
gym socks.
Oh, the gym stocks. Yep.
Yeah. Not
Yeah.
up to your thigh.
No. Just above the
No,
knee.
guys don't wear those. Those would really look awkward on a guy.
Below the knee. I think they're called tube socks. Tube socks,
Well,
right?
tube socks come up above the calf,
Yeah.
and then there's stuff that's just below the meat of the. Well, what is that? The calf. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
I was gonna
calf.
say the bicep of the leg.
Right. I will say though, it depends on the situation. Like sometimes I want to protect my little toe beans and I don't want them to get dirty. And maybe they're cold out there or it's sunny out there. Usually I won't wear socks on a hot sunny day. Usually I would wear socks with sandals if it's kind of a little chilly outside and I want to keep the toe beans warm. Or if I'm like sometimes if I'm like going out at a campfire in a campground in a cottage or something, and I don't want to get my feet dirty, I'll wear socks to protect them. So I'll usually protect them from the elements or protect them from, yeah. But
That's
I
what
think,
shoes are for.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, because I think initially sandals are not invented for you to wear socks with them. The sandals are invented for you to have bare feet with them and show off the toe beans. That is the whole point of it. So I do think the whole purpose is
That's
sandals.
why they have those cute little commercials with the toe fungus and the little monster that this prescription drug will kill.
Ew.
Have you ever seen those?
No, I don't watch a lot
my
of
God.
television, but I'm. You can miss me with that, Gray.
They got drugs for everything, and then one of the side effects is liver failure, but your toes look great.
Yeah, you get rid of that fungus, but then your liver shuts down.
Mm-hmm.
Pick your battles.
Exactly.
Do you wear socks with Crocs? I do wear socks with Crocs sometimes. If it's cold.
Never worn Crocs.
No? Oh, you're missing out. Crocs are great. I love Crocs. They're comfy as all hell. Just like Uggs. Uggs are ugly, but they're very comfortable.
Good running shoes, and then Skechers.
Skechers are comfy. They are. Good running shoes too. Yeah, absolutely. But I do wear socks with Crocs sometimes, Swan. I do, and I don't care.
In my age, I've learned that paying extra money for a better product is so worth it.
Oh yeah, especially with footwear. Because you can have footwear that looks great and it is not comfortable at all. Like the way that your foot is, if it's comfortable, unparalleled to like the look of it. You need your foot to be comfortable. Becca, I am ashamed to say it, but I actually am a socks and sandals kind of gal. I know it's wrong. I know it is. I know it wasn't destined to be that way, but it's how it happened. I am a socks and sandals kind of gal. And I'm not ashamed to admit it. Okay. Hi Nates, welcome in. I know it's wrong though. I do. It's just so comfortable. That's what it is. So, professional athletes are terrible role models.
Oh, wow. That's a coin flip because there's some that are exceptional role models and some that aren't.
Mm-hmm.
Usually the longer term professional and I'm thinking in my head, I'm thinking of football players that only last 1 or 2 years aren't really good role models. The ones that have longevity, great work ethic, and
Mm-hmm.
usually, to be a really good football player, you have to be highly intelligent because it's a pretty complex game when you get to that level, I guess. But
Okay.
um, parents should be kids' role models, and hopefully the parents are good.
Parents should be kids' role models. Amen to that. I agree. But I also think not all people should be parents.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I would have passed the test.
Mm. So,
But, 3 kids through college, I can't complain.
well, you know what? The way to only really tell, Gray, is after the fact and look at your kids and be like, did I do a decent job? Yeah, I did a pretty good. They all turned out.
Yeah,
They're all okay.
none of them.
Then you know you did a good job. But there's no
They're
manual.
all. Well, there's a lot of books that my ex, when we were married, she read a ton of books, and I learned from her talking to
Mm,
the kids about stuff, and it all made sense. It's a lot of psychology.
mm,
Um, and like, you can say one thing to one of your kids, and you could say the same thing to another one of your children, and they'll take it wrong. They'll take it differently, not wrong.
mm-hmm.
So perception of something is in context too,
Right.
but anyway, we're getting way too deep for
I know,
chat
but
stream.
it's true. Some kids are more sensitive than others, so you have to know your
Mm-hmm.
kid and how to deliver the
Yep.
message that you're trying to send. Yeah, that's very true. But yeah, the question was professional athletes are terrible role models. I agree with you. Some are great role models, others are not at all. Others are selfish and
Oh,
they're too hyper focused on one thing, just achieving that one goal, and they throw everything else to the side. And they are, yeah, some are not good role models, others are great. So it's hard to say. It's hard to go either way. Yeah. So the
agreed.
call in number, uh, bad phone Chad, you've got to join the Discord and then pop into the Twitch TV waiting room. Bad phone chat. Chad, excuse me. Burp. Okay. So, same with most celebrities in general. I agree too. Yeah, very true, Swan. Not all celebrities should be looked up to like a role model because some of them are definitely do not deserve that. Very, very true. Sounds like someone who may have dated a hockey player. Me? You mean because you think that hockey players are terrible role models? Some are great. Look at
No,
Sidney Crosby. I think he's a good role model.
most
Some are horrible.
hockey, if you compare professional athletes like hockey and football,
Yeah.
you don't see the kind of and maybe there's a little bit of excessive drinking in the hockey culture, which I was in for a long time.
Mm,
Uh, but you don't have some of the outlandish. I don't think I've never read about it. The outlandish gun violence stuff compared to football or hockey. You know,
mm-hmm.
I well, and again, hockey's a totally different way you move up through the ranks. As a
Right.
kid, you're shipped off to play juniors, and you live in some hockey house, or you know,
Mm.
what do they call it? Anyway,
Right. Oh, just the way that you said they cast everything else aside for that one goal. I've never dated a hockey player, Plain. Never dated one. Well, I've dated a guy who played like beer league hockey. But I will say, and I'm totally getting off topic, but I'll just quickly say, I have dated a workaholic before who was he was self-made, very, what's the word? Successful, very driven, could get anything I wanted. We had a lavish lifestyle, blah, 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 blah. But I played second fiddle to his work. And he was hyper focused on work and making money and achieving these goals. And that's not all it's cracked up to be. So I do think that like dating somebody who like family is number one, like the relationship is number one, and everything else kind of comes secondary. I lean towards that a little bit more now because I've dated both. I've dated somebody who's like hyper fixated on work and one that was like all about family, and maybe work was like not their number one goal. They weren't the richest person in the world. They were just average, but their family meant everything to them. And I prefer the family one, to be honest. So, but you need balance in life. You need to be able to make money to survive. You need money. Money makes the world go round. But, you don't want to just date someone who is just focused only on work and making money, and you are like nothing to them. Hi, Cosmic Kino. Welcome in. So, anyways. Played hockey, plays violin. Oh, really, Gray? Well, that's interesting you say that because Plain Toast No Jam, who was the person commenting, is a music teacher. He's a high school music teacher. So that's funny you say that.
I just started, well, I took up some violin when my kids were beginners, taking beginner music lessons. And then after the divorce, I stopped playing. And I picked it back up about 2 years ago. And it's amazing how much progress you make if you practice.
Right.
But, I have a joke about the violin. I keep telling people, I said I should have picked an instrument with frets.
Why? I don't get the joke.
Well, with a fret, you don't have to be precise with your finger placement on the fingerboard.
Easier.
The neck of the guitar. Yeah. I'm not going to say it's easier, but it's you got to be precise with your finger placement playing a violin, fiddle. So, but it's rewarding, and
right.
I do it, because I think it might keep my brain sharp as I get old.
Hey, if you rest, you rust. It's good to take up new hobbies. Hi, Silver Surfer.
Nothing wrong with trying out anything out there, peeps.
Absolutely. Try everything once, just to see.
And chat.
Yeah.
She said money makes the world go round, so I want to see some biddy drops.
It does. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. It's Saturday night. There we go. Gray starting us off. Gray, thank you for the bits. Make it rain. Those purple biddies. It's Saturday night. Thank you, Gray. Thank you for the bits.
Apparently they're not listening.
Also, guys, I just want to mention really quick, since we are talking about subs and stuff, if we hit our sub goal for the month, our sub goal is 2,000 subs for the month. That's our sweet spot average that we normally do. If we get 2,000 subs for the month, I will take you guys for an IRL stream at the Christmas market. So that'll be our reward if we hit our sub goal for the month, guys. But we need your help. It's a community effort. 6 subs on a Saturday night isn't going to cut it, guys. Sorry to say. Not going to cut it.
Market at?
There's a new one
in
this year.
Chicago.
Yeah, there's one in Toronto in the Distillery District.
Ooh.
It's beautiful, cobblestone roads, but there's a new one closer to where I'm at now. It's going to be smaller. They're going to have 30 vendors. So I kind of want to try that new Christmas market that I've never been to before. I love Christmas. Mark, thank you for the Potato Fella!
Wow.
There we go.
All right, that's it.
W Potato! A best chicken dance on Twitch. That's better. That's more like it. Potato, thank you for gifting 10 subs to our friends. Hawker, thank you for bringing the hype train in as well. We are in a level 3. Thank you, Potato. So, Goat Head and Pooh just got one. Pooh's been here all night. Maple Marie, we just got into level 4 hype train now. Thank you, Maple, for pushing us over the edge. Also, Gray, thank you for starting this. Thank you for starting this. Sometimes you just need a little push. That's all it takes. That's all it takes sometimes. So, it's true. But yeah, if you got a gifted sub from Potato Fella, yeah. Please thank Potato. If you're out here lurking, enjoying the content, please message Potato and thank him. Hey, Prince of Tonga! Thank you, Prince!
Wow.
Hey! Let's go, Bobby Joe! Like diamonds in the sky. Thank you. Thank you, Prince. And for you, Gray, it must sound really weird because I know you can't hear the alerts right now. So you just hear me. You
No,
just
it's
hear
okay.
me. But yeah, I promise there's songs going off and all these alerts happening. Beats. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome and happy Saturday to you. First time chatter, where are you from, out of curiosity? Okay, that's better. If we can hit our sub goal, our daily sub goal, we're going to be golden. That's kind of the sweet spot there, if we can hit our daily sub goal. So that helps a lot. Thank you, Potato. Now we are, can't see that number, 32% of the way to the sub goal. Leon, you made it. Hi, Leon. Hey, Leon. We just had a Twitch baby. You know what that means, Leon? Leon. And also he subbed tier 3. Thank you, Leon. Hi, Leon. We missed you. We were wondering where you were and how you've been, Leon. I'm so glad you're doing okay. Hanging in there. I'm glad. I know I stream really, really late. Leon's from Germany. And he's been busy with some appointments during the day and stuff. So it's been hard for him to pop by so late at night. But we missed you, Leon. And now we have a Twitch baby. You know what that means, right? You can't leave. You're stuck with me for 18 years at least. At least, Leon. But thanks for hopping on the hype train. Your tier 3 sub just brought us into a level 5, actually. So cheers, Leon. Prost. Cheers, Leon. Leon! Khan! Oh, Khan with his controversial opinion. Khan, thank you for 11 months. Oh, there's a controversial opinion for you. Gray! Hey, Gray with the 5. We're gonna get you on a pumpkin, Gray. We're gonna get you on a pumpkin. And Potato, I think I have you on a pumpkin this month already, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to look for it. Thank you, Gray, for the 5. Zelwood got one. Who else is here that I see that name looks familiar? Congratulations, everyone who got a gifted sub. If you got a gifted sub, come out of the shadows and thank the person who gifted it to you. Enjoy your sub. So, is that a Burberry tartan? It's not Burberry piece. It's just Schmerberry. It's a Schmerberry tartan. It's a Schmerberry tartan. How about that? Okay. I just love to all. Love to you too, Leon. Swan, your fave. Hey, Swan. Thank you for the bits. We're almost at 50% of our daily bits. Chicky boom, chicky boom. Cuban beats. Swan, thank you so much for the bits. That's awesome. We're 47% of our way to our goal for bits for the day. Okay, Gray, we're gonna get your name.
Yes.
Leon, how have you been feeling lately, Leon? I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I hope you have a little bit of energy. Leon is ill, very sick. But he's making the best of it. Because you know what? Sometimes you're dealt cards and you just have to kind of make the best of it. But he's been going through it. He has ALS. And yeah. But we love Leon here. He calls in a lot of the time. Okay. We're going to get... And for my birthday subathon in July, I did a charity stream and we raised... I don't remember how much we raised, but it was a lot. You guys remember how much we raised for ALS? I think it was like $1,500 or something for ALS. 2000, nice. I can't remember. Yeah, it was nice. I made, I did the ice bucket challenge. I was trying to bring back the ALS ice bucket challenge. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in. Kelvin Klein. Oh, I like your underwear. Kelvin Klein. I like it. Panda, I know I have you up on the wall already, Panda. Also, before I forget, Con says Die Hard is the best Christmas movie. That's one question that I have for you, Gray. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
I like to say yes just to be controversial, but Christmas movies are about the Christmas spirit, like It's a Wonderful Life, or he
Scrooged.
happens to be going on a vacation and gets caught in the middle of Hans Gruber, or not Hans Gruber. Is it Hans Gruber?
I'm a Polar Express guy myself. I'm not sure, but I don't think it's a Christmas movie. Just because it takes place during the Christmas season does not necessarily make it a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Hans Gruber is the villain. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, all right, guys, we're almost halfway to our sub goal and almost halfway to our bit goal for the night. Just like that, magic happens around here. I tell you, Leon, you're stuck with me for 18 years, okay? Because now we had the miraculous Twitch baby so close to the Christmas season, I might add. It's a daily fight against disease. Fight that good fight, Leon. Fight it. So, and I can't remember, Potato Fella, do I have you up on here? Let me just check really quick. Potato, I do. I have you right on the very bottom there, Potato. So I have you on the wall already. But Potato, you're on there. Thank you for the 10. Best chicken dance on Twitch. I think the only chicken dance on Twitch. But Gray, thank you for the 5. We're going to get you on a little pumpkin on the wall.
Yeah, that looks just like me.
So there's a Gray's Lake in Michigan. Oh, Gray, what state are you from, out of curiosity?
I'm in Illinois, north of Chicago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're Central Time. Just north of Chicago. Okay. So he's not in Michigan. He's in Illinois.
And it's all one word. Jayhawker. But it's okay.
Gray's Lake is one word.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He spelled Skokie right. No, I'm not too far from Waukegan. I actually work for an organization in Waukegan.
Really?
From home. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Working from home is the best.
You have to be focused. It's got a lot of wonderful perks, but
yeah. You still have to be able to produce.
Yes.
Yeah. You can't just Spud is one word. Potato! Guys, thank you so much for that hype train. I appreciate it. That helps us. That gives us a nice little boost in the right direction for the night. It's been 3.5 hours, so thank you guys. We are chugging along. Thank you, Gray. Guys, we're chugging along. That was a great hype train. What a lovely boost. We're halfway to our sub goal, halfway to our bits goal. And we even have $2 of tips on the board. So that's cool. We're not naked. Good times. Had by all beats. Had by all. All right. So, Gray, I will ask you one more question and then I will let you go because I have some people waiting backstage.
I will not give you my phone number.
How did you know? Okay, give it time. Give it time, Gray.
Man.
You never know. You never know. Okay, so
well,
now we're
to
getting
come to Chicago for good pizza.
So, do you like deep dish pizza?
I like all pizza. And again, there's so many different types of pizza: thin, thick, stuffed. There's super thin, crispy. And toppings are again what you like.
Right.
But yeah, there's so many different places in Chicago to get any different kind. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
I have another viewer named AOK. He's from Chicago and his favorite food is pizza. All of his emotes are pizza based and he says Chicago has great pizza, not just deep dish. Yeah. It's all good.
No, there's tons. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He says the same thing. So okay, this one's going to be very controversial. I feel like we should make a poll for this one and then we will let Gray go. I want to hear his opinion, but mods, can we make a poll for this one? Because this one I'm very interested to see. This one's going to be a battle. A battle. Okay, are we ready to make this poll? Gray, are you ready to hear this question?
Yeah.
Okay. Do cats or dogs make better pets?
Yes. I'm a dog person, but I've had girlfriends and my daughter has cats and they're cool, but and I've cat sat for people. My only issue was I don't want to wake up with a cat sleeping on my face and have hair. The dogs were, and again, I trained hunting dogs, German short hairs, so they were impeccably behaved because they needed to be. But then again, it's like if you like a bigger animal, dogs are great for you. They cuddle and they cozy. So do cats in a different way. If you don't have time, if you live in a small apartment or in the city, cats might be great for you. It's all what you like. Oh, look at those Vizslas. Beautiful dogs.
He was trying to come in. It was good timing.
Yeah. Oh, he's a good boy.
He's a very good boy. He's the best boy.
I never knew about Vizslas until I took my dogs to AKC hunt test events and hunting, and I saw Vizslas out there.
Yeah.
They're great dogs.
Yeah, they're a pointer. They're a hunting dog, right? So.
Yep.
Well, you said German short hair pointers, right? So very similar. Very similar to a GSP, a little smaller.
Yeah, it depends on the breeding too. But just like with anything, you can go 10 miles deep.
Oh yeah. So, guys, vote. The poll is up. Hi, Vegas. He would love probably a treat. The poll is up though. This is completely, there is no wrong answer here. I'm just curious to know what chat thinks. Barely anyone's voted, so guys, go vote. It's free to vote. The poll is up at the very top of chat.
From the hype train, I think.
Yeah. Do cats or dogs make better pets? It's 50-50 now. Oh, it's starting to climb, so guys, vote. There's not a lot of people who have voted yet. So go vote, all right? There's 98 viewers in chat. I want to see some better numbers than that. It's free to vote, and it's anonymous. We won't see who did it, like who voted. So you can anonymously vote. But yeah, this is an interesting one. I don't think I can have a pet. I've seen too many friends' family go through the pet loss. Yeah, but you know what? There's that old adage, that old saying, Potato, is it better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like
one of my dogs lived 17 years.
Oh wow! A GSP?
Yeah, and his
Wow.
the reason we had to make a decision was because his he couldn't get up, his back legs gave out.
Yeah.
And I knew he was having incontinence issues.
Yeah.
So we knew the end was coming, and it was the hardest decision I ever had to make. And I was Googling stuff. When do you know it's time? And everybody says you will know.
Yeah.
That's exactly correct. You will know.
Yeah.
But I would not. I would do it all again, despite the heartache and the tears at the end, because of all the great times and love. He was so good with the kids. Both dogs were great with the kids.
Yeah.
You know, they were great family dogs.
Oh
And
yeah.
I think it's good for kids to be around animals growing up.
I agree. 17 years is not too shabby. That's a
No, that was
long time to spend, and a lot
that's
of
a
love
long run.
and affection to give. That is a long run. You can tell, he was, he lived a good life. He was well loved, and you're right. Sometimes it's a tough decision, but you do it out of love. You have to make that decision out of love too, like dignity and whatnot. So. You made the right decision, like if you did, and you can sleep well at night knowing you made that decision when you know it's time. So, but yeah, it's tough, but Potato, I get it. You most likely will outlive your pets. But even if you have kids, sometimes, God forbid, sometimes you outlive your children, and that's not a natural thing to do. But it happens sometimes, right? That's just...
Sithy Poo has an interesting take on cats.
Okay.
He thinks they're spies for the IRS, or I don't know if it's Canadian Tax Bureau.
So I will say the votes are in, and it was pretty close. It was neck and neck, but dogs took the dog share of that vote, and they took 57% of the vote there. So dogs won that poll. But it's very, very close. And I think it all depends on your situation too, right? Yep. I would say, though, if I am going to answer one, I am a dog person. I have 2 dogs. 2 dogs or cats make better pets. Personally, for me, I like the love and affection of a dog. I feel like sometimes cats are a little too independent for my liking. Like I'm bothering them in a way. Like I'm intruding their space, like... Sometimes I feel like that. There's some cats that are exceptions to the rule where they will follow you room to room and they're very affectionate. But other times I find that cats are like, they're neither here nor there. They're like, we're just coexisting type of thing. You feed me, give me a couple pets here and there. But it all depends. If you're a low maintenance person and that's all the love you can give and that's all you have in you, then maybe a cat is a better fit for you because they're definitely a lot lower maintenance. My last poodle had dementia, had to make the big decision. I'm sorry to hear that, Hawker. Yeah, I don't even want to think about that. I had a 16-year-old cat and a 14-year-old dog died in February and March. I'm sorry to hear that, Mark. Many tears. I know it's going to happen. I just don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that time. I just want to enjoy, because I am the type of person to like start crying and thinking about it. And it, like, Vegas is 7 and Viva's 8. So we're not there yet, but I still worry about that time. I still have anxiety about when that time happens,
You get them out and run them?
Pardon?
Do you get them out and run them?
I don't work them too hard, to be honest, Gray.
Oh, do you have dog parks up by you where they can run free?
Oh, yeah. We have dog parks. I let them off leash. I don't really, hot take, I don't really like dog parks. I feel like they're cesspools for, and there's,
they can
seriously.
be.
Yeah, they're breeding ground. Like they're dirty, and also sometimes the dogs there can be a little aggressive. You don't know what you're dealing with. They have each other. I would rather they just alone on their own. And I try to avoid the dog parks. Hi Lunar, welcome back. So but I try to just let them out into backyards or somewhere to be. They love to be off. These are an off-leash dog. Like, having GSPs. They're nose to the ground. and they're constantly moving around, and you have to let them do what they do, right?
Yeah, it's
And
amazing.
yeah, so it wouldn't be right to just have them healing at a leash all the time and not being able to enjoy nature and what they're meant to do, right? So yes, but I don't run them very hard. Like some people say that they're like hunting dogs, they have to run them for like an hour a day and give them an hour exercise a day. I definitely don't have to give them that much exercise a day. That's a lot.
Yeah. Interesting question in chat. My guys, when they were puppies, in the breeder, he said, if you're going to have these, you're going to they need to have a yard.
Mm-hmm.
They need to get out and run. And not too far from me is a state park, and you could get a training permit. And I would take them up there every weekend and run them for 3 hours, and then they'd sleep for 2 days.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then they sleep. They sleep really
Oh
well.
my God! But I think that's one of the reasons the one lived to be 17 years, because
Mm-hmm.
he was in such great shape.
Right. Very active.
Yeah.
Yes. Frank, welcome in, Mr. Frank Cheese. Thank you so much for 44 months, Frank. One of my oldest subscribers. He has the founder's badge. Frank is the one we were talking about, the snaffling pig pork cracklings. He was the poor soul that got that advent calendar with me many moons ago, and it was disgusting. We both hated it. We did not finish opening of the calendar. That's how bad that calendar was. But it was Frank who was a good sport and bought a calendar with me, and we were doing unboxings many years ago. I think that was probably like 4 years ago or 3 years ago, maybe. Hi, Dustin. Welcome in. So I suddenly want to go boating for some reason. Motorboating, perchance?
Oh my God.
How are you, Frank? Happy Saturday. But yeah, you have a Shih Tzu. Oh, they live a long time. Oh no, heart failure. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh geez, have a fatal seizure at any time. Just enjoy the moments, Mark. That's all you can do. Just, you don't know what tomorrow brings, so just enjoy today. Enjoy the moments now. That's all I can say. You old sailor, you. He is an old sailor. He's the original old OG Mr. Frank Cheese. I'm great, Frank. I'm great. Glad to have you here. Thank you for 44 months. Old and salty. That's from the pork rinds, Frank. Old and salty. Okay. Gray, thank you so much for calling in tonight.
No problem.
And thanks for bringing the hype for the train. That helped a lot, so I appreciate that as well, Gray.
Thank you for tolerating.
Yeah, thanks for chatting, getting to know a little bit about you. Now we can kind of put a face to the name. Well, a voice to the name, I should say.
Oh. I could turn on my cam, but I won't.
Maybe we'll have one of those another time. Right now, we're just listening. No cam necessary.
Yeah, you don't want the cams with people you don't know.
Yeah.
You never know.
You never know. You never know. Absolutely. But yeah, Gray, thank you so much for the chats tonight. And we will see you. We'll see you in the chat.
Now I got to figure out how to leave the stream.
I'll end it for you, but you just have to unmute the stream, and then we're back to regular business.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. We'll see you later. Bye. All right, guys. That was Gray. Aw, he was great. We've got a lot of good eggs in chat recently. New people. So Gray, that was wonderful. Nick, thank you, Gray. Nick is wonderful as well. He's new. Prince of Tonga is great. He's fairly new. We also have some original OGs that are wonderful as well. Like, can I go next? I'm sorry, Cosmic, you cannot go next. We're gonna bring on people who were here first. And I'm pretty sure Panda, did it go Panda, Leon, and then Cosmic? I think you were here last, Cosmic. Is that how it goes? I just want to confirm. Does it go Panda, you were here first, and then Leon was second, and then Cosmic was third? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Potato. All right, let's bring on our next caller. Let's bring on Panda. Hello, Panda.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hello. How are you, hubby?
I am doing all right. How about you?
We're doing great. Happy Saturday to you.
And same to you. And also chat.
And chat as well. They're
Hello.
here. Yeah, it's a package deal, Panda.
It,
It's a
is.
package deal. I hope you've been rolling some turkeys. What do you call it when you get a turkey, and how do you say it in bowling? Like, do you
Three.
strike turkeys? Do you roll turkeys? Do you?
If you get 3 strikes, it's a turkey.
Yes.
And then supposedly after 3 strikes, it's just like 4-bagger, 5-bagger, and on. But there is a ES or Fox commentator would say 4 in a row is ham bone.
Ham bone, 4 in a row.
Yeah.
Tic tac toe, ham bone.
So
Okay.
there'll be
In
people
bowling,
if
you roll a turkey. So you roll a turkey. Got it. Got it.
So if you get well, I guess in the pros, if you'll kind of see if he's commentating, you'll see some people with ham bone signs when people get 4 in a row. I don't know if he's still commentating for bowl or for the PBA, but
Bowling is
Rob
fun,
Stone!
Maple.
Nicola
Oh, his name's Rob
yep,
Stone,
Nicola.
a commentator.
Yep.
Right. No leg of turkey. So, yeah, so Panda's in a bowling league, and there's a kind of an inside joke going on. Well, I'll let you guys in since you guys are, you know. But he told the bowling league that we're dating, like we have a long distance relationship. And so now
Okay,
they're
that's pretty
constantly asking, like, hey, how's Tweety Bird? How is she? What's going on with her? And like he's gotta just keep up this facade.
I just okay, so I asked Anne, I was like, I really like that picture, can I have it? And she sent it to me, and then like I just had it on my my background, and and ever since they asked me, and I was like, oh boy, what am I gonna say? And that just came out, so
Right.
that's the story. And actually, I bowled with one of on Sunday because our team captain
Yeah.
she hit me up Saturday night, last Saturday, and I was like, I'm just does have yo. All right, Grace, like maybe, who knows, I don't know yet. Well, probably maybe I don't know if you're here for the when we did that date, but
No, he
I get,
wasn't. He
chat
wasn't.
asked. Oh, okay. Chat asked about the poster that I have. Well, it's gone, but Anne probably is gonna take the place there. So yeah,
Ooh.
I just gotta
Cool.
I just gotta get
just
something printed.
I feel bad though. I really do feel bad because they're like constantly asking how's things going, and then eventually, like, imagine like he carries this on for like years, and then imagine you're like his friends and you find out, yeah, you were lied to for like literal years, and that yeah, she exists, but we're not dating. Like, I don't know. I just feel bad.
Don't worry.
But
I'm not
it's
gonna
all
see him
good.
again after
Yeah.
after this league. So
Right. Okay, fair enough then. Fair enough. Thank you for the follow. So Panda.
yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, what do you want to see?
Well, I want
Am I
to see
supposed to turn on my-
your
my
answer.
camera,
No cams. No cams tonight. No cams tonight
Okay,
because I
good.
already know
that
that
set
some
up.
people really wanted to put their cams on, like Cosmic Kino, but there's no cams tonight.
Oh man, you wouldn't want to see this anyways. Like
I
it's probably
would.
by
I would
PlayStation.
want to see. I
Stop.
would. But But yeah, so okay.
What do you got for me?
Here we go. We should get rid of daylight savings time.
Yes. Well, actually, okay, no.
No?
Ooh, okay. So I said earlier, maybe a few years ago, I would say yes, but someone did tell me that since kids going to the bus stop is very dark, and now with the daylight savings time, they are able to be more seen when they go to the bus stops. I did not think of the children, so I was like,
Think
no,
of the
I hate
kids.
that.
Think of the
Yeah, yeah,
children.
yeah. So yeah, like I I usually go to this gas station before work, and yeah, it's like now it gets darker in the afternoon, but the children are able to, be a little bit safer, I suppose.
Buy the kids flashlights and teach them to pay attention.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's what I'm saying as well. Yes, yes. Fucking
Yeah,
put on
yeah.
some reflectors or something, but
Yeah. Move it 30 minutes next time and never again. Yeah. The problem is it gets so dark. I feel like we should spring forward and then just leave it. I do agree.
yeah,
I agree.
I do like that. That's true.
Yeah. I
Talked
snazzy.
to a friend about it, and it was like, well, what about in the evening? It's like, well, they should have been. I'm pretty sure they're home before 5, but I mean, granted, there's probably like some school event where like sports or something, but I'm pretty sure they're being driven to those. But yeah,
Yeah.
I at first I would have said, yeah, fuck daylight saving time. Let's keep it daylight more.
Keep it daylight more. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
So I also think someone mentioned all of China is on the same schedule, so it can be done. All right,
Oh,
it
for real?
can be done.
Well,
Yeah.
So Hawaii and Arizona, they don't change times.
Yeah. Why is that?
Yeah. I don't know, but yeah,
No.
I mean, I'd say let's not do any more of these changing times, but I don't know. There might be more to it.
Oh,
than
Indiana
I
doesn't do
know.
it either.
Oh, okay.
Weird. Okay.
Wow.
All right. So airplanes aren't safer than cars. There are just fewer of them.
I'm gonna say that they're safer. They don't have to go the same paths as much as cars do.
High ballistic. I also think that they are safer, although recently there have been a lot of plane crashes happening.
Oh, that's true. Is that a communication issue though, or
Yeah, I think maybe the planes are getting a little bit older and they
Yeah.
need, I think they're kind of falling apart. But I think like captains of planes are very capable, and I think they are safer than cars for sure.
Absolute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go. Good. So Saskatchewan never changes its time, I believe. Oh, Mark, really? I didn't know that. The state voted and they decided not to. Fuck the state. Fuck the state, Frank. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in. How old are you, first time chatter? Where are you from? What's your social insurance number? Please tell me all of
yeah,
that
let's
pertinent
go.
information, first time chatter. Welcome into
What
you
is
too,
your
sir
mother's
or
maiden
ma'am.
name?
Yeah. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. Hi, hello. Let's start there. Hi and hello. How you doing tonight? Happy Saturday. We can start there. How about that? But yeah, so Indiana has changed its clock since 2006. It's daylight savings time in the summer. Oh. The metric for safety is miles traveled, so planes travel further, i.e. safer. But when they crash, when they crash, it's usually a lot worse than a car. Yeah. So
That's why we
Uh
see them on the news more than like if we were to see or like hear about crashes of vehicles on the news is pretty much every day. It would be every day, but
yeah.
we don't, and a lot of times it might be not fatal or not as a big deal, but we do have more vehicle collisions, and I see it
Mhm.
at the like when I drive on the highway, it'll be like this many fatalities this year so far. I was like, okay, that's pretty sad, but all right.
Right. I agree. I agree. Oh, that's it for that one. Okay, that was a good one. I liked those questions. Let's find another one.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Ooh.
Hawker, good night. Sweet dreams. Have a good weekend. We'll see you Tuesday, Hawker.
Damn. Good
A
night,
hot
Hawker.
dog. Yeah.
Love you.
A hot dog. Is it a
Um,
sandwich?
I'm gonna say yes.
That is a good
It's just
question
an
because technically it kind of is if it
it's a
has meat
open
and
sandwich, yeah?
yeah, it's an
Yeah.
open faced sandwich because it has meat and it has
Yeah.
bread on both sides.
So the reason why I only say that is because I actually went to a local Vietnamese restaurant because I told my friend I was like, "Oh yeah, I had this banh mi today,"
Mm-hmm.
and so that was yesterday, and then he was like, "Oh, that looks good." I mean, similar, like open face, and I described it as a sandwich, so and then we went today. It was really good.
Ooh, I love banh mi. Oh,
Yeah,
so good. Yeah, with the pickled radish and carrots.
yeah.
And then they
Oh
use
man,
the mm-hmm.
so, if you have fresh carrots in it, it's just that is one of my like it just adds to the flavor.
The cilantro, pickled radish,
And it's
carrots.
yes.
And I think they use
Oof.
mayo. Is that mayo that they put on the bread? Like it's a French baguette bread. But I think it's they
Yes.
put a layer of mayo. It's not butter. I'm pretty sure it's mayo. And then pate. They put the pate. Oh, it's
Pate,
good.
yes.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love it.
Man, I want another one.
Delish. So good. It does check all the boxes of being a sandwich. Yes, it does. Hot dog is a sub. Oh, well, Frank says it's a taco. It's an open-faced something.
Ooh.
Right. So,
That's a good response.
a hot dog's closer to a taco than a sandwich. Yeah, it kind of
Oh, that's
is,
valid.
actually, if you think about it. Have a good jacuzzi thing, Mark. See you in half an hour. All right. Love those baguettes. Well, because they were colonized by the French for some time, so they have a lot of French cuisine going on because of that. But anyway, thanks for the follow. Okay. Is pepperoni the best pizza topping?
Ooh. I do like pepperoni. And I really like it when they're really greasy. So, oh man, for me, I would probably say yes.
Oh, you know what? It's so hard if you have to pick one pizza topping, and I don't think cheese counts because cheese is a default that comes on all pizza. So,
Oh, well,
right? I would say. So cheese doesn't really count. It is a topping, but
okay.
it's like it's a default, right? It's on all pizza. Then I guess I could say pepperoni is. Sometimes I like pizza without pep though. Sometimes I like pizza without pep, so oof, I don't. It's hard to pick one topping
Like,
that I
yeah,
love.
well, I mean, like, would it be because it's like some specialty pizza that there's no pepperoni on it, or is just because like you're not feeling pepperoni at that time?
Probably not feeling pepperoni at that time. Pepperoni
Okay.
Tony. But
Okay.
it's great. It's great. Like that is probably a pepperoni pizza is one of like the original OGs. When you think pizza, think pepperoni.
Yes. Okay. So I had I went to Blaze Pizza owned by I don't know if I told you this story before, but it's pretty much like the Subway of pizzas. Blaze Pizza. Who's that basketball player who? LeBron. So he owns this pizza franchise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then so I didn't know it was like a Subway kind of deal, and I was like, I'm just gonna go with pepperoni. They can't mess this up, right? Like I can't mess up this order. And then they were like, okay, so what kind of cheese would you like? I said, or I was like, Parmesan, because I forgot how mozzarella worked. So they poured some mozzarella on it, and I was like, okay. And they're like, so she was like, do you want more cheese on it? I was like, sure, why not? And then she pushes it over after she puts tomato sauce and Parmesan. So she pushes it over, and I was like, that doesn't look like enough cheese. And I forgot how mozzarella worked. So there was no mozzarella on it. So push it down, and then they put pepper. And she was like, put pepperoni on it. And the guy's like, well, what about? And she was like, no, just do it. And it got down to the line to where the guy who puts it in to the oven, and he goes, is this just meat and sauce? And the girl had to usher him, was like, oh, no, just do it. So I'm just hoping everyone there thought it was some new diet craze at that time. I had to stand in front of the oven guy so that to make sure that he knew it was mine. It was not good. I scarfed it down. I don't even know how it tasted like.
Wait, I'm confused.
so
Was it a
embarrassed.
lot of cheese? More cheese than you thought? When it
Nope.
all melted, or was like no cheese? I'm confused.
There was no cheese because I forgot about the mozzarella. It was just Parmesan, and then they have that the Parmesan is like in that shaker, right?
Oh, in the
So
shaker. Oh, okay.
yeah, so it was just in the end it was just sauce and meat. And
Some people do that. Some people have a dairy allergy, and they can't have cheese. So
I hope everyone thought that was my
but I think
Is
cheese
all.
is the best part on the pizza. But you know what? We have a place here called Pizza Nova. It's pretty dang good. Pizza Nova,
Yeah.
if you know, you know. And you can choose your cheese. You can get Asiago as the base cheese. And it's quite tasty because it's more flavorful than like a mozzarella. So yeah, you can get like different, you can choose your base cheese, which is really, really nice. It is the glue, that's for sure. Panda, you menace, Shaw says.
No, I am not. I was just very dumb and didn't ask for the right cheese to put on before.
You forgot. It's okay. Dairy-free cheese is not the same, but pretty good. Yeah, that's true. Dairy-free cheese, not the same, but it's better than nothing. Better than what Panda did. Okay?
I did.
I'm kidding.
I
I'm
don't
kidding
even know
with
what
you.
I did.
So, like
No,
a creamy
it
Stilton.
was-
Yes, yeah.
Okay, retro. All right, so yes. So I thought at this time I ordered through the app. I was like, I'll just do it this way, right? Can't mess it up now. I remember mozzarella. And when I went to go pick up my order, I was like pepperoni. I'm like pepperoni pizza, can't mess it up again, please. And when I went to go pick it up, I came back. I texted my brother. I was like, they hate me. They're doing this on purpose. They know who I am. He was like, what's up? I just have cheese pizza. And he was like, he said, I would say something. I was like, oh my God, this is like, no, I don't want to start anything. I'm not good with confrontation.
Yeah,
and then I looked
neither
at
am I.
yeah. And so I
Yeah,
looked
I'm
at
not.
the app and I was like, it was on me. I did
Yeah.
not put pepperoni.
Yeah. Creamy Stilton was my Twitch name once, really. I also am non-confrontational, especially sending food back. I'm so worried they're going to spit in it or put pubes or, I don't know, just
Oh my
do
God.
something wrong. Like, do something if I send my food back. So I usually
yeah.
never, ever send my food back. I'll just take it
Oh,
like
no.
a champ.
Yep.
I'm
Nope.
like, okay, it was
I'll
on
deal
me.
with
I
it.
ordered wrong. I deal with it.
Yep. Nope.
So.
That I do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
I'm
so.
just like,
Yeah.
Fuck this. I'm just gonna eat it. I'll just make sure I
Yep.
finish it and then say that was great, chef.
That was great, chef. That's it. Smile and nod. It was great. It was great. Okay, next question. Oh, so the cereal, we do have the cereal question again. But we already asked that. But cereal goes in first and then the milk? Or
me, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Same.
Yeah.
Cereal first, then milk. Good. All right. Is it better to eat pizza with a fork and knife or with your hands?
If it's super greasy like the way I like it,
Mm.
and I have to eat it with a fork and knife, I will thoroughly enjoy it. But
Mm-hmm.
Pizza's not as greasy as that, so for the most part I'm using my hands, so I'm not too sure. I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe I would like to do fork and knife.
Right. I think usually I think it tastes better in a way if you use your hands, kind of getting in there, become very primal, become one with the slice, you know? But today, I'll be honest, I had 2 slices of pizza for dinner with you guys. I'm here touching my keyboard and my mouse, and I don't want to get grease everywhere, so I ate the pizza with a fork and a knife. But under normal circumstances, if I
okay.
had
Well,
every
alright, that's different because you don't want to grease up your equipment, but
yes, yeah. But
you,
normally, I would eat it with my hands if I had my way. If it was a perfect
Yeah.
world, I would eat it with my hands. Hi, Bobby. Just like I've had like Indian food before and Tamil food, and there's something, even Middle Eastern food, there's something nice about mixing the food together and eating it with your hands in a way. It feels more natural. Hard to explain.
Yeah. Oh no, I get it. Like, but it's sometimes, so every Friday night I go to this barcade with a friend. And when I see it like super greasy where I can't hold it, I just love that because I just love grease, I
You
guess.
dirty boy. You dirty. You
Girl.
dirty boy.
Girl, this body is by sodium and PS5, so
Brought to you by
Yeah.
Pizza Grease and PS5.
Mhm.
Eating pizza with your hands is just natural to me. I agree. And then you get the napkins too. But yeah, I ate it with a fork and a knife. Sith noticed that I ate the pizza with a fork and a knife. And that's solely just because I didn't want to muck up the equipment. Guys. Hi, Jacob. Welcome in. Hi. Hope you're well. Sorry about Maple Leafs and Hawks won them. Ah, Jacob.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The
The Chicago
Maple Leafs?
Blackhawks? Are you saying the Chicago Blackhawks won? Did they play today? I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh my god, both of those teams played tonight, and yeah, I feel sorry for both of those teams. I mean, Caps are not. I mean, they were doing well in the beginning, but I feel bad for Connor Bedard because that young man on the Blackhawks is just so talented. Maple Leafs just seems like they can't make any moves.
This year is definitely not their year. From the trades, I think Matthews is
This
injured
year?
right now. Oh, this year above all years. But yeah, normally it's never their year. It hasn't been their year since 1967. But this year especially, they really suck. I think they're working on 5 losses right now. They had 4 wins, and if they lost to Chicago tonight, then that would be their 5th loss in a row. That's how bad. They're really bad this year, man. I don't even know if they'll make it to the playoffs. Thank you, though, Jacob. Are you the same Jacob that I met before? Did you change your name? I think you're the same Jacob. I talked to you before about sports before. You're into sports. I think that's you. So,
Is
I will
Lee
eat
Shaw
anything.
still in there? I think he's a Blackhawks fan.
Yeah, Shawl, are you still here? Who's your team? Who's your team? All right. So there's a restaurant where the dining area is just pitch black, so you can't see your food. Yeah, I've been to it. It's called Au Noir. Well, at least we have them here. Called Au Noir. Apparently, it takes eating to a whole different experience. Yeah.
What do they make?
It's fine dining.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's fine dining,
Dan's
like
been-
white tablecloths and
Ooh.
Yep, and like they make nice cocktails. They had one in Montreal, so I went to that one in Montreal, and then they brought one to Toronto. I went to the one in Toronto. But it's completely pitch black, and the waiter or waitress, your server, is blind so that they can lead you.
Cool.
Yeah. And it's completely pitch black. So the whole premise of it is if you lose one of your senses, your sense of sight, then your other senses are heightened, like your sense of taste.
Yeah.
So that's the whole premise of it. But I will admit that when you get in there, you try to use your fork and your knife, but you can't see the plate at all, right? Like you don't know what's happening. You don't even know like how to get your fork to your mouth once you have it. Like it's a mission. So I will say by the end of it, you're just eating with your hands. That's the best way to get it in your trap. Is to eat with your hands. Yeah. By the end of it, that's the best way, man. So.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. Wait. What's on each dish? Do they say you should do this, or you're just like, I'm sorry, I can't see, so I'm just gonna go ahead and.
They bring out the food. They'll bring out each course. They'll tell you what they're bringing you. They don't say how to eat it or anything. But yeah, you just have to make do. If you want to eat it, you got to eat it. And by the end of it, you're eating with your hands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Because
I would be so anxious there'd be a hair bug in my food. Listen, at that point, Swan.
What?
You're just lucky to feed your trap. Blind feeding the blind ballistic. Yeah, absolutely. Having a date blindfold you is nice. This kind of takes this to a whole nother level, Gray. Yeah, it's quite nice. It's called Au Noir. Noir, like black in French. It is a cool concept, and I like that they are providing jobs for people who might not necessarily be able to work, right?
Yeah.
So I like that too. I think it is a pretty cool concept. Hi, Thomas. Welcome in, first time chatter. Welcome. Okay, so Panda, next question.
What's up?
We already asked this question, the water one. Is American football better than soccer?
Oh, that's okay. I don't think that's fair because football is internationally famous, and then with American football, it is very popular here in just America. Well, it's like expanding a little bit because there are teams that go to like Europe to play for like one game or whatever. But I can't get into the international football. It's just I don't know. For me it's just like there are certain plays that are pretty fast paced, but like I need something like a little bit more fast paced. If that makes sense. Yeah, and then like so American football for me is my thing.
Okay, American football is your thing. Listen, there are no wrong answers here. It's really just what you like. American football is not better than top tier soccer like Premier League and Champions League.
Wait, was it Gray's Lake or someone before that said, "Do we win something if we get the answers correct?" Because that's why
it was Gray. It was Gray that asked that.
Okay.
No, we don't. There is no correct answer.
No, what? There's no correct.
There is no right answer. There's no winning here. Okay, you're all a winner. If you call in, you're all a winner in my eyes. Okay.
Well, is there like tiers of like winning, like first, second, third, or
no? There's no.
Chat?
You're all winners.
No? Yes. Oh, everyone's.
Okay. Is modern last question, Panda, and then I have to move on because we have a few people backstage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay. Is modern music better than classical music?
Damn. That's a rough one too. I would, because everything transcends on on like what came first. So that's tough.
That is a tough one. Yeah, this is a great
Yeah.
question. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So retro, yes, you matter of taste. Don't yuck someone else's yum.
True.
I recently actually talked to someone, like a coworker, that said, um uh I like what this new music is all about because it's all about having fun. Well, actually, it's like in the genre of hip hop. A lot of the earlier hip hop heads, they were, like, it was like all like a bunch of gang stuff or whatever, and I was like, yeah. When I was younger, I was like, yeah, I'm tough too, man. Like, like I'm gonna beat up people or whatever. But nope. And now, like, a lot of the old heads, they talk trash about like these new guys, where I was like, well, they just rap about wanting to have fun and party. That's what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do that as well. So why is that a bad thing? So I'm gonna, even even though, like, even the 90s was like modern as well.
True.
I'm gonna go with modern.
Okay,
It's
fair
just an
eenough.
evolution of
It's just
music,
what you
so
like. So is modern music better than classical music? Yes, he says yes.
amazing.
I
Yeah.
will also agree. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. And hello, Scorpion Productions, good evening. Yeah. Yeah, Scorpion Productions.
Oh,
Scorpio, his name used to be Scorpio Juan. Now he's Scorpio Productions. He's elevated
got
his
that name
game. He's a
changed?
producer
Yeah.
now.
Oh,
He's a producer.
very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Got
So
that promotion.
yeah, yes, I would probably also say that modern music. That's what I listen more to. I also appreciate classical, and it is the beginning of it all. It started everything.
Yeah.
But I just listen to more of modern music than I do classical.
Yeah.
Hi, Baba, welcome in. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Panda, thank you for
Yes.
calling in tonight, hubby. Thank you.
Oh.
You win the prize, Panda. You win
I
it.
win the prize. Chat, you heard it. Yep.
Yep.
I
You win
win
the
the prize.
I want you to go roll some
I don't even-
turkeys.
Okay, I will. Any callers behind me? I heard you guys already lost, so I'm sorry, but so I can't wait for the trophy that comes in like in a couple days. No, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. Awesome to everyone who's calling in, and also who is also after me as well. So, and also chat, Retro, Saturn, Gertie, Riker, Hawker. You guys are awesome. And then yeah, I know I'm forgetting like a bunch of people, but
There's so many great people. It's a great community. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
I just
Aw,
love
you're
chat.
so sweet,
Everyone
Panda.
is-
Thanks for calling in. Thanks for the chats tonight.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Of course, anytime. And we will see ya in the chat.
Yes. All right, guys. I'll see you in the chat. Bye.
Bye. All right, that was Panda. All right, guys, we're gonna bring Leon on because I know it's late for Leon, and also I asked Leon to show up to this stream just so you guys know. And I was like, Leon, are you okay? What have you been up to? Come visit anytime. So he's my honored guest. I'm bringing him on. He's been waiting backstage for quite some time. It's late for him. He's in Germany. I don't have to tell you. I don't have to listen. I'm the shot caller here. It's my stream. Let's bring on Leon, and then the show will go on. All right, let's bring on Leon. Hopefully he was able to eat his dinner. Greetings and welcome, Leon. Hello, hello.
Hello.
How are you, Leon? We missed you. We missed you, Leon. To be perfectly fucking honest, we missed you. I'm glad you're doing good. I reached out to you. I said, "Hey, how you doing?" Which I normally don't do. I normally people know where to find me. And so I normally let people show up if they want to, and if they don't show up, then so be it. I don't want to but I wanted to check on you just to make sure you were okay. And so, yeah, I'm glad you're good, Leon.
Yeah. Is it okay when you take cosmic at first?
No, it's okay. Trust me. Trust me, Leon. I
Okay.
would love to take you first. Trust me on that.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
No problem. No problem. So, Leon, how have you been? What have you been up to?
I feel the we have what's the
The word.
translation?
What's the word? We have a time zone
Oh,
problem.
no.
Oh.
We have what I try to say is in Germany we have proverb.
Proverb, yeah.
Yeah, and
How does it
I
go?
don't know. I don't know how to say this in English. It only goes the mountain down.
It
You know
only
what
goes
that
the
means?
mountain town. No, I don't understand what
Yeah,
how that what that
down.
proverb means. Well, no one has ever said I have the same beautiful eyes of our ex-president Sarkozy, who's just getting out from prison last week. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Wow. Thank you. Thanks. He's a stud.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel in the last weeks my body is going down. Bad.
Road. It's going down a bad road. I'm sorry to hear that, Leon. Try to keep
Yeah,
your
but
spirits high. And I think that's important to keep your spirits high. So,
one thing. One thing when I lose another ability is I learned so many about our bodies.
mm,
People, human beings are so adept.
what when you lose an ability, you learn something about yourself, is what you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, trial and error. That's life, right?
Exactly.
That is life. Okay, so Leon, I'm going to start by asking you some questions, okay? There are no wrong answers here. I'd just like to get your take on things.
Of course.
All right, so we'll start with food and drink category. Actually, let's go to lifestyle and etiquette, okay? Because we've talked enough about food and drink. Okay. The proper orientation of toilet paper is under the roll or over? Do you want the toilet paper to come over the roll or come under?
That's not a food and drink question.
No, we're moving to lifestyle. Toilet paper.
Okay, for me, the paper is in front.
Over. Same. I think we're all unanimous saying that it's over. Lunar, thanks for the lurk. Dustin, thank you, Dustin. You are the coolest. We're speaking about toilet paper. Yes, we are. Avoid the over-under topic. I think I'm an over girl myself. Okay, so should people be allowed to wear pajamas in public?
I know that this is in America no problem because I follow some German YouTubers who moved to America, and from this people I know is not a problem in America, but in Germany, people people are confused when someone is outside in a pyjama.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not normal. to be out in your pajamas. In Europe, it's not a typical thing, but it's normal to see it in North America. Yes. Okay. My experience, only Walmart apparently. Yeah, Walmart, people wear pajamas. I will wear my pajamas when I'm like outside on my patio. But I still think that counts as my house. Cuz I'm on my patio in my pajamas. Sometimes I just don't get dressed and I'm in my pajamas on my patio. Is that okay? Would you see that in Europe, Leon? Would you see someone wearing their pajamas like on their patio, on their balcony?
Oh
Or no?
yeah, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
When
So-
the people are at home,
Yes.
they are wearing pajama too on the balcony.
Okay, good. Thank you for the follow. So, it is not okay to wear pajama. All right. Okay, ooh. So, is cereal a soup?
Sorry, what's that?
Is cereal a soup? Actually, okay, let's stay away from
No.
the food questions. We'll stay away from the food questions for now. We'll get back to that somewhere else. Is it better to wipe down gym equipment before or after use?
Sorry, I don't understand the question.
You know when you're working out in the gym and you wipe down the equipment? Is it better to wipe down the equipment before you use it or wipe down the equipment to clean it after you use it?
From the angle of respect, I would say both.
I say both as well. Yes, I think that too. I think both. Why not? Wipe it before and after. Fucking right. Good answer. Okay. Are Crocs acceptable footwear?
Crocs are shoes from Netherlands, right?
Pardon? Crocs are those
Crocs
type of
are
shoes.
shoes
Yeah, they're
from
shoes.
Netherlands.
Yeah, they look like they're from Netherlands. Yeah, they do. They look like those clogs. Yeah. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in. They say that in Dublin, you see young girls in their pajamas outside. Do you think that Crocs are acceptable shoes?
Well, I don't know. It's not my business.
You have to pick one, Mape. You have to pick one, Leon. Are they
don't
acceptable
like
shoes or
Crocs.
not?
No.
They're not acceptable. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So, socks was weird. Should you brush your teeth before or after breakfast? Say no and be proud.
I like
After breakfast. Yes,
yeah,
I think so
because
too.
when I brush my teeth first before the breakfast, then my taste is if
You'll have
not,
to brush your teeth again after breakfast. So, yeah. Brush it after. So you don't have to brush it twice. He is a sweetheart, Swan. Okay, all right. Is it okay to end a friendship over pizza topping preferences?
no.
Exactly. No, I think that's so stupid. Is kissing your partner in the morning before brushing love? Yes, Gray. That is true love right there. If you are okay with morning breath, you see, love sees through everything, Gray, including morning breath. Yes. I say, so after you don't have the toothpaste tasting food and brush again. Exactly. After, Becca. That is the right answer in my opinion. Crocs came out in 2002, right? Yeah, something like that. Cosmic. Yeah. So I've known love. Yes, if you've kissed morning breath, you've known love. Hi, Dragmord, welcome in. So, okay, a couple more questions for you, Leon. Thank you. Potato, we've got another potato in the stream. Thanks for the follow. Okay, let's do entertainment and pop. The books are always better than the movie.
No. More
Ooh.
detailed, yes, but not better.
Oh, more detailed, yes, but not better. Okay, okay. Hard no. True. Ooh, this one's tough. Because, okay, I'm going to get a little deep with that one. When you're reading the book, you see, you're building that fantasy and you're painting that picture, so to speak, in your own head. So when you read a book, it's perfect, right? Because you're making your own reality there with the book. But then when you see the movie, you're seeing someone else's vision, the director in particular's vision of that book. And so sometimes that can be a little bit confusing to you if your vision was different than the director's vision. And so there are exceptions to the rule, but I think most of the time that books are better than the movie, in my opinion, because it's my own vision. It's my own vision. Unless that director is amazing and has a better vision than me, but that's pretty dang rare. Hi, Johnny Bravo. Thank you very much.
I agree, Swan.
Mm-hmm. So.
And yes, you are right, but my opinion is every single person processing things by themselves. That means what I try to say is what you've said is absolutely correct.
Mm.
What you made in your fantasy is different to the author's fantasy.
Right. Right. I agree. I agree. I agree. Okay. Are Disney princesses good role models for children?
Difficult.
Mm.
Difficult, but this topic is, or this question is so funny because when you see Disney characters,
Yeah.
then children learned the wrong things. As example, Aladdin. Aladdin is a thief, right?
Sorry, who is a thief?
Aladdin.
Aladdin?
Yeah, it's a thief.
Aladdin. Yeah, Aladdin. Yeah, Aladdin is a thief. Yeah. He's a street rat. Riff raff, street rat. I don't buy that. Yeah. But he's not a princess. They're saying, are Disney princesses good role models for children?
It's difficult for me, but when you see the princess from Frozen,
Yes, Elsa.
she's doing bad things.
Mm.
She
Also,
did bad things.
and also, no offense, but most children are never going to be a princess. So it's going to be unattainable to kind of achieve what that princess is living, that lifestyle they're living. So to make them into a role model that they can never achieve will kind of be discouraging, I think, too. So it's unattainable. It's not reality for 99.99% of the people. So I don't know if it's not a realistic role model. That's for darn sure, right? Princess is a goal, not a
Yeah,
given.
but
It's a goal,
but
yeah.
Snow White.
Yeah.
But Snow White gets PTBS.
Yeah. Hi, Weed Man. Welcome in. So, you're a Disney princess. I'm a star, Gray. I'm a star. Looking for the razzle to my dazzle. I am actually living out my dream, though, to be honest. I've always wanted to be an entertainer. Back in the day, I wanted to be a YouTube vlogger. Well, okay, when I was 4 years old, my dad said, "Hey, Anne, what do you want to be when you grow up?" And I said, "I want to be a movie star." That was what I wanted to be when I grew up, was a movie star. So I always kind of wanted to be an entertainer. I really always wanted to be a movie star. Now I'm a digital creator. I'm an entertainer. I'm kind of living the dream here, guys. Kind of living the dream, so it's not too shabby. Kind of happy about that, actually. Is that an Ethel Merman impression? Something like that, Gray. Yes, Leon?
I thought about your Q&A topic,
Mm-hmm.
and I have 2 things you can choose from.
Okay.
When it's okay.
Okay, so what are the 2 things to choose from?
Yeah, you can make the choose controversial but harmless opinions.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Please choose one. About the country U.S. or
Okay.
about the illusion of the current generation.
So one of them is about the country of the United States, and the other one is about the illusion of the what generation?
Current
generation. All right, I'll go with the illusion of the current generation.
Okay. First, I know we born, raised, and live in different cultures, and we have a theory in Germany that whatever happens in America, it will come to us in 5 years, in about 5 years.
Okay.
And the illusion is from my culture. I don't know how it is in your culture. More and more young women starting OnlyFans,
Yeah.
and they say they are independent and they are empowerment. The illusion behind is they are independent. They are not independent. They need their customers, right?
Yes.
But in our culture, they say every time, "Oh, I'm independent. I'm empowerment. I choose to live free with my own decisions."
Mm-hmm.
But that's an illusion.
Mm-hmm.
Without their customers, they cannot live free.
Well, okay, it's not living maybe free. Maybe that's a bad way of saying it, but I actually understand where they're coming from, because let's maybe call them an entrepreneur instead. Everyone has to work to make money and do things to make money. Whether you want to work for a big corporation and slave away for a big corporation, or if you want to work in retail or work for the man as in not a real man, but work for the machine of what is the man, right? Like what is Highlanders, welcome in. If you're an entrepreneur, you can set your own rules. You make your own rules. You're not working for somebody else. Yes, you have to still work to make money. That's the way the world works. But you're setting your own rules. You're playing by your own rules. So they're free in that sense. Because they don't have to work for companies. You know, they're not set to 40 hours a week from 9 to 5, going into an office with a dress code and following lunch break for 1 hour, and that, you know what I mean? And then booking off your vacation because you have some paid time off and you have to book off vacation time, and they're free in the sense where they're an entrepreneur. They work for themselves. Yes, they have to work to make money. They have customers. Every entrepreneur still needs to make money somehow, but they are free in the sense where they don't have to. They're making their own rules. They do what they want to make money. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand you, absolutely. And for me, or no. I mean the most popular opinion in our country about OF creators is people go to work to get money. That means they pay with their bodies. When you go to an IT company to
Yeah.
work, you work with your brain, right?
Yes.
Okay, and what's so difficult in our culture about OF creators? They pay. They sell meat.
Right. They're selling their bodies. That's a difficult concept, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the entrance to the porn industry. And all the OF creators in our culture describe it absolute normal job. That is an absolute normal job, but it isn't.
Right. Well, I think sex sells. I learned that in grade 10 business class. That sex sells in marketing. I learned that in marketing class in grade 10 or grade 11. I think as long as you're holding true to your own boundaries, right? As long as you're not selling yourself out in terms of you have your own morals, your own boundaries, your own limits. As long as you're not breaking those limits down and you're not selling your soul for these things, I think it's okay. Because everyone has their own limits. For example, Leon, what I'm wearing right now on stream. Some people, depending on the culture and their traditions, let's say Middle Eastern people, like Islamic people, right, who go by modesty, right, they would say that this is very haram, this is very taboo, this is not for me to sit here and do this stream and talk with you guys for 5.5 hours. Wearing this is out of the question, right? But then for other people, it's a cultural difference from, let's say, North America. Wearing an outfit like this is totally fine. You're not selling your soul. You're not degrading yourself. You're not breaking your morals just because you're wearing a revealing shirt. So what I mean is, you have to do what is right for you, and what, as long as you feel comfortable and you are okay doing it and you're not hurting anybody else, right? I don't see harm in it. Right? But it's all very, like, where do you draw the line? Where's the limit with this? Right? Where is the limit? It's so hard to find out, like, what the limit is. I sold my body once. I got 25 cents for it, and they wanted a refund. So also, yeah, ballistic prostitution is one of the oldest jobs in the world. One of the old, it was really from back in the day. It's been going on forever.
Exactly.
So
That's not my opinion, but I think when I listen to you,
yeah.
you can check easily. You can check easy where the boundaries are.
Yes.
With one question, what in the world is priced? What I mean is the question, in other words, for how many money you would do, I don't know. You know what I mean? What would you do for, I don't know, $1 billion?
Oh, yeah, that's a great question. That everyone has a different boundaries for what they would do for $1 billion, right? What
Yes.
would you do for $1 billion, chat, right? That's a great question. Absolutely. All I know is being very accessible to people for the last 4 years streaming. There are people who, I've met so many people in these last 4 years, and some people want a piece of you, whether they want friendship, whether they want companionship, whether they want, some people are into feet, and they message you for foot pics or whatever it is, right? All I know is you have to have your own clear boundaries, because people will try to push you to the limit. They will try, and so you need, Sith, I know your stories, Sith. I know your stories. But people will try. They will try. They will push you to the absolute limit. So in this industry, you really need to have clear boundaries of what you're comfortable to do and what you're not comfortable to do. Like myself personally, I'm okay like wearing a bikini in public. Why? I go to the beach in public. So what's the difference if I'm wearing a bikini here or if I wear a bikini at the beach? Or, you know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with that stuff. Like, I'm totally fine with that. But ask somebody else and they would say, hell no, I wouldn't wear a bikini and have people look at me in a bikini. That's disgusting. So what I'm getting at is you just have to have clear boundaries of what you're okay with. And because otherwise people will walk all over you if given a chance. They will.
Maybe I am alone with following opinion. I don't know. The chat can confirm or deny. One thing I like a lot of things about you, but the one thing I like about you is I cannot find an OF link from you.
I don't have OF. I
Yeah,
do not
that's
have it. I've
one
never had it.
thing
I never
like.
will. I won't have it. Because I have boundaries and I won't ever get naked. I don't need to. Not saying, no shame to anybody who does get naked on the internet. But I don't need to do that to be successful. Again, I am completely comfortable. I realize I'm a beautiful woman. I have assets that, I'm not getting any younger. So I also want to be able to utilize what I have and enjoy what I have while I still have it. You probably totally understand that too, Leon, right? Your body is not your body forever. Like eventually it will give out. Eventually it will be gone. So utilize it. Like enjoy your body while you still have it. So for me, it's finding that balance, and I've always had a trouble finding balance in life because I'm an all or nothing type of person. But for me, it's about having a beautiful body, showing it off, enjoying it, but also not like selling my soul at the same time. So it's about finding that balance. And Ballistic asked earlier who decides. Each person should decide. Like it's a very personal, it's a very, very personal question. Every person is different. So, but yeah, I do have a Patreon that I created like 7 months ago now. I don't get naked on it, but it's a little spicier content than I have here. Because I realize there is a market for it. People ask me all the time, do you have OF? Some people can't show up to streams. Oh yeah. And some people can't show up to stream because I do it at a certain time in the middle of the night. It takes hours of commitment. So some people just want to subscribe and look at pictures once a week. Right? So I want to give that option for people because some people don't want to invest hours every week on Twitch. It's just not for them, or it's late for them, too late, and they can't join the streams. So I want to give them. Do I get a lot of feet requests? Not that many. I get a lot of weird requests, Swan. No, Sith used to sell feet pics.
And that is one thing I like about you, that you are so strong to say no whatever comes. I will not go this way.
You need strong boundaries in this industry, otherwise people will eat you alive. They all just want a piece of you. It's up to you to decide what you're going to do, how much you're going to give. Yeah, see, Data, it's 4 a.m. for you, so it's very late for some people. And
my
opinion, yeah.
My opinion about decisions from every single person is, no matter what they do, it's not important until they hurt other people.
Mm.
You can do whatever you do, but not attack, hurt other people.
I agree. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about just finding that balance of what you're comfortable doing. Some people don't want to put themselves out on the internet whatsoever. And that's why you see that rise of what do you call those? Not the vlogger. What do you call those people where it's like they don't even have their face? VTubers. Yeah. Some people aren't even comfortable to put their face, so they use a VTuber. Yeah. It's all about what you feel comfortable doing, right? So, but yeah, Leon, that is very well said. And thank you, Leon. I appreciate it. You've got to have it's for me, it's all about having fun and enjoying what I do and connecting with people. So I have to put myself out there a little bit so I can connect, because that's what a friendship is. It's a little bit of give and a little bit of take, right? So I have to put myself out there to give a little bit, but I don't want to go against also what I'm comfortable doing and what my limits are. So yeah, it's finding that happy medium. Hi, first time chatter. It's going well. How are you doing, Rad Music? Anyways, Leon, would you like to say anything else before we go? I have to move on because there's a couple other callers in the chat.
Yeah, one thing.
Okay.
I really like to talk to you, and as long as I can do to talk with you, to have the ability to talk, I am very happy that I can talk with you on your stream. And now I'm excited to listen to Cosmic.
That's very sweet for you to say, Leon. Thank you for calling in. I enjoy speaking with you as well. And as long as you have the ability to talk, I would like for you to call in and talk. And as long as you have the ability to type, I would like the ability for you to communicate and come on and hang out with us as part of the community on stream, because you are special and you are important, and what you say matters. And I feel so blessed that Twitch has brought us together, and not only us, but every single one of us in this chat. I would not have met any of you if it wasn't for Twitch. So I feel very grateful because it brings us together, people from all over the world. For some weird, wacky reason, we are all together here. I don't know why. It just happened that way. I don't know if it's destiny or I don't know, but for some reason, we're, you know, the stars aligned, our paths crossed, and we're all hanging out together. So,
Yeah.
Leon.
Yeah, the crazy thing, what you said is we can all be together over countries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. The internet has brought us together, Leon. So as long as you have the ability to talk, and as long as you have the ability to type, I would like for you to stick around as long as you can. Okay? We missed you here, Leon.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for calling in, Leon. Thank you for calling in. Hi, Wine. Welcome in. Leon, I appreciate you. Thanks for the call and the chat. And we will see you in stream.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay, that is Leon. He always gets me fucking choked up at the end, man. But I kept it together. I kept it together today, Leon. I kept it together this time. But yeah. Leon, thank you for calling in. It's tough. It's tough when you think. It's really tough. I did great. Thank you, Becca. It's tough. I'm gonna get a drink. Maybe not alcoholic. What do I have? Actually, I have some water here. Okay. Let me have a sip of water here. I have tears. Aw. It's tough, Ballistic. It's tough. It's a tough one. What are you gonna do? But Leon, I feel honored that you're with us, at least right now, and I want you to stick around as long as you possibly can, as long as you have the ability, Leon. Okay? As long as you've got the ability, stick around. Okay. So let's bring on our next caller. Let's bring on our next caller. Had to powder my nose, chat. This is a nice peach powder. Some like Korean powder. Okay, let's bring on our next caller. I know it's late. And it's funny that the last three callers are actually all from Europe, so it's even later for them. But let's bring on Cosmic Kino. It's his time to shine. Welcome in, Cosmic.
Hey.
Hey, thank you so much for waiting.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Okay, so
can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Happy Saturday or Sunday. Hope you're having a good weekend so far.
Yeah, thank you. Happy Saturdays. And it's pretty late for me. It's like 5 a.m. right now.
Yeah, it's like Sunday morning for you. What are you doing up so late?
I don't know. I'm up late just, so I could call you.
Oh, nice. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's been a long time, right?
It has. I can't remember. I think it's this year though. The last time I spoke to you was sometime in 2025, I think. So
Oh, yeah,
it hasn't been that long.
yeah. I remember that we called on cam like last year, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, yep.
Yeah, and yeah, remember that when I cosplayed as you, right?
Oh, May. The last time we talked was in May, Cosmic.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
didn't remember in May. I remember our call last year when I cosplayed as you.
Yeah. I was also
Yeah,
watching Modi's stream one time. I was lurking, and it was like an E-Date stream that Modi
yeah,
201 was
exactly.
organizing, and you were there. You were a guest, but you were dressed up. You looked different.
Yeah, I think I dressed up as a Hooters girl in our second E-Date. I think,
No,
do
you
you
were
remember
dressed
that?
as a man for Modi.
Oh, okay.
You were dressed as a
Oh, okay.
dude.
Was that
Yeah.
in 20 or in 2024?
Yeah, that was the last thing I saw. Modi did like an E-Date. And it was like a battle royale E-Date, and you were dressed as a dude.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah.
but but you remember when I dressed up as you, right?
I remember you dressed up as my like sister. We were wearing the same color shirt and the same skirt, I think.
Oh, yeah, and then we considered ourselves as sisters, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're wearing the same clothes, and I have like a blonde wig,
You
and
had
I
a
was trying
blonde
to,
wig. Yeah,
yeah, yeah. But
yeah.
but do you think that I look like you last year?
Nah, not really. You look like
Not
a
really,
man dressed as a woman.
but I mean, we had the same hairstyle, right?
Yeah, we had the same hairstyle. We had the same clothes, but you still looked like a man dressed as a woman.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Do you see my profile picture?
No, I don't see your profile picture. I don't
I
see it.
mean, go see it and tell me what you think.
I'm not looking at pictures tonight. Cosmic. The
Oh,
question, if you want to play the game, if you want to be a guest tonight, the question is controversial but harmless opinions. So, do you want me to start by asking you some controversial but harmless opinions? Or do you have some controversial but harmless opinions that you can enlighten the chat? It doesn't matter. I can ask you, or you might have some written down, like, or some like in your mind that you want to ask.
wait. I could ask any questions, or you're
Controversial but
asking.
harmless opinions.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I have an opinion about jobs. If that's in the topic.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, I think that like you guys that were talking about jobs. You said that yeah, in the society we have to work to survive to make money. But I think
Mm-hmm.
that like most jobs are for me for me are slavery because like if you do like a 9 to 5 jobs, I think like typical slave jobs working uh, at the grocery store or being a nurse, stuff like that. I think it's really hard for most people. They take a lot of their time and they couldn't be with their families.
Mm.
And if you look at the rich people, I mean, most of these people they don't work hard, to earn money. They just some of them scam other people or they get around the system. You know, like I
Right,
think
right.
working hard is a scam because like the elites they never work hard in their life.
Mm-hmm. I just want to
That's my
ask
opinion.
you one thing though, Cosmic. When you say it's like slavery, do you get paid for it for your job?
I mean, you do get paid, but very few. Like you work in a like if you wielder in if you build buildings in a
Mm.
construction site.
Yeah.
I mean, you give your all your strength, you give all your time, just so you could have like $100 like a day, right, or something like that. I don't know. I mean, most jobs like hard jobs get earn very few money.
Right.
I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Manual labor is really, really tough. And there should be a minimum wage, right? There's a minimum wage, and it's unfortunate that people really have to literally bust their ass, right? Like they go to work. Swan, you mentioned it earlier. Like you go to work and you're using your body to make money, right? Because you're lifting, you're doing whatever, but you're using your body to make money, and that's the same as a construction worker. They're using their body to build things, and they get paid to do it. Hopefully, there is a minimum wage, and they're getting paid what the minimum, at least minimum standard is. So, but it is tough. It is tough because sometimes that work I find is really, really hard, and people maybe don't get paid as much as they deserve. I wouldn't call it slavery though, Cosmic, because you see, it's a job. They applied to work there. They wanted to work there, so it's willing. So number one is it's willing. Number two is they're getting paid money to do it. So they're not working for free. So I wouldn't call it like modern day slavery. But you're right. You also brought up the fact that rich people, like the top echelon of people, they don't work hard. I feel like Ballistic, they're working smarter and not harder. And they've reached a point in their career where they can work smarter and not harder.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, you could work smart. Yeah, if you don't want to work hard. But the thing is that, for example, if you're like a businessman and you run like a company, right? And you have to make like ads, like you have to do some commercials. For example, if you're the CEO of McDonald's, you have this idea to make like a commercial about a Big Mac, right? You see all these like McDonald's commercials showing like a big, juicy, good-looking Big Macs on TV. But if you go in McDonald's in real life and order a Big Mac, it wouldn't look like they showed it on TV, right? It would look more gross than on TV, because on the ads it looks perfect, it looks juicy, it looks delicious. But in real life, it is deceiving. It doesn't even look the same as on the ads, right? So it's kind of like, I think, like,
so
when
you think
you're
it's
making
false advertising?
in some sense, yeah, because like the goal of making ads is try to make people buy your products, right? Try to manipulate people. So I think in some sense, if you're making a commercial or ads, it's kind of like almost like that you're scamming other people, because you're making this like false reality to brainwash people to buy your products, right? So
Is
for
that
me,
scamming or is that just good marketing?
I mean, yeah, it's good marketing, but I think it's just human nature. They're trying to do, yeah, just business, you know. They're trying to make money, so they're trying to make this false reality on TV or on ads that probably it could look like that in real life, but it's not. You know, reality is different. So nothing. I mean, nothing is perfect in reality, but you know, it's just not things that we usually see on TV. Like even in movies, they show this like good-looking actors like playing like as police officers, or like if walking in a mall in a movie, you see all these good-looking people, but in real life, especially in real life, like most pedestrians, they don't look that good-looking as they show you in movies, right? So it's like yeah, like TV series or movies is also like a false projection of reality. So like it's like we're living, like people just want to live like in this false reality, like in the Matrix, in some sense, that everything is based on an idea, but it's not. You have to accept like nature, and you have to accept reality, that and ideas, like man-made ideas, are not natural, are not reality, right?
Right. Gray says marketing is targeting, so the phrase buyer beware is a valid one. People need to be smart and make good decisions. Yeah, because marketing can be very misleading out there. It's true. You know, I've done that a million times where I see like an outfit, I'm like, wow, I want to buy this dress. It looks amazing. And then the dress shows up and it's nothing like what the picture was. Right?
Yeah,
So buyer beware.
especially when it's worn by some good, like better looking models. Like it wouldn't look the same as any other person, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hi, Franco Danish. Welcome in, first time chatter. All right. Let me ask you a couple questions that I have here, and then we will go. I have to move on in a little bit, but let me ask you a few questions before we move on to potato. Okay. Which is better, the zoo or a museum?
I think the zoo,
Okay.
because you could see some real life animals, whereas in museums you're just going to see some like man-made objects, that are not natural. And I think kids prefer to go to the zoo rather than the museum, in my experience.
Do you think animals should be kept in a zoo?
I mean, the dangerous ones, yes, but innocent ones, I think they should, be in nature,
Hmm.
in the wild.
Today the main goal of the giant companies is to reward shareholders. It's the capitalist system we've created. Yep, capitalism is kind of a double-edged sword, Swan, but that is a whole nother conversation. That's why I personally dislike online shopping. I know, but now, Gray, what sucks is it's a whole trend for online shopping. You can't even go, like, if you go to stores now, they barely carry any stock. That sucks because not a lot of people shop in malls and whatnot, so it's hard to find it. Because so many people do online shopping. Hi Zelwood, welcome in.
I mean,
So
do you go shop at like fast fashion like brands?
sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
sometimes
think
fast fashion, and sometimes I purchase pieces that are classic that I want to keep for many, many years to come. So it depends.
Right. Yeah, it's good to keep old style clothes, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you like a dress that was made like 30 years ago and still looks good on you, I mean, yeah, you should like keep it.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
they don't have to like make it like, they don't have like mass produce it every time, because
Yes.
it's bad for the environment.
It's definitely bad for the environment. Fast fashion is not good for the environment. Hi Millie, long time no see. All right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Next question. Should superheroes wear capes?
I don't think so, because I think it's useless to wear a cape, because imagine that Superman is flying next to an airplane and he got stuck, and his cape got stuck on the engine turbine, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that would be like really painful for him. I mean, he's mortal, but he could destroy the engine if he gets stuck on a plane engine because of his
Very
cape.
true. So capes can be dangerous, is what you're saying.
Exactly. But it's
Mm.
also, I think it's just for fashion or style.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
mean, look at Wonder Woman. She doesn't need a cape. Or look
Nope.
at who's not wearing a cape? Probably Robin. No, Robin has Nightwing or Hancock. With Will Smith doesn't wear a cape. Or the Incredibles, no capes as well.
I think you can still be a superhero and you don't have to wear a cape. Not all superheroes wear capes. My cape fell off in the toilet. I forgot it was back there. Captain America. Yeah.
Oh, Captain America and Iron Man, I mean, Thor has a cape, but he's pretty tall and good looking. The Black Widow doesn't have a cape.
Nope.
Yeah,
No
so
cape.
so like most Marvel superheroes, they don't wear capes, but like most like DC comics and they wear capes. But I think it's pretty useless, because people could like step on it and you could get pull on by the
Yeah.
cape. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very
And it's
true.
very useless to me. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any other questions or any other controversial opinions before we go? Cosmic?
Yeah. I have a question. Do you think that I have a question for you specifically? Um,
Yeah.
would you work at Hooters?
Well, they've closed Hooters down, just for you in case you didn't know. Hooters does not exist anymore. So this would
Oh,
be
no, not
completely
all of them.
hypothetical. Well, at least the ones
Oh,
here are closed.
in
But
Toronto?
yeah, in Canada. They're
Oh, okay.
closed.
Good enough.
Yeah. But would I work at Hooters? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, but I heard that like most Hooters girls, they get a lot of tips,
Oh, they probably do.
because
Yeah.
of what they look like. So to
What they're
say.
wearing. Yeah.
Exactly. And yeah, I mean, I think it sucks that they close down because they have to fire a lot of people. People lose their jobs. I think the reason why Hooters closed down is because of the inflation, like last year. And not only just Hooters, I think like most fast food chains also closed down in North America. A lot of, like
Yeah.
Wingstop.
And food's
stuff
getting a
like
lot
that.
more expensive, so fast food is becoming more expensive. So I heard an article like today on the news. I heard something about like ground beef. It used to be something like $9 a kilo for ground beef, and it's now $15 a kilo for ground beef. So because of that price influx, fast food is now having to charge a lot more for food, so it's not affordable anymore. Now it's like $20 for a burger combo, right? Wherever you go. So a lot of the younger generation Z or whatever the younger generations are, they're not eating out as much because they can't afford it. So it kind of sucks that a lot of fast food places are closing down or having to jack up their price to the point where people aren't eating out as often as they used to because fast food is no longer affordable.
Oh, really?
It's just the
Okay.
truth. Yeah.
So how much, if you want to buy like a menu in a McDonald's in Canada, how much would it cost in Canadian dollars?
I think it's about $20 for a Big Mac combo, something like that.
Okay, how much would it be in US dollars?
I don't know.
Like 15 or
Also,
something like that?
McDonald's is cheaper in the US. So I don't know.
Well, I mean,
like, even with the conversion, I don't know. I have no idea.
yes. So most the youth are eating less and less in fast foods. I mean, I think it's good. It could be good because like fast food are unhealthy, right? But the thing is, if you go to the grocery store, if you want to buy like meat, yeah, it's really expensive as well. And eggs are also expensive, which is, I mean, because I'm a carnivore, I eat a lot of meat, so it sucks that pricing up. It is what it
Yeah.
is.
That's the world today. That is the
Yeah.
world today. It's better to eat
Yeah.
at home anyways. Stay away from fast
Yeah.
food. It's not healthy. It's better to cook
Yeah,
at home for yourself. So
But I think I would pretty good as a Hooters girl, and I think I would get a lot of tips, so I could like buy expensive foods.
you should try it
As a
then.
Hooters girl.
See if you get
Yeah.
hired. See if you can work there.
I mean, with my big fake boobs, I think they would hire me. Yeah, I have like a G cup.
They're not
So-
real though. It's just like a I don't even know
It's
what
a
you
chest
call it.
plate.
A
It's
chest plate.
we call it.
Yeah, so they're
Yeah.
not even attached to you. But you could try.
I mean-
Listen, all the power to you. All the power to you.
Yeah.
Go try it and see. I love your
I mean,
shirt.
it-
Oh, thank you, first time chatter.
I mean, it looked real on the outside, so I think people wouldn't notice though.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there is
And-
a market for everything out there, Cosmic. Trust me.
Yeah.
Working in this industry, there is a market. There is a market out there. Somebody will like you. I guarantee it. So if you really
Yeah.
want to go work as a Hooters girl, then go apply, live your dream, do what you want to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to
Exactly.
yuck anybody's yum. You know what I mean? Like that's not good juju. That's not good karma. If you really want to do it, right? Like then go do it. I don't want to like.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So whatever you want to do, whatever makes you happy, go do what makes you happy. Cosmic.
Yeah. Well, when I'm going to work there, I'm going to say, "Hey, welcome to Hooters. Yeah, I take your whole order, please." I think I'm gonna go with that line, and I think it would work out. Yeah. And I'm cosplaying as you right now. I just want to look like you so bad, and because you're my biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan. So
Oh, that's awesome. Well, thank you for that, Cosmic. Appreciate
yeah.
that. Thank you for calling in and for chatting
And
tonight.
yeah, for sure.
And we will see you in chat.
Yeah, sure. And I'm having so much fun being you and cosplaying as you. It's a
Good.
lot of it.
I'm glad you're having so much fun, Cosmic.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I
you
wanna look
take
like you
care
so bad.
now. All
Yeah,
right.
you too. Thank
All right.
you. Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. That was Cosmic Kino. And in red hair is so hot. Oh, you like me? You're into redheads. I was actually going to have that as one of my questions tonight. Is like, what is your favorite hair color and why? Yeah, Swan, very fascinating. Fascinating, but like, what is one to do? What is one to do, Swan? What does one do? I'm gonna have a crab. All right, let's bring on our next caller. We're gonna bring on that potato fella. Here's a little crab. Okay. Greetings and welcome, Potato. Thank you for calling in.
Hello, Miss Anne.
Hello, Potato. Thank you for patiently waiting.
How are you keeping?
I'm keeping okay. I'm alive.
How's everyone in chat
I'm alive.
doing?
Chat, how you doing? How's everyone in chat doing? I've got these little crabs here. We are surviving. Potato, do you have any controversial but harmless opinions tonight? Or would you like me to ask you some?
I'd prefer if you asked me some because my controversial questions probably cannot be asked here.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Let's go with this one. Does the paranormal world exist?
100%. I believe in it only because my nana, when she was on her deathbed, she saw ghosts. So I truly believe that there is, how do I say it, like, basically like, if you're on your deathbed or whatever, there is another dimension that you can see. And I see it a lot with videos that I watch on YouTube. That, like, people that are suffering from like dementia and Alzheimer's, and in their last days, they always call for their loved ones or like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So 100%. There's definitely also babies and young infants. If you ever see imaginary friends, there's some scary stories out there that, like, they can see things that we can't, and I believe it to be frequencies.
So the seeing, guys, look at this cute little crab claw. The seeing, being on your deathbed and seeing angels or seeing loved ones on the other side is a very common occurrence. When I say very common, I think it happens to like 20% of people. Like something crazy like that, an extremely high number. Well, and you're right. Usually children, innocent young children, can have imaginary friends. Who knows if they're really imaginary or if they don't know the difference between reality and fantasy yet, and they can cross that line. So the question was paranormal. Yeah, and I think that's absolutely very paranormal world. Hi, Dweeb. Welcome in.
So I will always live by a motto that my nana said to me: never be scared of the living, always fear the dead.
Ooh, that is kind of scary. Don't be scared of the living, always fear the dead?
No.
Don't fear the dead, be scared of the living, you mean. You other way around.
Yeah.
Okay.
The dead can't harm you.
Mm-hmm. I don't believe in paranormal at all, but my grandmother had experiences like that. Ballistic believes in aliens. By the way, Ballistic, you're going to be our last caller tonight, okay? So,
aliens?
The queue is closed after Ballistic.
Started about aliens.
Do you believe in aliens? I'll get you started.
100%.
Oh, yeah? Do
So
you have any situations?
Yes.
Okay.
Me and my ex were me, my ex, and one of my friends. We were smoking in her garden, and we saw this light in the sky, and it zipped across the sky. How I will describe it is you know the Nike tick. That's exactly what it looked like. But like, I always believe in a higher being, whether chap believes in whatever God that your religion tells you to believe in. I believe in a higher being. So like, I like to think that I'm atheist. Atheist? Yeah, atheists. They don't believe in any religion, but I believe in some sort of a
Oh, I think
higher
that's
power.
agnostic. Agnostic, maybe. Atheist means you don't believe in God at all. Like, you don't believe in any of that. Like, when you die, there's nothing.
Agnostic.
Isn't that agnostic?
I believe that nothing is known.
Ooh.
Okay, so atheist is a person who doesn't believe in like gods or anything.
Yeah.
Like, I believe in, like, genuinely, I believe in some higher power.
Yeah, I think that's agnostic. Don't believe in religion, I think, but they believe in God over everything. But they don't believe in one particular, like, religion. They believe in a higher power.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's agnostic.
I mean, science definitely is more believable. Like, I'll never forget, I used to have a science teacher. She taught us physics. Her second subject was religion. And we used to ask her, it was like, how can you teach religion but also teach physics? Like, do you believe
that's
in
kind of
science?
funny. Yeah, or do you believe in religion? Which one? Make up your mind. Yeah. Like, how do you believe in both?
She chose religion because it was easy
Because it was what?
It was easy.
Ah, easier than science, than
Yeah.
chemistry and physics.
Which is
That's
actually
funny.
it's crazy to believe because like science is more technical, religion is more philosophical. What's the word?
Mm-hmm. Yep, philosophical. Good night, Sam. By the way, good night, Gray. Sweet dreams if you're still here.
Franco-Danish? Yes. 100%. There's something out there. Like
Hi, Matt Black. Okay, next question. Which superpower is better? The power to fly or the power to read minds?
personally fly. I would not want to have the power for people to read. Wait. Sorry. I read minds or they read minds?
You. If you had a superpower, what is better? It doesn't say you. It just says.
Fly.
It just says which superpower is better, the power to fly or to read minds. I would say read minds.
No, personally fly. I don't want to know what other people. Well, shit. Okay, so I can't read minds.
You
Wait.
will if you could with this superpower. You could read minds or
Oh.
fly, but you don't want to read
Yeah,
minds, is
fly.
what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to read minds.
I don't want to
Hi,
know
Kelvin
what anyone
Klein.
else thinks.
I do. Man, flying is great. You can get somewhere in a hurry, right? In a jiffy quick. But reading minds, you'd be able to stop wars and find spies and know the true, like if people are being genuine or if they are like a snake, you know, and if they're just a wolf in sheep's clothing. Like you would know, you would have so much more knowledge if you
Yeah,
could read minds.
That's fair, but like, if I made friends with someone, and I felt like they were truly my friends, and then I found out by reading their minds that they were backstabbers or whatever, it'll hurt me too much. So I'm like, no.
I would rather know though. I would rather know their true, what they're all about, instead of them just don't lie to me. It might hurt. It would hurt at first, but I would rather know in the long run if they're shitty people or not. Okay, so next question. Is it ethical to train and raise service dogs?
What kind of... Sorry. Is it ethical to train service dogs?
Yeah, train and raise service dogs. This is a fucked up question. Yeah, it is messed up.
Yeah, I was saying, like, that's so... If anyone disagrees with that, then...
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. What do you mean? Like, yeah, people have dogs as pets. What's wrong with turning them into a service? Maybe they mean like a police dog. Like a police dog where they are maybe putting their lives on the line to go out there and get killed. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in.
Like, yeah. Okay,
I'm sorry, I'm from Canada.
Train.
So I don't.
But like, the videos that I've seen for service dogs in police circumstances, they literally, like, they get the guard of honor just as much as any other policeman.
But sorry, Mr. Greenout, I'm sorry, I'm from Canada. We don't have Cash App here. Sorry, not possible. I love dogs. Yeah, yes. So
service dogs are incredible in every single way. Like, the fact that a lot of service dogs can sniff out like diabetes,
Mhm.
raised
Yep.
heart rates, everything. It's
They kind of are.
insanity.
Yeah, what Will is saying, though, I think they mean that they are slave dogs. It's true because they're working and they don't get compensated, they don't get paid. So, but how do you compensate a dog, Will? What do you give it? More treats? They don't want money. Money is nothing to them, it means nothing. So, how do you compensate a dog? And some dogs love to work. They're working dogs. They love a task, like a Belgian
Yeah, like
Malinois. They want to
border
work.
collies for
Border collies.
cheap. Yeah,
High flare.
I
Give
mean-
them chicken. Yeah, they'll take that. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Mm-hmm.
I can kind of see where they're coming from, but no, like dogs. Dogs are incredible.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot fathom how a dog can sniff out an illness before it becomes like, for instance, the only thing I go back to is diabetes. It's like a dog can sniff out blood sugars.
Right,
Like,
it's wild. Yeah,
pretty-
that is a superpower in itself. So why not harness it and utilize it? I agree with you. I
and
absolutely agree.
Like each one of those dogs that are trained for that, like they're not mistreated. They're literally treated with royalty.
Yeah, when a service dog dies in the line of work, they have a police funeral. They're given a police funeral, like with full honors. I don't need to read or like read Viva Vegas's mind flare. I already know what they're trying to tell me. I already know what they're thinking most of the time. Like they communicate with me without any words. Like I already know them that well. I already know what they're thinking most of the time. But
Like,
people,
I
on the
bet-
other hand, people can be snakes. I want to know what people are thinking.
And I bet your dog can sense when you're feeling a bit low.
They can.
Yeah. Dogs are like, this is a reason why I will not get a dog.
Why?
Oh, I just cannot go through having a dog for like 10 to 14 years and then putting them to sleep.
The pure joy you get from those 10. So you're saying you don't want 10 to 14 amazing years because you don't want to deal with saying goodbye. Nothing lasts forever.
That is true, but to be honest, like I don't know what it might feel like, but I couldn't imagine going through that.
It's tough, for sure. It's tough to say goodbye to your best friend. Absolutely. I don't even want to think about it. But I'm telling you, I'm loving every minute that I have with them. The cuddles in the morning, in the night, and like just the sheer loyalty. And it's the best. Honestly, guys, I don't have any kids. I'm not married, so getting dogs was the best thing that happened to me, hands down. Honestly, it made me into a better person as well. It made me in a better person because life isn't just all about me anymore. I'm not just selfish. And they don't talk back,
That's
Braxy.
fair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, having dogs changed my life. For the better. For the better. It made me get out and walk and have to get out and take them out. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Oh, there's some great things with dogs.
I had a colleague who was he didn't smoke for 13 years. And then his dog passed away and he was so upset that he went back on smoking.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's
and then
horrible.
this week, my auntie, she had a dog. His name was Max. Beautiful dog, Labrador, lab slash golden retriever. And she had to put him down this week.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Just ground Keisha. Ground Keisha, Becca. Yeah, she does have a dog that talks back. She's a husky. So huskies are notorious for talking back. She might be grounding me. Who runs the show? To be honest, my dogs. My dogs run the fucking show, man. Seriously, man. That's ridiculous.
Husky tantrums, yes. Husky. Do you know what? If I ever had a dog, I would love to have a husky.
Oh yeah, they're beautiful. Sassy. Very vocal. They talk back. Yep.
Right. Miss Anne,
Get a
can I
dog.
ask you a
Rescue
question?
one. Yeah.
Controversial opinion.
Yes.
But a harmless one.
Okay. We love
Do
a harnessed
you-
controversial opinion.
Do you believe this is going to be a conspiracy one as well? Do you believe in the moon landing?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah. I do.
Right.
I don't think that was a hoax.
So
I believe it happened. Yeah. They have moon dust. They have
Right.
evidence.
So change my mind.
Yeah.
The moon landing, right? It happened in, if I'm correct,
Late 60s.
1969.
Yeah.
With the technology that we had back then,
But
why
what do we
hasn't
know
it-
the technology we had back then? Because that was top secret government technology.
I mean,
We don't even know the technology we have now as well. I guarantee you technology is far more
Very
advanced than
true.
we think it is.
but if in 1969 that we landed on the moon, why hasn't it happened again?
We have gone back to the moon, haven't we?
Not humans.
Oh, okay. So because I guess we don't have to. We can just send a robot. Heck, we send robots to Mars.
Yeah, and I trust, well, not that I trust, but like probes and robots, all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But why hasn't any country, not just America, why hasn't any country actually gone back to the moon?
Because it's so expensive to go on a mission like that. We're focusing now on going to Mars and planets that we could maybe like move to or take their, it's not worth the cost.
So, but see, in my opinion, you're saying it's not worth the cost.
Yes, we've
So
been there, done that. We put up the flag. There's nothing there. There's no atmosphere. It's not a real planet. There's nothing. There's no reason to go back.
So I am an extreme like
Cost.
I am all for astronomy.
Yes.
Doesn't make sense in my eyes that they don't want to try to go back to the moon and we're going to skip it and go to Mars. So
Yeah.
on Thursday, I want to say, Blue Origin sent a probe into Mars orbit.
Rockefeller,
said-
sorry, we're not taking any more calls. Ballistics our last call of the night. But next Saturday, okay, Rockefeller? I won't be able to get to you tonight. So, sorry. Go on.
Sending that probe to Mars is going to take about 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Sending people to the moon? why are people why are countries so afraid to do it? Like, if it was so easy in 1969, why don't they do that now?
I think cost, to be honest.
But like, I mean,
Yeah.
isn't it more expensive to send people to Mars or whatever?
Yeah, but there's more to gain from going to Mars. Just like Will was like, why don't we put a base on the moon? Yeah, that's a good idea, but the problem is the cost to upkeep a base on the moon. Do we need to pay for those costs? If it's like, if there's no gain. Hi, hi, Oz, welcome in. Buzz Aldrin said moon landing was fake.
Well, he didn't actually say it directly. He inadvertently said it.
And wasn't he the one, didn't he go to the moon?
Yeah, he was one of them.
Yeah. By the way, Oz, welcome in. It's really late though. It's actually after, like, stream should have ended 12 minutes ago. But glad to have you here, Oz.
I don't know, I just think that, like, if the world had an opportunity to go back to the moon, then they would have done it. But apparently they only ever did it once. Why didn't any other country, why didn't China or Russia or India or whatever, why didn't any of them go to the moon?
Okay, do you think that we, with today's technology, with Blue Origin, like, we're taking trips outside of the Earth's atmosphere at this point, just for a fucking day trip? You think we can't get to the moon with today's technology? Do you think it's possible or not possible?
See, that's what I don't understand. Because if it was possible, why don't they do it? Like, I know you're saying money or whatever, but like, they have rocket boosters to send probes and rovers to Mars.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't they send them back to the moon?
Yeah, so India just went to, where did they go? Did India go to the moon?
India went to the moon about 6 months ago, yeah.
Society has never been together enough to go to the moon or care enough. If you look at the many companies Elon Musk owns, you will see the plan for a multi-planet civilization, right? Such as underground facilities that run on electricity and multi-use ships, and AI for robots to set up the facilities before human use. Yeah, he wants to go to Mars. He's like bypassing the moon. It's mostly SpaceX though. Low gravity cripples you. Yeah. I don't know. I think we went to the moon. I think there's nothing there. It's a pretty barren place. And I think, at least Elon Musk, I know he has his sights set on colonizing Mars. So, weren't they already looking for people to volunteer to go on a one-way trip to Mars?
And me.
So, but yeah.
And me, I'll go to Mars.
Yeah, you want to go?
Get this 100%.
That reminds me of Total Recall, you know, the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Total Recall? I don't know, I'm a little scared to go to Mars. Let me wait a little bit, make sure it's safe. But yeah. But Potato, thank you so much for calling in and answering some questions tonight. It's just nice to talk to you. So thanks for waiting, and thanks for hanging out and chatting with us tonight.
No problem. It was nice chat.
Of course. We'll see you. Bye, Potato.
Good night, Anne. Good night, chat.
Good night. Good night. Okay, we have our last caller of the night. That was that Potato fella. Thank you, Potato. Thanks for coming on. We have our last caller of the night. And by the way, Rockefeller, sorry, I mentioned earlier, the queue is closed for the night. We only have one caller left because he's been waiting patiently, and I don't want to just leave him. But once I closed the queue, that was it. All right, so let's bring on Ballistic and ask him a few questions before we call it a night. Hi, Ballistic. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? How you doing, Ballistic?
Hello.
Hi, can you hear me? Hello, hello.
Yes.
Yes, perfect. How you doing, Ballistic? You doing okay, Ballistic? Of course,
I
Potato.
am an
Hi, how you?
Australian marsupial.
Hello, hello, you
Top tier
Australian
predator.
marsupial. You? How you doing tonight? You doing okay? Actually, I should say for you, it's like Sunday afternoon.
Yeah. Sunday afternoon, and all is fine.
Good. Hi, Bisho. Thank you, first time chatter. Welcome in, first time chatter. Okay, some questions for you, Ballistic. Are you ready for them?
Sure.
Okay. Should every member of a friend group get the same haircut?
Fuck no.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay. Is it possible for people...
I like mohawks, long hair, shave my head. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that's a question, but I don't even think it's a thing, Swan. Don't even think it's a thing.
Let people choose what they want.
Right? Okay. Is it possible for people of the opposite sex just to be friends?
No.
You don't think
Guys
so?
want to fuck girls.
They might want to, but can they just be friends?
Man, I can be friends. But I still wanna. I still wanna do them. So like, I have to control myself.
Mm-hmm. Every
Be
person
nice.
of the opposite sex though, like, wait, Ballistic, are you saying guys
It's
are
like,
pigs? Like
Be
guys,
nice, Wombat. Be nice.
there's just attraction there. But so the question though is it possible for people of the opposite sex just to be friends? Are you attracted to every member of the opposite sex? Just because she has
Okay, let's
a
flip
hoo-ha, you want to do
you as
her?
a girl,
Okay.
can you control yourself like in a really hot guy, like like Henry Cavill,
Okay.
The Witcher,
Okay.
The Witcher. He's just rocking out with his sword and just chopping down everything. Like you're not gonna have like a little lady love.
No, listen. I'm saying you might want to fuck like some good-looking members of the opposite sex. But everyone? Are you not able to have an ugly girlfriend, an ugly female friend, and not be attracted to her? Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. Hello. I'm good, how are you?
Well, yeah, I can do ugly people. I can ignore them.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well. Yeah, so is it possible for people of the opposite sex just to be friends?
If you're in the room with me, I'm gonna have like some fluids moving around in my body, like
Fair enough.
not in charge of myself.
I could do ugly people. That was a great quote, by the way. Hi, first time chatter. Hello, White Ghost. Hello, hello, hello. You're a dirty little pig boy, Sith. That used to be. I swear you used to have that as your like name last time. I saw you had that as your like Discord name. Hi, Victor. Welcome back. Hi, Toilet Bowl Fish. Hello, hello. The question is, for anyone new
Hello,
arriving.
room. I love you all.
Yeah, hello, chat. He loves you all. Is it possible for people of the opposite sex to be just friends? That is the question.
Well, I think I've explained it. If they're ugly, sure.
Yeah, see? Okay, there you go. There you go. So it is possible. It just
If they're hot,
depends.
like, you know,
Mhm.
someone's gonna be like yearning and
It's about personality, and if we get along, you don't have to be very pretty. But all
misspent
women,
youth.
but all women are pretty so much more than others. Sometimes women are worse than men, but they won't
Yeah,
admit
women
it.
are pretty.
Sometimes, White Ghost. Is it possible for
Yeah,
members of the opposite sex to be
but
friends?
women like
Yes.
find
Yeah.
the craziest men like hot. Like, why do women like bad guys?
Yeah, that's a good question. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Other question. I have more for you. These are great debate questions. So, what is better, cake or pie?
Pie.
Pie. He's a pie man, chat.
It's a
He's a
dinner.
pie man. Okay. Should kids be
Yeah.
required to own a pet?
Yes. Every kid should have a dog.
I feel like pet does show it helps teach responsibility. So I think it's good. It's good for
Right? Yep.
every child to have their own pet.
Teaches learning, care, affection.
I think I'm a cake person myself as well. I think
Yeah.
I prefer cake. Yeah, I think I'm a cake person.
I want dinner, then I want cake after.
Yeah.
So, pie first.
Okay, pie first. Should there be a day when kids make the rules?
No. Kids are stupid.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I love these questions.
Yes. Okay, we already asked before, what are better, cats or dogs? What else? Okay, let's get some more better ones
Dogs
here.
are way better than cats.
I agree. Will teachers be robots in the future?
Yes.
Probably. Actually, they're gonna get rid, and yeah, I bet you. Yo, think about that.
AI and robots, like, that is going to be the next marvel of humanity.
Okay.
Yeah, when it happen.
So, ooh, shit. This is all like kid stuff. I don't know why this one. Is walking your dog better than going on a date with a person?
Tricky question.
Is walking your dog better than going on a date with a person?
Walking a dog is a good way to get a date.
It is. Yeah, why not make it a 2-for-1 deal? Kill two birds with one stone.
A twofer. Yeah, a twofer.
A twofer. Okay. What else? I know why. This is all students shit. That's why. I don't like that that one is not good. Okay, what do we got here? Are reality TV shows better than documentaries? Oh, Flair, 100%.
I don't know. I don't watch them.
I feel like in a way they kind of are better than documentaries because you're watching like a real life interaction. It depends. Yeah, a lot of them are. It depends on the reality show. Some are
think I
fake and
watched-
scripted, and others are
I
not.
watched a reality TV show like 20 years ago.
20 years ago. What was
fucked
that?
up.
Survivor? Did you watch Survivor?
No.
Depends,
think it
Will.
was-
Depends on the show.
I don't even know what it's called anymore. Like Neighbors or.
Okay. Are video games the highest form of art?
Yes.
Yeah. Twitch is
I'm
reality
a
TV.
gamer.
Zelwood, it
I am
kind
a
of is.
gamer.
Kind of is reality TV. Okay, what's the best game out there?
Well, I'm old now, so I have to play like single player games, or I get schooled.
That's fine. What's your favorite game currently?
So like I'm waiting on Skyrim. No, Elder Scrolls 6.
Ooh, okay.
Like when the fuck is that coming out? Like Skyrim like came out in like 2011.
Okay. If you order, sorry, if your
I've
coffee.
done like no, sorry.
That's okay. If your coffee order is more than a few words, then you're ordering a milkshake.
Yeah, I'm pretty much black coffee, no sugar.
Yeah. Milkshake, yeah. If your coffee order is more than 4 words, then you're ordering a milkshake. Yeah, it's kind of right. This is great.
I do like milkshakes, but
True. Okay. The best part about being an adult is canceling plans, not making them.
is that the same? Like when you make plans, God laughs.
I guess. Okay. The snooze button is the greatest lie we tell ourselves every morning. These aren't even, these are just hot takes. These are not,
I do.
I need something that,
get up.
you do? Oh, man.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, what is better, staying up late? Sorry, staying up late is better than waking up early. Do you agree?
I stay up late too often.
Same. Very true. Very, very true. But yeah, okay.
Man, I can call in a sickie. So, my work understands.
Right. Khaleesi, thank you for the follow. We were actually talking about Game of Thrones, Khaleesi, earlier. I forget her name. The actress who plays Khaleesi. Okay.
Queen of Dragons.
Queen of Dragons, Khaleesi. What's her real name? Is it Emily? Or something like that. Atomic was talking about her. Amelia. That's it. Amelia Clark. Yes. Emily Clark.
She did make
Amelia
a good
Clark.
white blonde.
She played a great mother of dragons, for sure. So, Ballistic, thank you so much for calling in. It's late though. It's past my bedtime. I've been live for 6 hours. So I'm gonna have to call it sometime. But it was fun. It was a great stream, guys. So
You naughty girl.
Yeah, I know. Very, very naughty. And we didn't even we didn't complete any of our goals tonight, which really sucks for a Saturday. I gave it 6 hours too. I really tried. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? All right, but Ballistic, thank you so much for calling in.
I love when
And-
you let me chat. Thank
Oh,
you.
I love when you call in. So thank you. Thank you for calling in, Ballistic. I appreciate you. All right. Have a good night or good afternoon, I should say. Don't call in a sickie tomorrow, okay? Ballistic, go to work tomorrow.
I'm gonna wreck the rest of the day.
Okay. Poppy, thank you for subscribing to my Patreon. W Poppy, good night, Ballistic. Or good afternoon, whatever you want to call it. Bye, Ballistic.
Night, sleep tight.
Thank
Bed
you.
bugs, bye.
Ouchie. Bye. All right, guys, that was Ballistic Wombat. Ballistic Wombat. Thank you for calling in. And Poppy, thank you for resubscribing to my Patreon channel. If you sub tier 2 or tier 3, I release weekly content every Friday on the channel or on the platform. It's not really a channel, it's a platform. All right, guys. Hi, Daniel. Welcome in. Okay. It was a great stream, guys. It was a long one. It was over 6 hours. So thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Have a great weekend. I'll be back on Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern. I'll probably just be kind of chill on Tuesday for song request night. I kind of just want to be chill and cozy for the rest of the month because we're going hard. We're going really, really hard, guys, on next month in December. I'll be doing daily streams in December. Daily streams in December, guys. So it's going to be pretty chill for the rest of the month. I'm taking it. Thank you guys for everyone who helped support the stream, for the hype train. I think we had 2 hype trains today. So thank you for the subs and the bits and the tips and anyone who supported. Hi, Coach Kurt. Welcome in. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys, and anyone who called in for the show. It was great hearing your controversial but harmless opinions. It was really, really fun. So thank you to each and every one of the callers for calling in. So yeah, guys, I'm going to take the weekend off. It's my time to take a couple days. But don't worry, I will be back on Tuesday for our free song request night. This coming Tuesday at 8:30 Eastern. What am I clicking here? I'm clicking the wrong thing. That's what I'm clicking. I'm clicking the wrong thing. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Happy Saturday. Good night, Becca. Have a good weekend. Yourself, Becca. Have a good weekend. Good night, Will. Good night, Oz. Good night, Coach. Good night, Beats. Good night, Retro. Good night, Swan. And Daniel, Zelwood, Nick, Potato. Who else? Good night, Zelwood. Good night, Flair. Good night, you handsome devil, you. Good night, White Ghost. And Victor. And Franco Danish. Thanks for stopping by tonight, Franco. Hope you like the content. Good night, Toilet Bullfish. And good night, Maple. And One Prong. And Ballistic. Good night, Braxy. And Lunar. Hope everyone has a great weekend. Much appreciated. Thanks for hanging out tonight. And thank you for all of this. Stream would not be possible without viewers like you. Oh, Gray as well got us started on that hype train. So thank you, Gray, for getting us started on that hype train. I appreciate that. It's contagious. Omnidope, thanks for the follow. All right, guys. I love you all. Have a great weekend. I'll be back on Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern. Good night, City Poo. Good night, Vesty. Good night, Paz. Good night, Shy. Bye.